And this time I'll even remember to show the game screen right away. Not like, yeah, last stream there. Alright, let's get into this. Hey, Ginger. We are back in Multiverse here. I was debating playing something else today, but I think I'm still a little grumpy. We didn't get any fun unlocks in our last run, so we're gonna go back and we're gonna try again. So, this time we're gonna try and finish the first page of ships. I have a feeling that it's probably a good idea to at least explore through these. They all seem to be ships that give us a bit more of an advantage than ones on other pages, and I don't know if we necessarily need the advantage, but I think it's good at least to work our way through the base progression before we start messing around with too many more of the wild ones. So, we're gonna give it a shot here. Hey, Desari. Today, we're gonna be taking out this one here, the Union Cruiser, and this ship has a couple of interesting things about it. One of them is it has quite weird airlock placements. There's a bunch of them, but like there's one here on the inside. There's two of these little rooms that have them, and then there's one more here on the inside, and again, these little tiny rooms. It's got these little one square spaces. They're very weird. We'll see how it feels to actually pilot it around, but it seems to me like this ship is going to be one where we're trying to take advantage of our teleporter, sending our shell and our mantis in, so the shell can go blow themselves up and do immediate system damage, and the mantis can hopefully help them survive. We'll see if that works out, but it seems to me like that's probably going to be our plan. In order to get started with it though, let's go ahead and rename this sucker first. We're going to call this the VSS Trump Card. And we're going to be going with a playing card theme here. So our captain, you can be hearts. Our mantis, you can be clubs. Our Zoltan will be diamonds. And our shell will be spades. Now, worth noting, this ship has 11 crew capacity, so we might wind up with a lot of people on this ship. We'll figure it out, but we may wind up with a lot of people here. The ship has a bunch of things to start with, starting with an FTL jammer, which we're almost certainly going to swap into an internal. It's a very weird upgrade for general use, but the stacked deck, yeah, you got it. We have an advanced navigator, so we can see where things are again. It seems like a lot of these multiverse starter ships start with the advanced navigator to give you that extra little movement control. And life jackets, so when your crew are on low health, they heal faster, they break things and move faster, and they don't burn or suffocate as fast. I don't know if this is super useful, but given that we're going to be blowing our shell up, they're probably going to be using the life jacket bonus a lot of the time. So we'll see exactly how this plays out. Weaponry-wise, we're starting with a chain burst, so it's pretty slow to start, 15-second cooldown for 2 shots, but it goes fairly fast after a couple of cycles. I have a feeling that these starter weapons are going to be ones we want to try and supplement or replace pretty fast. This conservative missile launcher here is perfectly good because it requires no power and is still a 2-damage missile, but it does take missiles, so we will see how long it stays in our equipment. But we're going to try and not do as many crimes as we possibly could, like last time, because that seemed to have a pretty negative impact on our ability to actually unlock things. So hopefully this time it'll go a little bit smoother. Let's jump in here on normal and see what we find. Immediately not enough power. Interesting. We take a look at the distant swirls of space as stars fly past. Let's start our mission. We're going to leave ourselves on normal, and let's check out our starting setup. We exit hyperspeed into the Federation hangar, and do we want an extra crew at this point? Maybe. If we're going to be sending 2 crew to immediately do boarding, having a 3rd crew that can hang out on board the ship who can actually, like, stay on a station might be a good idea. It might be a good idea. I was originally thinking the extra resources are probably the best thing for us, but at this point I might actually grab the person. They're a human, so we'll probably wind up replacing them, but if they're on a core system, they might wind up lasting longer than I expect. So let's grab them. We'll grab Notch here and rename them shortly. First, though, we always have the option to do our salvage mission inside the Federation hangar, which is always silly to me. Let's rob the Federation. Anything good? Yes, we find 3 fuel, a drone part, and 9 scrap. So those things they offered us that we didn't take, we just went back out and stole a bunch of them anyway. Alright, let's get our crew ready to go here. I think we're just going to have these guys hanging out in the teleporter to start with, if that's where they're going to live. We're going to move Diamonds over to the shields. We're going to move Notch here, probably down to engines. I have a feeling that's going to be more valuable to me than weapons at this stage, and we need to rename them. So we're going to come down to you, and I'm going to rename you to Flush. They might become flushed as soon as we get better options, but with 11 crew, that might take a while. So that'll do for now. We actually have no power in the weapons right now, interestingly enough, so I guess I'll take a power out to run those. And let's take a look at our map here. Alright, couple of supply beacons. Sylvan's hanging out way over in the corner, but we can rush there if we want to. We can go 1, 2, 3, and then make our way out. Probably good since we still get free prizes from them, so let's go check it out and see what they've got for us this time. We're gonna try and maybe blitz through some of these missions a little faster than I have in the past, but we'll find out. We find another multiverse ship at this beacon. Okay, well, let's fight these pirates. Or maybe not. They want to give us an engine upgrade for 3 fuel. I don't think that's really a great option for us. We need our fuel still, so let's attack them and move on.
Wait. Before you do that, look at the math, right? It's only a handful of fuel, 3 scrap each, right? What I'm offering is an upgrade for basically 9 scrap. Think about it. It's a great offer.
Nah, it's not, though. I need this fuel. We don't have any to spare yet. We'll just kill you.
Wow, you must be really bad at math or desperate for fuel. Your stupidity bodes well for me.
I don't know if it does, fair friend. It looks like you have a single-shot laser against a ship with 1 shield, so I don't know if you're going to be doing much against us. Let's go ahead and teleport into the shields and test the exploding shell ability. Oof. Well, that guy's almost dead. They do take damage really slowly after combusting, so that is nice, but they are still taking damage in a worrying way. The shields are down, so like that does more than at least the 2 bars of system damage that they had in there, but also ouch. We're gonna have to get them out of there. They're gonna be dead before I can do anything about it. Alright, I guess we'll move you out of the room, swap the Mantis here to kill the medic, and now we should be able to kill this NG no problem. But like, ow. Alright. We've slaughtered the pirate crew and we get 2 fuel, a drone part, and 25 scrap. We'll take it. Take you 2 back home, because that explosion was pretty bad. That is a bit of a problem, though. If blowing you up takes all of your health, and being in a one-on-one, you'll still get beaten up by someone who doesn't actually have any combat specialties. That combustion is pretty hazardous to our health, then, isn't it? Well, let's make our way over to Sylvan, see if we can get a little bit of extra cash before we get there, and see what they've got for us. We could afford to do... They have 4 jumps till we get there. We could afford to go a little slower and see what else we can pick up on the way. We could use the extra cash, so let's do that. See if they have anything fun to sell. Alright, we found a rebel ship here. We can't quite make out... Oh, it's the Beam Master. What the ship is at first. Leah comes and taunts us, but that's fine. We can handle Leah. We have a single bar of shield, so they can't do anything to us. They do have a repair drone. These are just regular rebels, right? No, they're actually engineers. And that's Leah. Alright, well let's go blow up Leah then. We might as well. Come say hello to Leah. Wait until this guy enters the room. Now we double detonate them. That should hurt both of them? Kinda. Yeah, kinda. It's... I'm not convinced this is actually good. It does a lot of damage to us, and then... It works! Like, we got him! It just feels bad, man! I think what I gotta do is really test how much damage it does. That's probably the part that we're not clear on right now. If we jump into a room that has 3 or 4 bars and it takes them all out, that's pretty good. If it does 2 damage, it's okay. Moments before death, we see Leah whip out a teleporter recall button and they leave, but we manage to steal some scrap missiles and drone parts from their ship anyway. Alright, back home you go, team. Hey, thanks for the follow, Greg. Let's heal up our boarding party and keep rolling. There's lots of space ahead of us, so let's keep moving towards the interesting bits. I don't know if I've seen this one before. A small escape pod has adrift at this location. Judging from the markings, this pod originated from some multiversal equivalent of Earth. Someone likely had to abandon their universe and wound up at the drop point. There's no sign of a ship that this pod may have ejected from. However, before you can pick it up, a rebel intercepts.
This human will no doubt make a fine recruit for the rebel cause.
Well, let's fight them then. They do have enough weapons to be dangerous to us, so let's test out... They're gonna board us, but it's fine. Let's test out boarding them in the weapons and see how much of these we can explode. Alright, now they're coming over to visit. We'll wait till they both get there, and then we will explode ourselves. It looks like it probably takes 2 bars off. I wonder if we can check that by running into the sensors. No, we need level 2 sensors to be able to see their power. That's fine. They are going to be dead pretty fast. So it is working. We're definitely consistently winning these fights. It just is scary every time. Another rebel turned to dust. Whether it's the signature orange of mainstay rebels or the blue of these specialized invaders, a dead rebel is the only good rebel. We get a fuel, 2 missiles, and 26 scrap, and the pod is still adrift. It's unlikely to be a trap, but sometimes it's better to be safe than sorry. Let's take the pod and see what's inside. The resident of the pod is surprised as they didn't expect to end up in this universe. You explain your mission, but the human inside seems hesitant to get involved in this conflict without learning more. They request to be dropped off at a nearby colony. Alright, that's fine. We have a delivery quest now. We can drop them off without too much trouble, I'm sure. We have 101 scrap, which is nice to take in here, and our quest beacon's way over there. We're gonna have to zip it if we want to get there afterwards and still get back to the exit in time. For now, though, let's go visit Sylvan. Hey, Sylvan, you killed us last time. Do you remember that?
Stranger, stranger. Good to see you. Have some scrap on the house. Now that's out of the way. Care for a trade?
We got a magnetic payload, but I think I actually have too many augments. I don't remember seeing an option to internalize our other augment there. 13 scrap and the magnetic payload. I guess it went in because we didn't go to the menu immediately. We have nothing to sell, so let's see what he's offering.
Any self-respecting renegade knows they need some gear if they're going to survive.
Ah, nope, there it is. So this... I don't remember it asking if we wanted to internalize it. Magnetic payload is a single shot 4 damage, and it's really good, but you can only use it a single time. And I think that means that I'm probably just going to sell it because I can internalize my jammer, keep the extra slot, and then I don't lose anything. I lose the 1 shot 4 damage, which is really good, but if I have to sell one of these and get a single-use thing in exchange, that feels real bad. So I think we're just going to sell the magnetic payload, despite how fun it can be to use. Alright. I thought it... Weird, okay. If I go to our internal... Can I internalize our... tech from here? No? How do we do this? Is there an option in this menu? No. Because we've got the FTL jammer. Under the internal upgrade menu. Oh! Oh! That's why we couldn't internalize it. You have to have hacking because FTL jamming is an upgrade under the hacking system. Oh. I see. Maybe I should have dumped this then. All right. Well, now I understand a little better what my choices were. So it goes. What do we have in here? We're selling ions and more ions. I don't think ions are the way to go for us this time. I got a heavy energy here that does double hull damage on systemless rooms. That's funny. It's called heavy energy, but that really means it's a hull laser. We have an energy cannon 2 like our last run. A phaser. Does damage to the system underneath it. Charge stunner. An adaptive and ion barrage. Yeah, I don't think we want any of those for this. This isn't really the direction we want to take this. Too bad, but at least we got some extra cash. So, I guess then the thing we're going to immediately spend our money on here is just bumping our shields up to level 2, because that makes us much more survivable at this stage of the game, and we'll keep rolling. Not quite what I had in mind, but that's how it goes sometimes. Alright, the Zoltans show up with a defective energy shield. We probably can't do anything to help them. We can try and help, but the odds that it's going to work are pretty low. No, we burned it. It's destroyed. As one of our crew adjusts something, the generator pops and burns before catching fire. Seems like we completely broke it. Way to go, jackass. Now we're completely screwed. Alright, well have fun there, friends. Bye. We have a long way to jump and not a whole lot of time to do it in. But we can jump back faster since of our advanced navigation. It appears this beacon's home to a Federation outpost, or was, until pirates came by and ravaged the place. Well, let's fight them then. We attack the pirates, and it looks like they'll be easy enough to kill. They have a Lanius, which might be a bit more challenging, because this guy does drain the oxygen out of the room, but I think it'll be okay. I haven't been using our pheromones ability either, which I really should be taking advantage of to make these fights even faster. They can't hurt us, can they? Oh, they can. Alright, let's jump into weapons. They'll come over to fight us, and when they do, we can blow up their weapon system. Pop, and we can activate the Mantis pheromones to kill the other one even faster. Now that their mini-beam is offline, they're unlikely to be able to do... Oh, they couldn't have done damage to us anyway. We just bought 2 shield bars, but you know what I mean. They're dead. We defeated the pirates, getting a missile, drone part, 8 scrap, and the defender drone. That's pretty nice. We can't use it, but free stuff is still free stuff, and we salvaged the remaining supplies. Ooh, another 3 fuel, 2 missiles, and 10 scrap. Not bad. Good start, in fact. I keep missing the room I'm trying to click on. There we go. Back home again. So the thing that we need right now, I think most of all, is like 1 extra power bar just to make our engines actually viable. There's Cura though, so if we want to start taking on some Cura quests, we can do that. I don't know if Cura is what we want this time, because I really just want to try and go to some more of those exclamation mark locations and see if we can't unlock some things. But we might do it anyway. Now, we only have 4 beacons until they take over here, so if we go 1, 2, 3, 4, we can finish the quest and jump back. Probably better to go 1, 2, 3, 4 though. If we want to go through Cura or not, we can decide what our first beacon is. Because jumping through the exit means that after we're here, we can just jump directly back. Since we have our advanced navigation, we should be able to jump back to any beacon we've already been to. So that'll make getting out easy, even if we want to overextend a little bit here to try and get some bonus rewards. I don't know if it's a super wise idea here in the first sector, but we can do it if we want. Do we want to work with Cura? or not? Kira does give us the option for some free prizes. Well, you know, free-ish prizes if we so choose. I guess we'll work with Kira. I'm just gonna try not to go to their bonus sector, probably, unless we think we're really powerful. So, let's see what they've got for us. It'll cost us a bit of money to get them unlocked, but that's fine. A little early investment never hurt anybody. So Kira is going to hack into our system and ask for our help. We'll pay them the 30 scrap to get them on board. And they won't do anything with us until we get to the interstitial zone. Now we do need to kind of zip out of here, so we're going to hit the exit beacon on the way past. This should give us the option to explore. Oh no, the rebel fleet has sent one of their fighters after us, so in fact we will be fighting the defenders. That's fine. They have 2 crew again, but it looks like it's 2 soldiers this time, so they're a little bit better in combat. Thankfully, they're boarding us, so I guess we'll get to beat them up here for free, and then we can go back. Oh, that's news. I don't know if I've ever noticed that the shells actually roll around. That's fun. I'm gonna blow this guy up just for kicks. You know, just for fun. It's fine. Let's put power into the med bay here. We're gonna chain burst them in the weapons. Because I don't want them to be able to hurt us. It's not necessarily likely, but it is currently possible. They roll around though, very silly. Alright, let's heal ourselves back up and then we'll go kill the remaining crew over there. Good stuff. I always assumed they were like, floating creatures with like an eye in the front, not that they were roly-polies. Alright, let's get into the weapons. Now, I probably can't use the combust again yet, no. But I can move over here, activate the mantis pheromones, and then combust. They don't need those weapons anyway, right? Alright, Eris missiles and 16 scrap, not bad. Let's do something on board our ship. We can actually do nothing. We've already done our salvage missions, so never mind. Let's teleport our team back home. And give them a little flash heal, and we're looking good again. So, I think I am going to buy the extra power bar, because I'm already getting annoyed about not being able to have full engines. And let's keep jumping. Now here's the thing. It's supposed to be boy stuff of urchins or really round clams. Yeah, maybe. I can see that. If we do 2 jumps, that'll already mean that we won't be able to get back here in time because it's inside the line of the 3rd jump, which means we can actually take an extra jump for free. So let's go check out this distress beacon. We could probably go 1, 2, 3, 4 and then jump back. So let's do that. Why not? Let's take advantage of the extra time we've got. If we're gonna have to fight our way out anyway, we can try it. Alright, this is one that I don't think we can do. Our shell might be able to do it. This is the chemical leak problem where we have to go in and try and save the ship. But I don't know if shells actually count as having the ability to go in there. Let's hear them out anyway. It'll tell us if there's a blue option or not. We do have a shell crew member. Yep, alright. They want us to go in and get their ship out, vent the contamination, and bring it back. And apparently shells are anaerobic enough to do that. Our shell happens to be able to resist the toxins. They disengage the docking clamps from the vessel and pilot it away. Our crew then proceed to flush the contaminants and reactivate life support. We return the ship to the owner, and we probably get an augment from this, which means we're going to have to swap it with something, but let's see what they give us. Yeah, they gave us exovests.
Thank goodness. I need my ship for my livelihood. Who knows how long I would have been without it. Here's a small token of my appreciation.
Exovests are probably a good choice for us. They go kind of well with our life jackets. We have 2 vests on, it'll be fine. I think we'll swap the exovest for the FTL jammer. There we go. Because this I honestly don't care that much about. And we can't internalize it for a while, and it's not worth very much. So there we go. We'll run around with 2 pairs of vests on. That should make us a little bit hardier and should make using the shell ability a little less scary. Okay. Let's keep hopping. We get a free supply beacon's worth of supplies. which probably won't be much, but we'll take it. Beacon serves as temporary outpost. We get 3 missiles, a drone part, and 10 scrap. We have an option to do something on board the ship, but we still can't, because we've already done our single action, so let's jump to the quest beacon. This should just be a free reward for bringing the guy here, but we'll see what he says. The human thanks you for delivering them to a colony. This timeline seems more stable than the one I came from, at least. I might join your cause, but give me some time to think about it. In the meantime, I have a reactor core that I hope you'll find useful. You were just carrying that around and we never noticed? 1 reactor upgrade is still nice, though. It's not a huge amount of money. It was only 20 scrap, but... was that worth getting fought at the exit by elite rebels? Maybe? We'll find out. Let's jump to the final location here first and then warp our way back. One thing I didn't notice is this ship actually starts with level 2 in all 3 subsystems. You have level 2 sensors, level 2 doors, and level 2 in the helm. Several Union civilian vessels have landed on a nearby moon around a Federation multiverse warp bay. You can see crowds gathering, but you're not sure why. Well, let's investigate. The civilians appear to be protesting, gathering in large groups and holding up signs. It appears the crowd is against the use of multiverse travel, thinking it endangers their way of life. The Federation soldiers hold their ground and try to fend off the civilians, but it appears the situation is getting heated. I think we get a crew killed if we do this. We tried this last time and it did not work. Attacking the Union vessels also seems like a bad idea, so I honestly don't think there's a great choice for us on this one. I don't really want to lose one of my crew already, so we're just gonna bail on this mission. It seems like 2 bad choices. We pull away from the moon before we're spotted. They can figure out their own riots. Alright. Can we get out of here unscathed? Maybe. Maybe. I can't really afford anything useful at this stage, so I guess I'm just gonna hold on to the money. We don't need the power even, so... back to the exit we go. They have anti-ship batteries, which might be a problem for us, but we'll deal with it. Oh, we have allied anti-ship because it is the exit beacon. That's cool. The rebels have already arrived and an elite is dispatched to track us. The Federation forces are retaliating, but we must still jump as soon as possible to the next sector. Neat. I haven't seen that before. We can't really board these guys. I got too many crew, but that's fine. We'll do nothing here. And just for fun, I will send our shell to go hang out in the weapons. Go for it, Spades. They do have 2 bars. Let's go ahead and missile them in the weapons, I guess, because the bomb and the big-looking laser are kind of scary. Bomb missed, thankfully, and now the big-looking laser is turned off. It was only 2 shots as far as I can tell, but I still didn't want to get hit by it. We're going to spam this even though it doesn't do anything because it speeds up the next charge time. We're probably just going to try and run away here, but I guess I'm going to get you back over to fix that because the Mantis isn't going to be that good at it. They missed another bomb, which is really nice. Ooh, hit them in the helm. These guys are actually getting hurt pretty fast. We can try and missile them again. Let's hit them in the shields this time. Now I can potentially hit them with the chain laser. Yeah, good shooting. If they take 1 more chain shot, that will destroy them, which should be doable here. Let's get our crew back out of position. They are going to probably be hitting us shortly. Bombs coming in, hits an empty room. Nice. I can hit them with the Tyke, but I don't really want to. It's not incredible. They're probably going to have a chance to hit us. I could run away before they hit us to probably save another 3 health. Or we can be greedy and try and destroy them first to get a little bit of extra reward before we leave. Is it worth holding the extra 1.5 seconds for the chain burst and be more likely to get hit? I think it probably is. That's going to be the shot that hits us. Yeah, oh, right through the weapons as we kill the elite fighter. We'll take that. We managed to defeat the fleet ship. We hardly have time to salvage more than a single fuel canister. Okay, that trade probably was not worth it, but so it goes. Let's get our human flush over here to start fixing that breach. And I think we're probably just going to run away before they get the chance to hit us again. So let's leave. Fremantis Frontier or Union Frontier? I think the Union frontier is probably a better choice for us, because if we're going to be trying to do boarding as much as we can, Free Mantis ships are much less fun to board against with our getting murdered situation. So, Union, here we come. We've entered hyperspeed. We catch a brief glimpse of what we think might be another ship, but they quickly pass by. We can see our tasks from Cura. What do they got? Hard task here is a prisoner of war report. This is getting Poikemon's thing. We have to crew kill the ship. We don't really have a good way to do that. The intermediate task is the survivor testimonial. We have to interview somebody. I don't think I've done this one before. We read this quest log in the past. Track down the location of the Federation Mantis War veterans who survived capture and interrogation within a camp run by Mr. Wentworth. Though he's missing his right claw, Tarkapet may prove a valuable source of information. Please find and interview him. Interview Tarkapet about Mr. Wentworth. Do not kill him. I know how you renegades are. Be sure you know what questions to ask him. Prepare to force compliance. So, we can try this one. We know he's missing his right claw. We're trying to get the survivor testimonials about a camp run by Mr. Wentworth, which is an interesting twist. I'm pretty sure the prisoner of war scenario is the opposite, where you have to get his information about when he was captured, and we did that one last time when we were doing Cura missions. So, we'll see how it works out this time on the reverse, and see if that job goes well. Jump into the Union sector here. Galactic Union is widely mocked for its name. Don't be fooled, it's far from galactic, though its leaders would like to make you think it is. The Union is an alliance of many various previously independent corporate states. While primarily populated by humans, the Union has become the sanctuary for many alien refugees during recent times. Let's go check it out. We've arrived in Union space. They are competent enough, but they're a little suspicious of strangers. Keep your Federation ID ready just in case. Let's contact the guard and say hello. We can request assistance because we have a human. Let's see what they do. Our human sends over their Federation ID, which the militiamen scan, and once verified, transfer over a crate of supplies. 1 fuel, missile, 13 scrap. Not an incredible reward, but not a terrible one. Maybe I misunderstood, but... yeah, this is the part that I don't understand. I feel like the Shell are actually awful at that specific mission that we had earlier, where it talks about how our crew is immune to the toxins on board the enemy, the ship that's affected. They take double damage from suffocation. How are they going to be able to survive on a ship with no air where they can't breathe the toxins? They're kind of just implying that they're immune to the toxins, but that doesn't fit with anything else we know about them. It's very weird. Oh, I didn't save the crew positions. That's fine. Let's send them back and save properly this time so we don't lose our spots. Okay. Power back where it needs to be. Let's take a look at the sector here. We have another Sylvan location over there. There's our task. And I guess the rest of the sector is open. So let's tour around and see what else we can do. We got lots of ground to cover, so let's scoot our way this way first. Maybe we'll even get enough money to buy something from Cura that's fun this time. Ooh. Find a Union ship talking with an Arjone ship. You get the feeling that even if they're not fighting each other, they're not on the friendliest terms either. Let's listen in. Look, I'm sorry. I thought I'd have to pay the scrap for those, but after a nasty run with Tikaka, I was forced to cash out for some repairs. Surely you could understand that, given what your job entails. My sympathies are irrelevant to my profession. Arjone terms stipulate that payments are always made either in advance or on the spot, and deliveries are not handed over until the payment is made. Unfortunately, you'll have to do without those items, unless your friend here can assist you. We definitely can't pay for it. Threaten them to hand over the delivery is pretty funny, because we have a single weapon bar. Like, what are they gonna care? Unfortunately, we also just sold our FTL jammer as well. Poison is an element. Shells are highly resistant to all poison. Yeah, I guess. Let's threaten them. I think they're just gonna leave, but let's see what happens.
An unwise decision. Then again, expecting a different result would have been foolish, given that you're likely unaware of the fragile nature of this cargo.
They power up their weapons and face you. Judging by their comments, if you want to get whatever it is the other Union ship is interested in, you'll have to avoid blowing up their ship. They have a slug, a leech, and a crystal, but they also look like they're going to be trying to board us, so this should actually be pretty easy for us to crew kill them. Oh, and a phantom. Oh, I thought it was a Zoltan, but it's not. I always get a little confused by the glowy people. Alright, team, go stop those guys. Is this just a regular slug? It's a slug clansman, so they might be anti-bio bombing us in a minute. That might be a little bit of a pain. Hearts has already taken a bit of damage. Now, they're not that dangerous. I'm going to chain burst them in the weapons just to make sure we don't take too much damage there. Because this is... Are you kidding me? Are you about to hit the helm and kill our captain? No, you hit an empty room, thank goodness. Let's go have you heal up real quick. They did also hit the doors. Incredible accuracy from these coincidental shots here. Alright, that is good enough for you to get in and you two to get out and go heal. The oxygen being destroyed, though, does mean we need to take flush to go fix it, because if we start suffocating later, that will be a problem. We're going to chain burst them in the weapons one more time. They don't have a med bay, so we don't have to worry too much, I don't think. We just want to keep that system offline. And now that we are healed, we're going to jump into their weapons to keep them offline. So let's get over here. They're going to bring their crystal in. We are going to detonate here. They are going to lock us in, but that should be okay. We're going to activate our pheromones. Flush is suffocating, and it seems like they have only just barely fixed the hole in the hull, which is not great for us. I'm going to take our captain off the helm to go fix the oxygen while we let Flush heal. Get in there, hearts. Now, we've killed the leech, so we're going to put the mantis on the crystal so we don't take too much damage on the shell, and that's victory. Their ship is now vacant of crew, so we get 1 fuel, 1 drone part, and 20 scrap. And we hand over the delivery from the smuggler ship to the Union ship. Their captain speaks with you during the transfer.
Thanks for helping me out there. I had to use those guys to retrieve some of my personal belongings from deep inside Rebel territory. Unfortunately, I can't really pay you conventionally in return for your help, but I should be able to give you a spare weapon of ours.
Giving us Hermes missiles. We are so missile heavy right now, and we can't use any of them. The Union is happy for it, but the smugglers are not. Our ship is running out of oxygen pretty fast, so let's get this team back over here into the med bay. You need to go help fix that, though. And repaired. Lovely. Okay. Once the systems here are back up and running, we'll get auto-healed by the med bay. So in the meantime, let's just make sure we actually fix the doors before I forget. There we go. All right. So we have 65 scrap. We're heading to Sylvan pretty soon, so we shouldn't spend any of it. Let's just keep rolling on. We see a small station fitted with hundreds of repair drones. Receive an automated message. We don't know who you are, and we don't care, but this is the right place for some ship repair. Well, it looks like it is a Rebel satellite, since it's an auto ship, but it's also free repairs, or at least really cheap repairs. I might just take 5 health here, even though we're going to Sylvan next. It's still really cheap repairs, so let's take it. Thank you for your business, no refunds. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, Sylvan, what do you got for us? I got a bunch of missiles to sell you. A massive, well-armed slug ship's resting here. Alright, I have nothing really to sell yet. We need our missiles in case we actually need to run those systems. So let's see what he's offering.
Ah, stranger, stranger, what's a little war crime to who during war, eh? I've got my tentacles on some new tech. Come and look.
Ah, war crimes weapons. Wonderful. We have fire missiles, breach bombs, particle beams that do system damage and start fires, irradiation bombs, no hull or system damage, but does 90 crew damage and stuns them? No, it doesn't stun, it just does affliction. The Anubis mine launcher is a stunning mine layer that also starts fires and does breaches. And the crystal lockdown bomb. It does a little bit of crew damage and locks rooms, as well as a chance to start fires and breaches. Oh. Oh, okay, well, let's sell off some of the stuff we're not using here. Don't need the defense drone. Ares missiles are surprisingly decent. That stun, 12 seconds of stun, is really annoying. But I don't think we want to use them. Actually, surprisingly, the Hermes missiles are basically just the same thing, except they have a slight chance to start fires and have a quarter of the stun. In fact, the Ares missiles are even better at doing breaches. That's kind of crazy. Okay, I mean, I guess we sell the Hermes missiles then and keep the Ares ones. 1 second longer charge time in exchange for 30% more breach chance and 9 seconds more stun if there's somebody actually in the room for the same hull, system, and crew damage. This is pretty good. That's pretty good. I think we'll sell the Hermes. I would love to have the energy to actually turn those systems online. Oh, I know. I know the Ares ones are the ones Kura used on me. And that's why I kind of wanted... I was like, I don't want to keep these. Kura used them. And then I realized, oh no, this is why they're really powerful. Maybe it's time we got to use them on our ship instead. But I don't know if I want any of these. The thing I was debating here was the breach bomb. Because... that 100% breach is pretty good. The 2 system damage isn't incredible, but the problem is if I'm keeping the Ares missiles, I don't want to add another missile consumption option. So, well, I guess we could if we wind up going for the internal upgrade for Explosive Replicator here, which helps us save our ammo, but we won't be able to do that for a long time. So I think for now, we're just going to not invest too heavily in more bomb-based weaponry, and we'll use the money to upgrade our systems instead to hopefully use the stuff we've got. Yeah. The other problem is, like, the Tyche missile here is really power efficient. It's a 2 damage missile that has fire, breach, and stun chance for no power, as opposed to one that does 1 damage more for 2 power. So that does also make it a pretty hard sell to keep the Ares. The Ares is a much stronger weapon, but it's also much more expensive. Do we just sell both of these? Maybe we do. Maybe we do. Is there anything else we'd want to buy right away? I don't think so. I'd have to invest a little bit more in weapons control anyway, because we can't run anything right now. It takes 75 scrap just to be able to bring the Ares missile online. And then another 50 to be able to power it. We have this extra power bar floating around though, so we can't afford to get that done for just 25 more power. Let's use it. We may find we don't want to keep them both long term if it's taken too many missiles, but why not? Let's be a little bit wasteful here. We might as well go all in on the silly weapon overkill. Alright, let's keep jumping. What is this? An asteroid field. Well, let's see how we handle that. We arrive at an asteroid belt to discover that a rebel automated scout has been stationed here. Prepare for a fight. They have an ion weapon and a missile. Hopefully the ion weapon's not a big deal for us. It might be a big deal, though. It does look like it's a heavier ion. If it can do more than one shield in damage, we're in big trouble. Also, we can't board them, so just for fun, I'm going to send the Mantis to go power the weapons. Alright, here comes the ion and the rocket. It looks like the ion is going to miss our shields because we just so happened to get hit twice right before it came in. What are the odds of that? Can't be very high. Let's go ahead and wait one more second here just for the fun of using our new missile on their shields. There we go. It's got a hole in it now, and they will never be able to repair it. Unfortunately, we missed one of the shots, which means they got another rocket at us, which hits the engines. I don't love that. You can go help repair. Chain burst is speeding up. They are trying to run away. But that's okay. We're not going to let them do that. The chain burst is up to speed now. Almost full charge. And they got destroyed by an asteroid anyway. The honor ship explodes into multiple pieces. Its complicated AI brain shattered into mere scrap matter. 1 fuel, 1 missile, 18 scrap. We'll take it. Alright, let's get back to positions and let's turn the medbay on real quick. Oh, because it's a... dang. Because it's an asteroid belt, we don't get the instant heal. That's fine. We're not actually at any risk here, so we can just run you back into the medbay and then back into engines. Hey, Hemlock, how's it going? We've got plenty of shield barriers to survive this, no problem. A vampweed store? I have no money left, otherwise I'd go to that. Here's our Cura task. We have 7 jumps before we get out of here, so we could go like 1, 2, 3, 4... oh, 5... yeah, that's tricky. Because the line is there, we could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? That seems like it's probably the best option. Let's go check out Cura's task and see how bad this is going to be. Try and get a survivor testimonial. The ship's your nemesis, or at least one variant is. Well, we've just gotten started with it. This one seems like it's not that bad to manage, but I'm sure there are some nasty options of it. What's Cura got in store for us this time? We've tracked down the Mantis in question, but this is no ordinary Mantis vessel. It's a suzerain, and that means any information you're looking to get out of this, you're going to have to extract with force. Okay, let's engage the suzerain then.
Pleh, renegade, thinking they are challenged, Tarkipet. You are foolish being, prepare to dying.
You haven't actually used the Union cruisers yet? They're out of the game after you'd already finished the Federation ships page? Oh, that makes sense. We unlocked the basic Union one really early, and I just haven't... I think we did fly it. No, not this one. We flew a different one that unlocked the non-multiverse version of this. Alright, let's get in there. They're going to be boarding us with a suzerain, so that will be a problem. They have a hack on the way and a drone. They have a missile launcher as well. That's a pretty mean combo. We don't really want to jump in there because they have a battle drone too. Thankfully, though, they were foolish enough to board us in the medbay, so let's just make sure the medbay is powered, and we should be okay. They hacked our weapons also. That's not very nice. I'm going to go ahead and pheromone buff here to hopefully take this guy down before he vaporizes us, and I am also going to combust since he can't attack our shell directly, and we're in the medbay, so I should heal back really fast. There we go. Suzerain is dead. Probably not good for the lore of this mission, but whatever. What are they going to do about it? They're going to shoot me with a missile, of course. Alright, team. Back into here. With our hacked weapons, it is very slow to be able to hit them with anything. Let's Eris them in the weapons, though, so they think twice about firing more rockets at us as they shoot a rocket at us. Let's hit them in the shields also so that I can hit them with the chain burst. And they hacked me right as I went to hit the chain burst. Not my best timing, I will admit. There's a lot of suzerains over there. Hopefully they decide to come visit us rather than making me go to them, because I'm a little scared about getting on that ship. And chain burst is ready. Good. Let's hit them here. Hopefully they try and surrender shortly. Never mind, I missed again. Come on, game. You can let me hit a shot. I promise it's not that big a deal. Let's get the chain burst on the shields this time. Yep, there we go. Now their shields are down. We shouldn't need to use the rockets anymore. We will have to deal with them constantly hacking us, but that should just slow us down. As the timer on this gets faster and faster, it shouldn't matter. I might as well try and get the Mantis in the room so we can take advantage of that slight charge time boost. Let's hit them twice here. Once, alright.
Okay, maybe Renegade, not so foolish being. You are winning, Tarkipet surrender. What your desire? Tarkipet giant wealth? Tarkipet daughter claw in marriage? Tarkipet do funny dance of shame?
We want information.
What? You are wanting information? I'm sorry, but Tarkipet had mostly empty. Kind of stupid, if being honest.
You were held captive by Vance Wentworth once, no?
Oh, yes! You are wanting story. Tarkipet not good storyteller. Many apologies, but trying best. Wentworth very brutal, coming back after staying in Hive camp himself. Not blaming him, Hive torture very bad. Wentworth rounding up dozens prisoners, interrogating them himself. At time, just lowly soldier under great suzerain Kirkuket. Not giving any information, and Wentworth cutting off my claw. I escaping eventually, but laughed at by whole Hive for clawless. Not laughing after Kirkuket throat slit. They making me new suzerain after that.
That's great, but is there anything else about Vance?
Not that Tarkipet remembering just now. Very scared, locked in dark room. Mantis torture, very violent, painful, leaving lasting damage. But Wentworth torture, psychological, and painful too. Me is thinking he'd take great joy out of it. Look in eyes, reminding me of great joy young Mantis takes in claiming his prey. Our storytelling done now? As saying, Tarkipet had many emptiness. In honor of great defeat, Tarkipet pledged service to Renegade, and maybe telling more stories if remembering later. Tarkipet joined us, yay!
So, the Mantis has attached itself to you now. My apologies, Renegade. Well, this has been largely unhelpful. I suppose from this I can ascertain Mr. Wentworth underwent some serious mental turmoil regarding the war, but that was a foregone conclusion. Oh well. I am an AI of my ever-scrupulous word, for now at least. Do ensure you do not disappoint me in the future. There's no shortage of ways I can dispose of you if you disappoint me, Renegade. 2 missiles, drone part, 31 scrap, and Tarkipet joined. Hey! It's a Mantis Suzerain, so they can do even more damage than a regular Mantis. They do double combat damage and take 20% less damage from crew combat. That's pretty darn good. I think you're taking over our combat role, and our shell is going back into non-invasion purgatory, because... yeah, I don't know, man. It seems like it's just really good. I feel like the way to use exploding shells is to have a couple of them. Because if you can blow up, like, 3 shells in a room, that's going to kill most people that are in there. So... that seems to me like it would be pretty fun. It's a little underwhelming with just one of them, but I feel like it would really pop off if you have a couple shells to explode at the same time. Hemlock, you want to try the Pyrochorus Free Mantis Cruiser variant? I don't know what you're talking about, if that's in this mod or if that's a different mod. I don't think we have it, though, if it is in this mod. If you don't value the system damage, then shell boarding is going to be very fun. The boarding damage is pretty cool. The system damage is pretty cool. The thing that I'm just struggling with is early game like this, when the teleporter's not very high level, it's really scary sending them in to do system damage without a clone bay, because they bring themselves down so low, and it takes so long to be able to warp them home again, that the likelihood that they're going to get murked because you're trying to use them as system damage just is really worrying. So I think if I had a clone bay, I'd be much happier to use them for system shock damage. It's just very concerning to me by default. So We'll see if I come around on that or not. I think we're probably just going to jump on with this. We have, like I said, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 jumps to the exit, and that should be nice. So let's get moving. I could jump down to here first, but we have not really a whole lot to spend. I don't think I have much in the hold either, right? The post-explosion buffs are stronger than I might think. I mean, they might be, but it still looked like we were taking some worrying damage in a one-on-one fight. If we jumped into a space with only 2 borders where there were more than 2 people attacking us, I still feel like they would die before I get the chance to bring them back. But we'll see. We're taking about 1 damage a tick. 1% damage a tick still. An automated satellite rests nearby with an auto guard protecting it. The satellite spots us and alerts the guard. Well, let's destroy the guard then. We prepare to attack the guard, knowing the satellite will be helpless against us without protection. Alright, they have a nasty looking beam and an ion weapon. This might be a little dangerous for us, but we'll see how it goes. If we can get down the shields, then we can start chain bursting them directly in the face, but I think we're probably going to fire 1 rocket here just to make sure we don't get in too much trouble. There we go. Surprisingly, the shield's actually still intact, but our shields got totally cooked, so making sure we rocketed them there, I do believe was the right choice. There we go, because that beam is pretty fast charging and would definitely have hit us again before we were able to take it out otherwise. Shields all the way down. Let's switch over to keeping the weapons offline with a quick double shot. There we go. And helm, so we stop missing. Oh wow, it's a fully upgraded helm. 1 more shot will do it then. There we go. Auto guard goes down. We attempt to fire on the satellite, but it's better protected than we expected. We can't get through its defenses, so we move on after scrapping the guard. 3 fuel, drone part, 20 scrap. Alright, we'll take it. 81 scrap, what do I want right now? I want to obviously go to the distress beacon, but what I want to buy... Maybe a little bit more evasion. The thing I really need is better weapons, because right now our weapons are heavily missile-based, and we have a limited supply of those. So getting a little bit of a more reliable baseline weapon setup might help. We're going to need to invest money in bringing it online and in probably buying some. So let's jump to the distress beacon and see what they give us before we worry too much else. There's a Union clinic under attack by a Harmony vessel at this beacon. Noticing your approach, the NG ship sends a message. This Harmony affair. Do not interfere. I believe this is the one where they're like helping the rebels. That's why the clinic is doing this. Let's demand an explanation. This facility, commonly utilized by separatist and rebel sympathizers. Unacceptable levels of tolerance towards deviance detected. Correcting the error. Do not interfere. Well, if we don't interfere, we're just leaving the event alone. We haven't done this one before. Let's see what happens if we just tell them they're in violation of Federation statutes. See if they care about that. Your Zoltan angrily quotes the Federation regulations that prohibit attacks on medical personnel and treaties codifying neutrality and treating the wounded regardless of ideology. The NG struggles to make a compelling counterargument and eventually gives up. Is it just me, or has the Harmony recently been more scary? If you wouldn't mind, I'd like to show you my gratitude by working alongside you. Oh, we got a medic. I gotta rename both of these people. We have general notoriety decreased. That seems really weird. I mean, like, sure, it's a war crime to attack medical facilities. Fair. But also, Federation notoriety went down because we let them continue helping the rebels, which seems weird. But I guess it's because we did stop a war crime, so that'll probably do it. We're just very glib towards war crimes around here. Bovie has the ability to heal allies in the same room, right? That's what the medics do? Regenerates health if unarmed. They do low combat damage, but they can indeed heal people in the same room as them. Okay, well, we need to rename both of these people. So, Tarkapet, you are going to get renamed, and I think I'm going to call you... What's our good card name here? I don't know if I want to do individual cards or I want to do like hands and poker. Because we could either call him like Ace, which I think is funny if he's a suzerain, or we could call him something like straight or full house. I'm gonna call him Ace. And Bovie here as our healing unit. What do I want to call you? I think we're gonna call our medic here. I'm just gonna call you Pear, because you work best in a group. Pear, you're gonna go hang out on the doors for now, because that is useful. And we jump onwards. You were wrong. The ship is the Type C for the Hive Mantis. There you go. Well, I'm sure we'll unlock it in due time. Now, I was thinking of originally coming through this location. 1, 2, 3, 4. But since this is a sun, I think maybe we just go... Oh, no, because I have to do 3 jumps, and I can only do 1, 2, 3 instead of 4 jumps if I go that way. Alright, let's get the extra jump. We'll go into the sun. It'll be fine, right? What could possibly go wrong? Before I say that, let's just upgrade our energins one more time. And now we jump into the sun. Alright, what could possibly go wrong? We arrive at the beacon and find ourselves dangerously close to a star. An automated rebel ship, impervious to the heat, moves in to engage, but they have no shields, so that should make things easier for us. They have a beam drone, an ion weapon, and a big laser of some kind, so that might still hurt. Well, they missed the first ion, so that's nice. Okay, their weapons are offline. Very good. Let's try and take their helm offline next. They have 9 health left, so 1 rocket's not going to change the math hugely on this. Solar flare incoming. We gotta watch out for onboard fires. What is that gonna look like? And they set the shields on fire. That's not very nice. Let's get in there and put those fires out immediately so we can bring our shields online before they destroy us. They only have 4 health left, so I think we can probably afford to just gun them down with the chain burst at this point. Their drone system went offline because of the flare also, so they should be dead before too much longer. Let's put you back on weapons, put you back in here, medic in the doors, and save locations again. Alright. We swerve to the left as a chunk of what was once the auto ship flies past. There's plenty left behind for us to scrap from the ship, getting 2 fuel, a drone part, and 20 scrap metal. Well, take it. Let's get out of here before it burns us again. We're not fully healed, but that should be fine. A Union ship accosts you.
Hey, you jerk!
The owner of the ship seems to be intoxicated.
This whole war thing, this is your fault, you renegade. None of this rebellion would have happened if it wasn't for, you know, the Federation being dumb and slow. Now my business is slumping because you and your multiversal war are getting in the way.
So, the last time we came here, we just blew him to pieces. I don't know what a good option is at this drunk guy. Well-reasoned debate does not seem like it's going to help against a drunk person at all. Threaten to blow his ship to pieces, I feel like he's just gonna fight us. And hurl insults at him might be a good option? I don't really know. Let's try a different one here. Not actually blow his ship to pieces. Completely ignore him might also work, but I'm just gonna yell at him and see what he says. We engage in a tiring shouting match with the guy. Eventually, something you say strikes a nerve and he attacks. Alright, fair enough. Let's do nothing. He's not looking super dangerous. He's got a human and a human and a human? Yeah, alright. Well, not for long he doesn't. They do have a med bay, so that'll be a little bit of a concern, but we can probably just missile that in a second. Let's jump in here and say hello. Right. I do forget that the suzerain pheromones take time to charge up, while the free mantis pheromones are ready immediately. That's fine, though. He's gonna run off to the med bay and, like, 2 more ticks of damage. Yeah, there he goes. And... enjoy your free missile. Good work there, lads! Okay, this shouting match quickly developed into violence, but that's fine.
Your blood lost will be your downfall someday, renegade. Your only proof, the Federation, is no better than the Rebellion.
You attacked me, dude. We got 2 missiles, a drum part, and 31 scrap. He can talk big all he wants, but he attacked us. The thing that I like about the Eris is that if we do have to missile someone in the medbay, it does exactly the same, the maximum damage that anyone's medbay could be. So that makes it better than the Tyke for that reason alone. A very profitable shouting match. I mean, kind of. Let's get over here, though. We have some sector still to cover. A nearby civilian settlement hails you.
Renegade, come in! I know you're probably busy, but a friend of mine's in danger, and I don't know where else to turn. One of those slug hackers scammed him and took control of his account, so he borrowed a shuttle and went off to give him a piece of his mind. The poor guy's gullible and naive, but he's also a huge hothead. Do you think you have time to save him? No, we'll try and help. Why not? Agree to help. Thank you. I'll send you the transponder for his ship. As far as payment, I wish I could give you more, but this is all I have. 11 scrap and a marker in the next sector. Okay, exit beacon it is. We are running low on fuel. This is why I did not want to sell our fuel earlier. We arrived at long-range beacon. Let's explore. You receive a hail from a nearby NG vessel. Their captain appears on your screen. Strange bug. Can you assist in debugging? Let's listen to their problem. Found malfunctioning free mantis. Believes it is human. Will receive output input only from human or fellow free mantis. Danger evaluation extremely high. Provide assistance. So we have the ability to send a human crew member to communicate with the mantis, a mantis crew member to communicate with the mantis, or a elite mantis to communicate with the mantis. I kind of assume that sending a regular mantis in here is not going to be very good. They think they're a human, so they probably want to talk to a fellow human. Sending the Hive Elite, though, is an interesting alternative, and I don't know if it's going to have a different outcome. Hemlock, you say you usually try to play morally, but at the very least you try to follow a single roleplay and stick with it. When you play in the extreme difficulty modifier, you gotta just do whatever you can. Yeah, I mean... you need the resources, right? The money is valuable there. So... do we think that it will actually help us to send the elite mantis versus a regular mantis? That's the part that I'm unclear about. Because I can understand the benefit of sending in the human. I assume that if we send the mantis in, that's a bad idea. But if we send the fancy mantis, that might work? Oh, yeah, I can I don't know if it's going to kill your mantis. He might just freak out. I don't think sending a regular mantis is a good idea. But yeah, I think we've done the human one before, and he wanted to be brought home, so we had to, like, bring him to another location. But I don't remember if that's actually the case, or if it'll be better for us to do this fancy mantis. I'm gonna try it, and we'll at least learn what happens. It might not be good, we might lose our ace, but we'll figure it out. Our elite mantis is a natural leader. Send them in. The NG are visibly uncomfortable in the apprentice of your mantis.
They enter the room where the troublemaker is kept, and in a matter of minutes has slit their throat. When they return, they explain,
It was one of the brainless free mantis types. Only solution was to kill.
The NG seems satisfied and pay you for your efforts. First of all, that's not how our mantis talks. Our mantis sounds Russian. But the NG seems satisfied and gave us a little reward. 3 fuel, drone part, and 15 scrap. Okay. So the human is probably the most interesting option then, but now we know. And no, Ali, we did not win our robo crew, but I could have. I am confident we could have beaten the flagship, but instead I decided to fight Sylvan and see what happens if you do that. And Sylvan stomped us. Absolutely crushed, as expected. So, did not quite go according to plan. I was hoping we'd be able to at least escape, but no, didn't work. The thrill of hunting a free mantis awakened an alternate personality, right? Seems like it. Alright, let's get out of here. We have the Theocracy Domain and the Ruined Frontier, which has sales from Hector. Let's go to the Theocracy. I don't know if I've actually ever been to a Theocracy area before. I think it's one of those ones we've never done. So let's go check it out. Alright, hyperspeed. Let's see what Cura tasks we've got this time. Our hard task is the Prisoner of War report with Poikenpal again. You do enjoy the Hive Mantis option, though? Like, of course, the Hive will just kill him without even hesitating? Yeah. Yeah. I had a feeling it wasn't going to be a great option, but I was curious to see what they would do, and I was right. The human was the best choice. Alright, so... we're not going to do this one. I mean, I guess we probably could board them. But, like... I don't know, man. What are the other options? Intermediate task here is photograph collection with Prophet Pete? I don't... oh yeah, we read this one before. The guy who thinks his spine was stolen by spaghetti monsters. It says prepare to threaten Pete or listen to his crazy stories. I haven't done this one before either, so let's go check it out. The fun part about fighting Sylvans, he cheats at boarding and cheats at ship weapons and cheats at shields. Yeah, he cheats at all kinds of things. You started with crew on board you immediately. He's got 6 shield barriers. We know. We got stomped by him. Let's accept the job here and go see what the photograph collection is all about. Alright, Rock Sector it is. The Rock government holds an iron fist over its citizens, and the Rockmen are devoted to their faith. Though ignorant of the truth and generally aggressive, it's not impossible to avoid a Rockman's wrath. Spaghetti is food, not monster. Yeah. Our Mantis knows all about how that's not going to be true. He's not even as good a story as them. Exit hyperspeed. Since they re-emerged into the Crystal Race, the Rock government has been in tatters. What this means for your mission, you can't say for certain. I guess I have been here. We didn't get the music unlock. The guard hails you.
You dare intrude on the Elder's holy land? We will destroy you!
Alright, good luck. Prepare to fight. We rush the defensive positions as the guard approaches menacingly. Let's do nothing. They have a backup battery, wow. I guess they need the extra power to run their teleporter. So we're going to have some Rockmen boarders momentarily. They don't have a med bay, so we can eventually blow them all up. Let's get our anti-boarding party in here. You can take the place of our Zoltan and get those pheromones running. We have a lot of health bar to chunk through in here. Double ion shots are pretty bad. The bomb missed, thankfully. Do we want to missile them in the shields here? I think I do. That way we can chain burst them in the weapons. And the bomb's offline. Perfect. Now, I'm curious, how much does this heal actually heal? They decided to run home. Oh, okay. How much does this heal? Oh, it's pretty good. That's a decent heal. Alright. Let's get the team back in position. You can get back to doors. Do I think it's a good idea to try and board a ship that has 5 Rockmen in it when we only have 2 boarders? Maybe not. But I'm gonna do it anyway. They'll probably be fine. Let's teleport ourselves in there. I guess I should finish healing clubs all the way up, though. There you go. Alright, come back. We're gonna maybe need that health. They did get that back online, though, so let's chain burst it one time. No bomb online. Oh, they're asking for backup from an ASB defense system. I did a little too much damage, and the bomb's back online. Well, let's get in there and start killing some people, then. Hello! Now, thankfully, our Mantis Suzerain pheromones are online, which means we should start doing damage very fast. Is that guy trying to board us? Or is he just waiting for a slot to get in here? I think he is boarding us. The ASB looks like it's actually misaligned. I think it's shooting over in the corner here again, because we're not seeing the bullets happening. When one hits us, I bet you it's going to come out of the top left corner. Bomb hits an empty room. It does look like a breach bomb, which is a little inconvenient, but we can deal with that. I should probably turn the med bay on so that we can... no, I can't turn the power off there, though, can I? That's fine. They'll be fine for a second. And let's get in here and kill that guy. Yep, there it is. It fired from the top left corner of the screen. It does seem like sometimes the ASB gets a little dislocated, and when that happens, it starts on, like, the coordinate 0, 0 instead of the actual coordinate it's supposed to be. That bomb hit us in the oxygen, annoying place to get hit with another suffocation weapon when we're already suffocating, but they're dead. Another Ares missiles! Okay. We defeated the rock guard, so we steal a fuel, 2 missiles, 36 scrap, and another Ares missiles. Great. Let's do something on board the ship here. Let's do our salvage mission. Survey the nearby area, and we find a Zoltan shrine. Electrian temples. Praying to the shrine usually does nothing, but sometimes you get a free Zoltan monk out of it. So let's pray to the shrine and see if we get a free monk. Nope. Satisfied, they get up and return to the ship, and we prepare to carry on. Yeah, seriously, honorary rock cruiser. It definitely feels that way. Alright, let's get the team in fixing the oxygen, because we're going to need to get that sorted. In the meantime, let's get you healed up, teleport the team back from the enemy ship, and get them healed up. There we go. You can come back over here. You can come back over here. With the two of them repairing, they should actually get it healed up fine. I do want to test something, though. Can I do this? Yes. Okay. So I can run the medic into a room, even if there's actually not enough room for them to be there, and flash their ability while they run through. So that's fun. Let's turn the O2 back on, though, so we actually have some air to breathe. And everyone back to your stations. Lovely. All right. Save our spots. So that's pretty cool. Our medics seem like they'll be pretty useful if we're having to fight boarders, because we can flash the heal through without having them in the room, because they suck at fighting. So you don't actually want them to be taking up a spot in the room. 129 scrap is nice to have on hand. I'm a little hesitant to spend it because I really want to get some weapons that aren't missiles. We're really heavily missile invested right now, and I would love some non-explosives. But getting a level 3 shield bar is also looking pretty appealing. I'll hold the money for a little bit longer as we work our way towards our task over here, but our quest beacon's really far too. Alright, I guess we'll go like up this way and then all the way around the outside and then back. 10 jumps means we have a good amount of time before we have to get anywhere. Can we swap positions of 3 and 4 so the Ares missiles are mirrored? Yeah, probably. Let's jump to the distress beacon though and see what these guys want. We find a Zoltan merchant ship that's sending out a distress call. Its escape is being blocked by a Theocracy patrol. There are no signs of a struggle. Well, what's wrong, Zoltans?
Here with the Federation, are you not? We're being...
They are abruptly cut off from transmitting. The rock ship hails you. Alright.
Leave now, renegade. We are within our right to detain merchants, even if they're from the Ministry.
No, I want you to let them go. The Rockmen save you the trouble of engaging and attack you first. Alright, that's fine. Now, that's a pretty big laser. That's maybe not so good for us. That doesn't align them at all. So we'll leave them where they are. Boarders coming in. They've picked an empty room. Good choice, lads. Let's get our team in there and blow them up. So, pheromones engaged. Should speed this up a little bit. Ooh, big hit on the doors. Don't love that for us. Let's go put those fires out. And I'm going to go ahead and missile them in the shields once. So we can chain burst them in the weapons and turn that multi-shot laser offline. We are actually losing this battle, and our doors just burned the rest of the way, so they get to go wherever they want now, which I don't love. I assume they're going to the helm. But one of them decided to go home. Alright, let's get these guys healed back up and jump over there for the kill. Thankfully, they can't do too much damage to us anymore. So let's just chip a little bit more health off them to make sure that we are in a good spot. Heal ourselves so we don't have to spend time farting around in the medbay with our system manning crew, and get ready to board. Power from here back into the teleporter, and let's go kill the captain first. Alright, captain's dead. Next. Let's activate double pheromones here. 1 and 2. Blitz this Rockman into the ground. Delicious. Next. And that's a victory for us. 1 fuel, 2 missiles, 35 scrap, and we check on the Zoltan Merchant.
Thank you for intervening on our behalf, Renegade. We would never suspect a patrol would abuse its power like that. Would you like to purchase anything from our store?
Well, maybe we would. We could actually use some weapons. Oh, okay, hold on a second. I seem to recall the preemptive ion is ridiculous. I seem to recall this one is ridiculous because it just vaporizes the shields instantly at the start of the battle. I might need to buy that. It's very good. Asclepius missiles are radiation missiles with a good breach chance, but again, we've got so many missiles. Pike beam could be fun with the pre-ion. More crew options. Clone bay, mind control, backup battery, and cloaking. Alright, well we got a pile of missiles to sell, because I do not need so many of these. The only downside with the pre-ion here is just that we don't actually have anything that really synergizes with it yet. So we could buy something, and you can only shoot it once. But shooting it once is usually good enough. It's pretty ridiculous at the start of a fight to be able to fry their shields like that. Let's grab it. It'll be fine. Yeah, let's take this one. We have 129 left to spend. The thing I forget about the pre-ion every time is that it's also free power-wise. Very, very efficient for the slots. The thing I wanted is potentially buying cloaking, but I think we're probably going to have to wait on that one for now. I'm probably going to buy the pike beam instead. Well, not instead, as well. Because the pike beam with the pre-ion is pretty nice. It doesn't have any shield piercing, but it is very long and can hit a bunch of rooms. So, could be a nice combo. I might keep the Tyke missiles, sell the Eris missiles, because these are both free power. And that way we have a little bit of extra punch if we need it, but the pike beam can do most of the work, and we don't even have to rearrange our power balance to be able to use these. So that's pretty good. Pre-Ion is the sad version of the Big Ion? No, 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 no. Pre-Ion is just the non-murder version of the Big Ion. It's still very good. It just doesn't also kill someone. But let's take this out for a spin. I think that'll do good for us. Before we leave, let's take a quick look. I have nothing else I want to sell, but I do want to buy some more repairs. We'll buy ourselves back up to 25 health. I could buy another crew, and the Zoltan are kind of appealing. The Rockman is also potentially nice, though. As we all know, I'm a big fan of Rockman pilots. We could take Hearts over to Radar and put the Rockman on the helm. So, that could be pretty good, too. I don't know if there's anything that's more urgent for us, because like getting level 3 shields will be good as soon as we can. Bumping our engines up to 5 bars will be nice when we can do it. We'll probably, well, maybe we don't need to power up our weapons that much now that we have the pre-ion. That thing's pretty ridiculous. But we'll see. I like that all these are the same charge time, so basically when they all charge up, we can just zap the shields down instantly. I think I will buy a Rockman just to give us the extra defensiveness in the helm. I'll buy a couple of fuel too, because they're actually really cheap. And I was a little worried about being low on fuel. Alright, there we go. Hearts, I'm sorry you're already a master captain, but I'm gonna have to take you off the helm. We've got a new captain in town. Alright, let's save these positions and rename our new captain. Bjorn no more. This is going to be... we call him 4 of a kind? We call him... what am I going to call this one? What's a good card-related... I'm going to call him Joker, as a reference to the pilot from Mass Effect also being called Joker, and it being a deck of cards reference. If someone else has a good alternative suggestion, I'm open to hearing it. I gotta teleport our crew back home before I forget. There we go. Now we save our station so they're not saved on the other ship. And... okay, things are looking pretty good here. Let's keep hopping. Skin like rock, bones like glass. Exactly, exactly. We've got anti-ship batteries there. I don't really want to go to that. I guess we'll go Distress Beacon and then go to the task directly, so we don't have to go through the ASB for no reason. What has the Distress Beacon got in store for us? The Distress Beacon leads you to a half-destroyed outcast ship, ravaged by what seems to be the nearby pirate ship. Their previous target disposed of, they now turn to you. Alright, well that's easy. They have a regular Free Mantis and a Lanius. Medbay is a little bit of a concern, but I could just zap it with the pre-ion, and then it's not a concern anymore. They only have 2 crew, like we can take them, I think. The fact that they have a Free Mantis doesn't mean they have pheromones immediately ready to go, but like... oh! Okay. Good to know. The pre-ion doesn't let you skip into the system underneath. It does just hit the shields. Okay. Pretty good still. Just not instant bypass to the system underneath as well. Do I want to board them right now then? I guess so. They have a kernel weapon and a basic laser. They're probably going to run back to the med bay as soon as we start beating them up. But let's teleport in here. We can probably chain burst them before the shields come back online anyway. So let's get in here and try and kill that Lanius before they pull all the air out the ship. Because that could be a problem for us. Shield obliteration is absolutely still helpful. I was just trying to use it to be extra greedy here by attacking them immediately. But it looks like that's not super viable. So now that they've run off, We can run down here. Oh, yeah, down here. Yep. Tyke missile them in the med bay. Great. And come kill them before they have a chance to fix the med bay. They did fire their barrage, but they are now dead. We've disposed of the ravenous pirate ship. We have no guilt picking apart the remains, getting a fuel, missile, and 34 scrap. We check on the victim and find a survivor. Ah, we help them on our ship.
So much for freedom. As soon as we saw a way out of this hellhole that the elders imposed on us, pirates picked us apart. Is the harsh grip of our presumed leaders a necessary evil to protect us? Either way, what me and my brothers had in mind absolutely went off the wrong foot. Where am I even supposed to seek shelter?
I don't know. Where do I tell them to go? The Lost Sons, the Rejoin the Theocracy, go to the Sister Species Liberation Group, or remain an outcast. I don't know a lot about these groups yet, except given that they already left the Theocracy, that one seems like a bad choice. Lost Sons are the, rebel faction, I think, that likes to set fires. Sister Species Liberation Group is the Crystals, and encourage them to remain an outcast is basically hold true to your beliefs. I don't know if this means what we're doing is we're trying to pick which kind of rock we get. I think last time we did this, we told them to remain an outcast. I'm going to tell them to join the Sister Species Liberation Group this time. Because I don't think we've done this one before. And I'm curious what they'll say.
I've heard a little about this cause. I don't know if I can find peace among the crystals, but their intentions seem genuine.
Your new passenger informs you of the location of a station in the neighboring systems they managed to hear about when they weren't drowned by the propaganda of the Theocracy. Alright. Now, we want to get home and maybe instantly leave. Because those missiles are coming. I don't really want to get hit for no reason. You know? So I think we maybe just flee here before they have a chance to hit us. Task beacon is there, and then we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That gives us one jump to spare. Nice. Alright, let's jump over to the task and see what happens. Those might have been guaranteed to miss because the fight was over, but I don't want to mess with it. Oh. Interesting. You pilot closer to what seems to be an old Union carry ship, repainted and scribbled over a giant blood-red warning, emboldened with the words, "Beware." On the vidscreen appears a strange man held upright by a long pole to which he's been tied. His torso looks unusually flabby, and his limbs flap violently as he talks.
Who are you? Why are you here?
Of course, he's got no spine. Prophet Pete. Alright. Alright. You think you've been hit by missiles after the mission is done? I think so too, which is why I just left immediately. I didn't think it was worth risking the free shots.
Oh, those old things. I'll go get 'em. But I only gonna give 'em to you if you listen to me story. Them's noodle monsters real, I tells ya. Realer than something that's real, I suppose. And they stole me spine. If you want to see what's on these pictures, you got to understand what you're dealing with.
So we can listen to Prophet Pete and his crazy story, which will take a while, or we can just demand the item from him. I have a feeling that demanding the item from him means we have to kill him so we can take it back directly, right? Because if we blow up the ship, obviously we're not going to be able to get them. If we listen to the story, I assume we'll be able to get them for free, but it'll take a long time. I don't know if it makes a huge difference, but let's listen to him and see what he says, because it's lore that we haven't done before. So listen to his crazy story.
Good. Now sit her down and listen, you hear? No one believes me, but I swear it's true. Now, and this was before that damn Civil War a couple of years back. There I was, minding me own business, when out of nowhere comes this rainbow-looking ass ship, and down come these lanky tripod freaks with one big swirling rainbow eye each. They put some kind of spell over me and whisked me away. Now, what them noodle monsters didn't know is I was the 6-time champion of martial arts in the Union, and I kicked them's asses good. Yeehaw!
Right.
But you's probably wondering, Pete, how'd you lose your spine if you're such a good fighter? Well, there was too many of them's noodle monsters, and I was beat. They strapped me down and ripped out of my spine. I'd be dead, but them's wanted me alive for some reason. But that was their final mistake, because not only am I the 6-time champion of martial arts, but I'm the 8-time champion of spineless martial arts. Didn't know what hit 'em. Stole them ship and flew back home, then fashioned this old rig for myself.
Sounds very implausible, but I have seen those aliens before, so I do know what you're talking about.
Oh, shut up. If you keep mouthing off, I'll show you just what I mean by spineless martial arts, you gits. Now, I thought that was the end of it when my little backwater part of space suddenly gets a visit from none other than Vance Wentworth himself. I don't know how he's found out, but he asks to see them corpses, and I happily oblige. Soon enough, there's whole teams of scientists prodding around that wreck I stole, and I'm scribbling my name on some kind of non-disclosure agreement. Wait, does this count as disclosure?
Yes, it does.
Whatever. He ain't ever gonna find out. Now, about a month goes by, and them scientists all pull away, and they take the ship with them. Next day, there's Vance all over the news claiming he's found the source of those disappearances. But he says it's the slugs! The slugs! And I'm thinking, what's this dumbass mouthing about? Well, not too long after the Federation decides to banish the kleptocracy entirely. And I can't reach Wentworth to tell him he's a lying son of a bitch, so I took it upon myself to spread the word. The noodle monsters are real, and I got the pictures to prove it. Now, let me get you them's pictures. Once the galaxy sees these, finally people will believe me. The galaxy will finally know I ain't a liar, and them noodle monsters
Pete is suddenly cut off by an explosion, throwing your ship back and destroying his. You have no idea what just happened, but it seems Pete is dead. Hopefully Kira isn't upset. Pete is dead. How unfortunate. Such a strange accident, isn't it, Renegade? I suppose we may never know the cause. Never matter. It's unlikely those photographs would have provided much in my pursuit of data. Don't trouble yourself over it. For your efforts, I will compensate you regardless.
So Kira killed him because he didn't want the secret getting out. The conspiracy goes deep.
I am an AI of my ever-scrupulous word. For now, at least. We get 2 fuel, 2 missiles, and 36 scrap. Poor Pete, he didn't deserve that. He got his spine removed by aliens and a computer killed him for no good reason. Well, if we didn't already know that Kira was evil, we would definitely know Kira is evil now. What do I want to spend my money on at this point? I think probably just saving up for the shields and maybe, again, saving up for better weapon options. At this point, is it fastest to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Oh, no, we can't do 8. Must have miscounted before. We only have 7 jumps. So if we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, that should do the trick. And we have a spare jump here we can cut off if we need to spend more time somewhere. Seems good to me. We could go even faster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I don't think that's going to help us. I think we'll go through the distress beacon and then work our way back up. We're hailed by a rock vessel who's supposedly low on missiles. They offer to buy some from us for a pretty good price. I need missiles, though. We have a missile launcher that I'm actually using. I'll sell them 5 for 20 scrap. It's fine. This is the real deal. Because here you're getting 4 per missile, here you're getting 4 per missile, and here... No, you're still getting 4 per missile, right? Yeah, okay. It doesn't actually improve the deal any, it's just incremental. I thought it was a bigger deal on the last one, but it's not. We'll sell them 5 missiles for 20 scrap, and hopefully we won't regret that. Distress beacon, here we come. We've encountered a refugee ship drifting in space. It looks as if it was fleeing the rebel advance and ran out of fuel. Its distress beacon is active, but we're not sure anyone's on board. Let's hail them. The vessels will leave to heal from you. They're running low on supplies and suggest a trade. No, you said you were running low on fuel. Why are you asking for my missiles? No. That's stupid. I'm not doing that. Alright. Crystal store. That could be interesting. It's not what I wanted this beacon to be. Because now, again, we only have 5 jumps to the exit, so we go 1, 2, 3, 4, and out. We can't afford to go anywhere else if we want to be able to get out to here. I guess we could go 1, 2, 3, 4, and out. But that means we don't have the buffer if one of these quests takes more time. I guess we go to the crystal store and see what they're selling. It looks like we have to fight something here too, so it might even be worthwhile. Looks like you're receiving a transmission from a nearby crystal ship, but it comes out heavily garbled. We don't have a clue as to what they're saying. Let's try and translate what he's saying. We try for a while to decipher the message, but during the silence, the crystal pops back on, speaking normally. Apologies. I'm still accustomed to not having to use my translator. I'm a merchant vessel. Would you care to trade? Alright, let's do some trading. We can't do a salvage mission. We don't need to repair the hull, so we do nothing. What do they got? A tri-ion, an adaptive ion, and a crystal charger. Yeah. Those weapons aren't that exciting for what I'm trying to do. The clone bay. What else have you got in here? Mystery augments and regular non-mystery augments, but we're full on augments, so this store is not that exciting. And nothing to sell even. Ugh. Not the most thrilling shop option for us. I will spend $9 here and buy a little bit of fuel. I think we're going to save the rest to upgrade our shields. We need 120 for that. Alright. We can go quest, one more, and then exit. So let's take our first quest here. We're escorting an outcast survivor to an SSLG station. What'll happen there? We arrive at the system and catch sight of what seems to be SSLG infrastructure in the horizon. We approach cautiously and are hailed by a crystal demanding your reasons to be here, and you let the outcast speak through. After explaining their journey, the outcast expresses their desire to seek shelter among the crystals and vouches for you in return for the help you provided. They eagerly accept, and not only do they award you a spare weapon, one of the liberators wishes to join your cause in the belief that more rockmen can be helped on the way. Oh, cool. Crystal Heavy Mark 1 and Matt the Crystal. Crystal Liberator. They have 3 charges of lockdown. All allied crew in the room gain 50% hazard and stun resistance during the lockdown, and repair speed and sabotage speed, but the casts cost health. Interesting. They have 150 health, and they're not good at fighting. They only do half damage. Okay, so basically what you want to do is you put them in a room that's, like, suffocating. You lock down, so you can't get in or out, but you can repair it extra fast. Weird. Weird combo. I guess I will leave you hanging out in the oxygen room for now, because I don't have a better place to put you. Now, we have another name we need here. Our Crystal Liberator. What are they going to be called? I think... what do I want to call them? The problem is, the thing that makes it a little tricky here is it becomes a little difficult to find names when the cards themselves don't necessarily line up with what they are. I will call you... We've got a flush, now you're a straight. Feels a little rude assigning someone straight. But they'll figure it out. That'll do for now. We have 102 scrap. Let's check out the other quest beacon. This is the civilian chasing down the hackers, so we are probably going to need to crew kill them to get the reward we need. Following the transponder, you detect a well-hidden slug ship preying upon a civilian shuttle. Let's attack the slug ship.
Oh, shoot! The Federation found us!
They quickly change targets to attack you. Alright, well, let's do nothing here. That's a nasty-looking beam-ion combo. We don't love that. They've hacked our engines. Okay. So, we are probably going to need to get in there and start murdering. They have a saboteur and 3 regular slugs. Yeah. Okay. Well, the saboteur is a bit of a problem for us because we take more damage if they're fighting us, but I'm thinking what we're going to do here is we're going to board them now, start killing slugs, then ion them in the shields and take down the clone bay before they have a chance to do anything else about it. So let's get in here. Since they don't have a med bay, it's also fairly likely that the crew will try to run away before they die. So we have a decent chance to take them out here. Hey, Bloodold. It is indeed back at streaming again for me. Are they going to run or are they just going to die here? Oh, they're just going to die here. Okay, well, time to vaporize these poor suckers then. Hope they didn't care about that clone bay, because they don't have it anymore. We did get sniped right through our defenses, which isn't great, since I'm not doing anything to their weaponry. We are actually losing this fight, too, which is kind of mean. Let's power up Ace so we can kill really fast. With an active clone bay, they don't run. Yeah, I assumed that was the reason. And now that that guy's dead, we can swap these two so that our suzerain can shred the remaining slug. I forgot how fast we are because of the escape vests. And they're dead, which means we should win in basically 1 second. Let's teleport home. There it goes. With the hacker crew dead, their ship is wide open for us to explore and scrap. We're able to find the console that manages the accounts they gained access to and return them to their original owners. 3 fuel, 1 drone part, 33 scrap, and... Let me check. Yes! I can access my accounts again! You're a lifesaver, Renegade. Let me see what I can spare. The civilian sends you some scrap as a reward. Yeah, that reward's not incredible, but thanks. It is a double reward event still, even if it's not a particularly exciting one. Alright. Let's just flash the healing real quick. Okay. So, 164 scrap is enough for us to buy level 3 shields, so let's do that now. I can't actually power them fully yet, but it'll be fine. We'll run them like this for now, so we have the extra defenses in case we need them. And let's see more going on here. They only really run from environmental damage or the medbay on the ship. Yeah, fair enough. I know, Bloodold. I haven't. It's been a long time since I played FTL again until I came back to it here, and it's still just such a fun game. Such a fun game. All right, 2 jumps left before we got to get out of Dodge, so let's check out this beacon, and then we'll hit the exit. We find a disabled rock transport floating near the beacon. You consider stripping it of useful parts, but are uncertain why it's there in the first place. Let's use our long-range scanners to search for approaching ships while looting. We salvage what we can. No life forms or ships are detected nearby. 3 fuel, 2 missiles, 28 scrap. And that lets us buy another power bar, so we are in fact not behind. Let's get to the exit and see what it's got for us. Hit the explore button so we get a beacon here. Oh, it's the critically damaged civilian carrier ship again. We've seen this a couple of times. Do I know if Multiverse is still being updated? I'm not super well in the loop on it, but I'm pretty sure it still is. There's at least one ship in the ship list that says an update is coming soon for it. So, I assume they're still working on it. Let's run a scan on the ship just to be certain. It appears the civilians didn't survive, though whether the lack of oxygen or the explosion was the culprit, you aren't sure. You scrap what little remains and move on. We get 2 missiles, a drone part, and 13 more scrap. Okay, let's get out of here then. We have spectral space ahead. Time to go fight some ghosts. Let's go. We've entered hyperspeed. The mild concern of smashing into a planet crosses our mind, but we figure some sort of security system's in place to prevent that. Hopefully. Alright, Kira, what are your tasks this time? We've got the... It's the same one every time! Is this... is this not random? It's been this prisoner of war report every mission. Is it... Is that how it works? Until you actually do it, they don't randomize? Or did we just roll the same one 3 times in a row? No idea. No idea. Intermediate task is a will. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen this one. I have narrowed down the location of a Union bank holding a copy of the last will and testament left by Mr. Wentworth's parents. While I can already guess what may be on it, knowing the full extent of his inheritance may help me gauge more about his past. Please obtain this document for me. Requirements. Retrieve Mr. Wentworth's parents' will. Recommendations. I have decoded the latest security password for Mr. Wentworth's account. I suggest you remember it. 7G exclamation mark 03A0P6N, right? Okay. I'm gonna do this one because it's new. I like doing all these missions we haven't seen before, and I'm not really worried about trying to get to the final stage, which I assume you can probably only do if you do a couple of those high-risk tasks. We're gonna go check it out. You always dodge the Duskbringers one? Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna take this job. I'm not too worried about only doing the intermediate ones, but we'll go figure out what it's all about.
Task accepted. Transferring coordinates to the next sector. Do not disappoint me.
Let's go to the Spectral Nebula, baby! Don't expect to see many manned rebel ships here. The rebellion's fight against the ghosts and their dynasty is almost entirely automated. Well, that's unfortunate, because we do a lot of crew killing. Unfortunately, the dynasty seems to hold this invasion against not just the rebellion, but the Federation as well. Let's exit hyperspeed. The ghosts are biological mysteries, and so is much of the dynasty's history. Maybe if they weren't so busy blaming the Federation for the rebellion, they'd actually calm down and explain. What are the chances of that? A burst of ghost static blasts through your ship. The Federation knows it is not welcome to intrude on these fair lands. Expect not to leave without a skirmish, you fiend. Alright, let's fight him. We rush to defensive positions as the guard approaches menacingly. Alright, let's do nothing. They will do nothing menacingly. They have a flak drone and a flak ion stun drone and a heavy laser and a hull laser, it looks like. So we can't really board them since everyone here is going to be oxygenless ships. So I guess we're just going to chill out here for a bit and hope nothing bad happens when that first salvo goes off. Because that could be bad if they manage to punch through our defenses all at once. No, they missed a lot. Fantastic. Okay, time to put our pre-ion to work. Goodbye, shield system. Bop. And let's pike through everything? Can I hit a pike that goes through this corner and there and there? Yeah, we can. They didn't need all those systems. Let's do a quick chain burst on the remaining weaponry. We catch chatter on the other ship mentioning something about a signal requesting ASB backup. Looks like we might have another hazard to worry about. Now, one thing I should have done there is I should have shot the shields, because their ion might wear out before we get to hit them again. And we haven't done that much damage to the shields yet. No, there we go. We hit them again. The pike beam is ready, so I think we can just kill them easily here, so I shall. I could try and aim the really, clean little damage line over here again. I should have just left it on auto-fire, because honestly, it was a really good shot. But I only have to actually do 4 damage, so I should probably just leave it. We've defeated the Dynasty Guard. Whatever might have been in their cargo has for certain been destroyed. We can salvage 2 fuel, 1 drone part, and 28 scrap. Alright, let's do something on board the ship, do our salvage operation, because it's free. What do we find? It's another Illustrian Temple. Let's pray to the shrine again, because the best result here would be a second Zoltan. Hey, we got the monk! We allow our Zoltan a few moments to utter a prayer to the shrine. In doing so, you gain the attention of a small elderly monk who you didn't notice before.
Hey, visitors! It's been so long since I've seen people.
The monk looks at your Zoltan, praying.
I see you are people of good faith. I appreciate that. Perhaps I will come with you and remind myself what the galaxy looks like.
Alright, Aisha. You are going to go hang out in the shields forever. Congratulations, because I believe they still do provide power. Yeah, 1 bonus power. They have the ability to stun all other crew in the room. They can't fight or sabotage, and they have a stun effect on death, which is interesting. Hopefully we don't have to use it. We do have to rename them, though. I think we're going to call them... what's a good name for a second energy-providing Zoltan? I like Diamond for the first one, but what am I going to call the second one? I will call you... I think we have a flush already, and we have hearts already, too. Give him a name just so it doesn't crash the game if something goes wrong. Because we've got all the suits at the start. We have Flush and Straight, Ace, Pair, and Joker here. So we've got to call him something else. I am leaning towards... Yeah, Full House is one I was thinking of before, but because it's 2 words, it's not quite as good. I'm tempted to give him a really silly name. The fact that he's a monk makes it a little bit tricky, so I like the idea of him actually being called Go Fish. He's not here for the gambling. He's a much more sedate card game. So I'm gonna leave him as that for now, but I might change it later. So let's keep jumping here. Yeah, Deuce is pretty good. Deuce is pretty good, Digby. What do we got? Our task is at the far end of the map, and there's nothing else nearby. Your other thought was Chips? Yeah, I thought about Chip as well. But I like the fact that he's not gambling associated because he's not he's a monk. The store is not super exciting right now because we don't have much money. I think we're probably just going to jump around here. We've got 11 jumps till we have to leave, which is a good amount of time. So we might even go around this side, go 1, 2, check out the store, and then work our way through here, because every nebula beacon is going to give us more time. I don't know if the store is the right choice, but let's go over here first. Could it be a rebel ship? Your eyes aren't lying to you, and this is no ordinary rebel. It's an engineer, but they're no less deadly. Alright, well, soon they're going to be much more dead. So this is a solid targeting thing, so our missiles won't be much good there, but the pre-ion pike chain burst combo should still work. They don't have a med bay, so we can probably just run in there and murder the crew, no problem. So let's do that. We're going to jump into the helm and see what's what. If it turns out that they are actually oxygenless and this is a ghost crew, I will be very sad, but I don't think that's the case. Let's go ahead and go back to the first page so I can activate Clubs' pheromones immediately. Start murdering that guy. Perfect. The mini-beam double laser combo basically means they shouldn't be able to hurt us unless they are incredibly lucky. But they might be incredibly lucky. Nope, mini-beam fired early, so we should be safe. 2 crew members are dead. Is there anyone else coming to fight us? Yes, there is. Now we can activate the second Mantis pheromones to kill them even faster. Although we might actually be losing this fight. I might have to teleport out of there. That guy... No, he has the same amount of health we do, and he is an engineer, so he should get beat up before we are dead. It's a little scary close, though. If they have a 5th crew on board, we're going to be in trouble. Alright, let's play it safe. There's no reason to risk death here. I do burn some of our super pheromones, which is a little sad, but we are overall not really at risk. Let's go ahead and pre-ion the shields. Whap. Let's pike beam them through the whole ship, because why not? And now they're no longer dangerous. Perfect. Once we are healed back up, we can jump back over there and finish killing them. We will need to give it a couple more seconds to recharge, but we're in a pretty good spot here. The shields are already fixed, which is interesting. I wonder if they have a repair drone on board that I didn't see because it's invisible. We are getting some good experience on our shield crew because this thing attacks so fast, though, so that's actually kind of a nice benefit of being in this battle. Let's get in here and kill these guys. They have 2 crew and they're both dead. We feel no pity for the now dead rebel crew and scrap their ship spitefully. Missile, drone part, 40 scrap. Hey, we'll take it. And both of our mantises now have maximum fighting ability, which is even better. That is a pretty sweet upgrade for us. Now, we're going to a store soon, so I'm not going to spend our money yet. Let's jump to this beacon, hit the store, and then work our way through the larger bulk of the nebula. We cross paths with an advanced scout of the rebel fleet, searching for this section of the nebula for our ship. A lot of rebels hanging out in here for some reason. They got a big flak and a burst too, it looks like, but that shouldn't be a problem. Let's just jump in there and start killing them. Hello, friends! Let's activate the pheromones to accelerate the murder. Who is this? A rebel medic. Okay. That's fine. That might slow us down a little bit, but it'll still work out, I think. That guy's already dead, and this guy's already dead. Anybody more crew on here? 1 looks like. Big barrage of lasers. That was not a laser 1, I don't think. Maybe it was an old laser of some kind, because it looked like they were more spread, but I guess that actually is how they always work for the enemy. So that doesn't tell us anything. Let's go ahead and pre-eye on them in the shields. Boop. And chain burst them in the weapons. And activate the murder button? Nope, murder button's now available. Activate murder button. They do have another crew member in there, so we are again going to be fighting a little close to the chest, but they're dead. With the rebel vessel now clear of its crew, we're free to scrap the remains. 3 fuel, drone part, 36 scrap. It was a laser too? Okay, I thought I fired more than 3 shots, but I may have just miscounted. Alright, back home you go. Looking good, team. Our battle strategy here is working out so far. It is working out so far. This only adds 10 health, eh? No, it's 10% health. Okay. The crystal heavy, I think we're probably going to sell at the next beacon here. It's fine. It's just, we don't need the, like, it doesn't synergize with our other stuff at all. Alright. Dynasty Store, let's go. What have you got for us? The store beacon broadcasting within the nebula. We press on further inside and find...
The demons are coming. Are thou prepared? Most probably not. Stock up, gather your arms, and seek shelter before the demons come. Better yet, wander down to Ol Yethrendi's Doomsday and Demon Preparation Center and purchase everything you need to keep yourself safe.
Hey, with a sales pitch like that, I gotta go check it out, right? What does he have to offer?
Come in, come on in. There'll be many items to see, and keep no shyness. Yethrendi has all the time. Well, not particularly, because Doomsday is coming, but you get what I'm saying.
We could buy a ghost, but I don't think we actually need a ghost right now. A ghost might not be bad, honestly, because that would give us a crew who doesn't need oxygen. So if we need to go and, like, fix things in a breached room, that could be helpful, but I don't think it's worth it right now. We only have like 1 slot left for crew before we start replacing people, so let's not buy that. The shield jammer, no thank you either. Let's shop around. We do something on board the ship and perform a task. It would be very useful for boarding drone ships, but drone ships often have that emancipation grid thing where if they have doors, it kills you when you board them anyway, and they have less health, so they die really fast. So we'd still have to get to the point where we could eye on them, at which point we're going to torch their stuff anyway. So I don't think it's worth it just for boarding drone ships. We don't have enough to be able to do things fast enough and get them out in time without losing them. We do nothing and check the store here. What are they selling? More beam. Lucerne beam is a hull beam, so I don't think it's a great choice for us. The energy cannon, the Pierce Laser Mark 1, more crew, a mare, a phantom, and a crystal. Just a clone bay, it's the only system. Pestilence drone, mains drone, ion drone. Alright, nothing here we really need, so it goes. Let's sell the crystal heavy. Because yeah, you could get a Phantom. The thing is that the system damage is actually a risk for us if we don't have them. If we don't have counter mind control, because if they get mind control, they blow us up incredibly fast. Same as the shell, bit of a hazard for us because of the possibility of mind control immediately letting them blow us up. Let's quickly buy 2 healing, and I think we leave everything else here. The Lucerne's actually decent, right? Because the main difference in it is the beam length, I think. The Pike Beam has 150 beam length. 170 beam length. Okay, I'm going to keep the Pike Beam. It's basically the same. There's a little bit less hull damage, but it's so much longer. So I think it's still going to work out to be better to have the Pike Beam at this point. Ideally, if we could get some more fun shenanigans on that, we could do a lot with them. I think I have the Type C Pleasure Barge, Hemlock. But for now, I think we'll just hold on to this. I think... Actually, let's take a quick look at the map again. Yeah, no other stores in sight. I am going to buy 1 more engine bar, bring us up to 5. And I think next we might invest some of our money, if we don't get weapons, I might invest some more of our money into internal upgrades. Because getting our weapon charge faster would help a lot for these. And the shield speed upgrades are also very nice. So... I think we'll figure it out. The teleporter could also get self-powered, which is pretty cool for giving us more energy, but we don't need that for a while. So let's leave it as is for now and stockpile some more cash and see what we can spend it on. Now, we do have a lot of jumps, so I guess we're just kind of going to work our way across the galaxy and figure out what is interesting on the way over there. Let's do it. Yeah, the under max HP thing just means that if they're crewing important systems, then they're a risk. That's why I like putting them in like rooms that don't really matter. So they can be there to stop boarders, but are unlikely to get hit and accidentally set your room on fire.
Oh, so you've come to interfere. A royally immense pain in the end the Federation is proving to be.
An agitated Dynasty vessel attacks as soon as we enter. Behind them is an unidentified ship they must have been interrogating before this. Well, they have a cloaking, so they're going to immediately disappear. Again, this like set of drones, they seem to have a couple that they use, and they use them constantly. This like spread stun blast and the radiation laser. Oh, that makes sense. There's a lab upgrade, lets you stop that happening. That makes sense. They have an energy weapon and a mini beam. Kind of not a threat. Do we want to get over there? They don't have a med bay, but they also don't have oxygen, so I don't think we're going to board them. I don't think it's going to be worth it to try and not suffocate before we deal with them here. Let's Pike Beam through... I want to run through those 6 rooms if we can. I might even be able to get 7 from up here? No. No, it's just a different 6. I think these 6 are more valuable. Pike Beam through everything. Weapons offline, you love to see it. Chain burst the shields. Alright, as soon as our weapons are reloaded, these guys are cooked. Speaking of weapons reloaded, they're cooked. The vibrant blue lights on the Dynasty vessel flicker in their final moments before the brilliant blue glow ceases and the integrity of the ship's hull crumbles. A missile, drone part, 24 scrap. When we contact the victim was just some civilians. Thanks for the help. Is nowhere safe anymore? I chose to come here over a trip through the hive, but I think I might have been safer the other way around. My ship's ruined. I think I'll come with you. Continue. Yeah, chemical proliferation is the one where they heal in fires, and that seems like it would be really fun to use. If I want to use ghosts, that's probably what I want to do with them. You are going to be 3 okay. 3 of a kind. Oh, does that actually show up without getting minimized? It does! Nice! The funny reason being that we have 3 humans. So, the first one is just called Hearts, the second one is called Pair, and the third one is called Three of a Kind. So, you can hang out over here, I guess. Okay, so... What is this? It's a... planet-side anti-ship batteries, ew. And there's a store on the other beacon. I guess we're going through the ASB? Or we could go to the store and blow it up. I kind of wanted to go this way through here. I think... Maybe we'll go this way first and then see if maybe the store has anything good, because we could still get some fun weapon upgrades. It's an auto store, so it's probably a rebel, which we could destroy if we feel like it. But let's go here first. We've got a lot of jumps in this sector, so it doesn't really matter exactly the order we go in. The Dynasty has been waging war against the auto ships for a long time now. How the rebels are able to afford such a massive stream of ships, or why Vance approved it, is a mystery to you, but it's only a hopefully minor inconvenience to you. That's bad writing. Don't put TU in both of those. Mix up the language. Do nothing! Ion Stunner, Ion something else, and a laser. This is a pinpoint, though, isn't it? I think it is. I think the long arms there indicate that it's a pinpoint laser. Let's go ahead and pre-ion them down. And... pike beam through where? This ship's really wide. I think we want a pike beam from here up there. We're only going to hit 4 rooms, but it's 2 of the most important rooms on the ship. Then we can chain burst them into shields so they stay damaged. Let's actually just leave the pike auto-firing there. That should be good. And chain burst here. Looking good. The chain burst is not going to get to fire twice, so I guess we'll just aim the pike again. This is an automated message. You are to cease attacking this auto drone, and in return it will dispense a section of its cargo. No thank you! Will the chain burst fire first? It will! Wow! That's the power of chain for you, I guess. Auto ships are no small threat, but at the end of the day, you reduce everyone that comes in your path to mere scrap matter. 2 fuel, 1 drone part, and 35 scrap. There's a single cruiser that lets you get fire healing and ignoring combat for sabotaging. That does seem pretty ridiculous. You can just obliterate any system you want and they can't do anything about it. Store, I guess. We can't quite afford a cloaking if they have it, but let's see what they've got. An auto vendor is nearby, but its programming won't let it trade with you unless you can find a way to spoof it. Oh. No, I'm just gonna blow him up, I think. It's not worth the risk to try and trick an AI. Might as well get some scrap from it. It's got an ion drone. It goes bweep, which I don't necessarily like the sound of. I think that was just the drone turning on, though. It has no weapons, so actually this guy's not scary at all. This is a non-concern. It has no shields either, all of a sudden. Let's hit the 4 rooms on this side, because I think keeping the shields down... Oh, is the backup battery. You're right. That's definitely what it was. Missed both our shots. Oh, okay. Their evasion, turns out, is actually pretty good. So let's keep hitting the engine and the helm so that it stops being so good. Looks like we've caused some heavy damage to the ship's scanners, because it suddenly turned to neutral and enters vending mode for you. Oh. That's kind of funny. I'm gonna blow it up, though. Goodbye. Destroying auto ships is one of the few things you miss when the rebellion's gone. If they ever are ever gone, that is. 3 fuel, drone part, 24 scrap. Oh yeah, AI using backup battery is weird, unless you're forgetting they always have enough reactor to use all systems. I think you're right, too. They just wanted to give it something else, I guess, since it had no weapons. Popped an extra system on there. Alright. There's a Dynasty forward outpost here. I don't really want to go to this ASB beacon, so let's go to the Dynasty and then we'll just circle around real big.
At first you assume your eyes are deceiving you, but nay. This is a Dynasty outpost, quite bravely posted so far out from Dynasty space.
What do you mean so far out from Dynasty space? This is Dynasty space! Whatever. We're gonna engage the outpost. It seems like there's actually no downside to killing these outposts. Right, Ginger? So far out. No, it's just in Dynasty space. Let's engage the outpost. They've already collected a ton of data, so any data is valuable to us. Let's do nothing. Ooh, that's a big Pierce gun. We want to kill that if we can. Let's get our battle crew over to here to protect our captain. I don't love that Pierce laser. We're going to have to deal with that, because it's going to shoot us for free here. Oh, one shot only. Alright, we can deal with that. They don't have a med bay, so since those people flew home, they will not be back. Pop in the med bay real quick. The evasion on the ship is guaranteed to be 0, so that is handy for us. They're probably going to get one more shot with this. Yeah, hopefully they don't hit anything important. Let's fire the pre-ion at the shields. And pike beam through all of these rooms. I think I want to do a little closer. Like this, so I can hit the far side also. Can't hit both of those, but I think the shield is more important to me. They did board us again, I think. I don't know where, though. Most of their systems are damaged. Let's hit them in the weapons, just to make sure they can't hit us with anything else. Aha, there they are. How do they gather data anyways? They don't have sensors. With magical ghost powers, of course. Let's use our Ace's pheromones to kill that ghost very quickly. And they're gone home again. Alright, never mind. Their shields might come back while they're cloaked. No, looks like they don't. Oh no, they are actually back. I didn't hit them. Right, they've healed them, but they haven't brought them back online. This shot will kill them, I believe. Lovely. You're starting to think this station is some kind of tax dodging strategy? That's a good point. Alright, we got 1 fuel, 1 drone part, 36 scrap. The fleet's delayed by a jump. We get the map data for the sector. And the Dynasty don't even get a reputation down. This is the thing that's kind of, like... the reputation system is so weird. Doing as many crimes as we could last time, there were some things we were punished for. Fair enough. But this is explicitly considered something that the Dynasty won't like, but it doesn't give you a reputation down. It's very weird. We got a lot of cash on hand, but we're just going to keep hopping around here because we've got lots of space to cover still. I don't know what I want to spend it on, though, to be honest. I think I am just going to go for the weapon speed upgrades because, like, what else is going to be valuable right now? Some hostile factions don't track reputation. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That would make sense. Let's do weapons speed. I don't love putting the missiles in. Because if we need to hit them, we're not going to have very many left. I'll do one of these for now then, I guess. Oh, I can't! I need, I need weapons 5 still. Right. Oh, okay. Maybe I have to invest in the weapons then. We could do the shield one now, though, right? Yeah. I don't want to put 3 of these in, because 9 fuel is kind of a lot right now, but I'll put one of these upgrades in, and I guess we'll spend some money upgrading our weapons, because we'll need it upgraded later anyway, even if there's nothing we can do with it now. It's the same thing with Prophet Pete earlier. Was it warn you listening to the tail will take a while if there's no fleet speed up? I think that's because it's meant to be a bait and switch. The first time you do it, you're expecting it to take a while, and you're not expecting Cura to blow them up. At least I'm pretty confident Cura blew them up. Which is why it didn't wind up taking a while. So I think that one was actually, like, maybe an intentional bait and switch. I don't love putting the power into weapons, but I'm going to do it anyway. Bring it up to level 5. That way we'll be able to upgrade something or bring more weapons online if we get them. And in the meantime, it'll let us start upgrading our weapon firepower in other ways. It was a horrible accident. You're right. You're right. Scans are turning up something large on the nearby lava planet. Looks like it's a massive Dynasty Class F dreadnought. Completely trashed, of course, but it'll probably never fly again. But that hasn't stopped a horde of vagabonds from taking residence. Do we just try and steal from the ship while they're there, or say hello to them? Let's hail the ghosts. Why not? The crackling static through your stereo eventually shifts into discernible words.
This place of ours we call home is not for the Federation's taking. We will trade if you have missiles.
I just spent all my money. I can't trade with you anymore. Let's be rude and scrap the wreck.
You are a person of terrible motivations, and I shall kill you swiftly.
An elite ghost ship flies out of the wreck to meet you. Oh, elite ghost ship. It does have a lot of holes in it. We got 3 fuel, 1 drone part, and 17 scrap. Let's do nothing. They've got a bunch of weapons on there, alright. That's true. It is extra, like, very funny to me that you can continue to raid it after you make it very clear that you know there's people there. just unnecessarily mean. You're so cruel. Alright, the flak shot might be a problem. No, big miss there. Alright, we love to see it. These guys are very dead, though. For being an elite ship, they are not going to be alive for very long. Cool ship design, though. The erratic tactics these unstable ghosts employ already makes them frightening foes, but when former elite ships are thrown in the equation, the situation can easily sway unfavorably. Fortunately, you prevailed. Yeah, we've prevailed easily. 1 fuel, 1 drone part, 31 scrap. It seems the cargo of the vagabond ship survived the fight. Inside's a functional, albeit rusty weapon, an old Artemis missile. Hey, that was pretty good reward, honestly. We're not going to use this thing. I like how the barrel looks bent, so no idea where it's going to land. Like, how do you know that's not going to blow up when you try and fire it? That's going to get sold for sure. Okay, how many jumps do we have left? We have about 5 only. Probably 6, but when you take in they only get 75% jump distance. I'd love to go to this distress beacon, but that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to get back. Might be a little too far. If we go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that's probably safer. We might be able to get 7 jumps in, but I don't know if I want to risk it. It's fine. We'll just do the 6. It's fine. We notice the shadow of a ship slipping through the nebula behind you and begin to fear it might be following you until it comes bursting out of the clouds, revealing itself to be a Dynasty vessel. Their weapons are off, however, and their comms are open for communication. We have identified you as a Multiverse renegade vessel. Does this statement hold true? If so, we suspect you are not opposed to matters of mercenary work. A ship of automated nature but Zoltan origins has been spotted dangerously close to a loyal Dynasty colony. While these do not pose the same threat as a rebel vessel, it could create hysteria of immense proportions amongst our citizens. Could you disable it? I can indeed disable it. Federation vessel registered entering combat proximity. Forwarding data collection to Ministry. Guess your crime won't go unnoticed by the Zoltan, but they're too far away right now to do anything about it. First you have to take out this auto. Okay, that's funny. It actually does count as a Ministry crime. There you go. What do you know? Let's do nothing and blow this thing up. They have mind-controlled our engineer, which is a bit annoying, but that's okay. They have no shield system, so they're more cooked than they realize. Can I cook that system? No, I can just turn it off. That's fine. Their weapons are not particularly dangerous, so we're just going to ignore them and turn off the mind control first. I need a bit of a wider angle on this beam. There we go. And they're dead. Nice try. Zoltan auto ships aren't too different from Rebel ones, which you've killed many of, so it's no surprise you came out victorious. 2 missiles, drone part, 30 scrap, and we report back to the Dynasty. Your methods are efficient. I shall give you that.
Do not expect a reward, however, for thou art still trespassing in a realm which is most displeased to host you.
Are you sure about that? I like how upgraded weapons just means the system is upgraded, not that our weapons are upgraded, but that's fine, threaten them.
You put up a convincing argument. Is it common for individuals like you to speak volumes louder with actions than words? I would scoff, had I not a gun pointed to my head. Take this money, you barbarian.
32 scrap! Yeah, the pike beam really made us way more viable in combat. Absolutely. Okay, team. We have 159 scrap to spend again. I think I am going to immediately put that money back into our system for weapons. Perform the upgrade. And one more, even though it's a bit expensive on missiles, perform the upgrade. Delightful. That saves a couple seconds off our firing speed. 11.2 now is nice. Let's keep jumping. The real question is, do I remember the password? Looks like you're receiving a short-range broadcast.
Your flesh shall appease the demon's heart one more day. Your weapons shall be its destruction, for the good of the dynasty.
A ghost vessel appears nearby, weapons drawn and already firing. Okay, well, if you want to get shot, then that works for me. We're good at shooting you guys. I'd love to board and kill you instead, but since that's not in the cards, we'll just go the old-fashioned way and murder you with lasers. Good evasion there, ship. Nicely done. Okay, so it is time to obliterate their defenses, and it is time to pike beam through everything they care about. I can't quite hit the medbay from here, can I? Oh, I can. But I want to hit the weapons. There you go. That's a delicious beam. Alright, and we'll also chain burst them in the shields just to help make sure they don't decide to do anything funny. Excellent. Chain beam next goes to the weapon. Oh, no, it goes to nothing because they cloak. Alright, chain beam. Chain burst next goes to shields again, actually. Pike beam, I will go for this shot instead because they will be dead either way. We catch a glimpse of glittery wisps of color floating out of the hull as it collapses. Have the ghosts escaped their horrible fate, or is this merely the equivalent of a corpse being flung out into the cosmos? You really aren't sure. 3 fuel, 2 missiles, 31 scrap. Nice. Alright. Task time. Can we do this without getting the password wrong? Let's find out. You found the bank in question, but it's protected by a fierce-looking auto ship. To get to the vault, you'll have to destroy it first. Ooh, this might be a problem. I think that's actually enough shield that the pre-ion might not do it anymore. It might still work, but let's attack the auto and find out. You arm the weapons and prepare to fight the auto ship. Union notoriety increased. Interesting. That's a Union bank, I guess. Okay, fair enough. We're gonna do it anyway, but like... Ooh. That's a phaser? Big phaser ion and a... Is that a Ranceur? Might be a Ranceur. I can't remember what the Ranceur looks like. Either way, our shield barriers probably mean we're fine. We're gonna take a little bit of ion. Oh, it goes straight through. Yeah, that's what that does. Okay, it is a phaser weapon. We're gonna test this. Does this take out their shields all the way? Boop. No, it only takes it down most of the way. This defense drone is solid targeting, so our Tyke is not going to be useful here, but hopefully we can hit at least one of these shots. Yes, we can. Great. And I can't reach all the way across, which is also annoying. I guess I'll just hit this many rooms. Because we are going to have to do a bunch of damage to this system, and the only way to do it is going to be combining these weapons. This is actually pretty inconvenient, but thankfully the pike beam does a lot here. A scythe? Yeah, that makes sense. It doesn't look like the Ranceur. We're going to go ahead and chain burst the shield again. As long as one of those shots hit, we'll be in a good spot. Yeah, it does. If I aim down here first, I think we can actually kill them on this beam. Nice. Dead. Problem solved. We've successfully defeated the auto ship guarding the bank. Now we just need to enter the vault. Need to find the vault and enter the password. 3 fuel, 1 missile, 24 scrap. You storm through the bank's security, who in the face of an armed band of renegades who just blew up their auto ship, decide challenging you isn't the best idea. Once you've located the vault, you find that to enter, you need to access with a special passcode. Hopefully you can remember the one that Kira told you. Well, I was going to say, I'm certain it was 7G exclamation mark 0, and I believe it is 3A, and the rest of the numbers don't matter. So that's easy. It's this one. 7G exclamation mark 03A. Let's do it. A little green light appears on the touchpad and the vault door swings open. Inside is, unfortunately, not a lot of valuables you can take with you, but there is a weapon you grab along with the disc inscribed with Vance's parents' will. A neurosentry deployer.
A successful bank heist. I suppose you could add that to your resume of illicit deeds, Renegade. This is one of the few artifacts I've collected which is neither made by Mr. Wentworth or an onlooking third party. I've collected, so I have made, but rather by a family member. Would you allow me to air my thoughts as I look this over, or do you have other matters to attend to?
Yeah, tell me. Didn't even need a drill, exactly. Payday, guys, just need to get the passwords.
Unsurprising. This document is written indistinctly, lacking any kind of familial warmth. It's cold, formal, and indifferent. This further backs up other information I've found regarding Mr. Wentworth's parents. Yet, Mr. Wentworth is left the complete shareholdings of both his parents over Wentworth Innovations, their family estate, their fortune, and several other valuable possessions. With how wealthy his family is, it is surprising Mr. Wentworth chose to volunteer to fight in the Federation Mantis War. Perhaps he merely wished to escape his parents. I'm an AI construct, and even I feel insulted by how uncaring his parents were.
And we get 1 fuel, 1 drone part, and 36 scrap from Kira. Alright, we'll take it. What is this thing? A neurosentry deployer. Deploys a temporary sentry in the room of impact, which will induce panic in the nearby crew, causing them to avoid it for 20 seconds as long as they have another system to flee to. Oh, interesting. So we could pop this in like a med bay and then no one would be able to heal. That's cool. It takes a missile every time, so I don't know if we're going to use it. But it's neat. I think the Tyke missile is still better, though. Because this doesn't actually do any damage, it just forces people out of a room. That's fine. Alright, distress beacon over here. We can do a 1, 2, exit, and we should be perfectly fine. Distress beacon, what do you have in store for us? We follow the signal of the distress call to what looks to be an abandoned engineer vessel. The crew are nowhere to be found, but there's signs of a struggle, and the air is thick with the putrid scent of ghosts. No reason to get on board that ship. Let's just blow it up. With no one to stop us, we pull apart the hull and bring it aboard. 2 missiles, drone part, 15 scrap, and there's nothing to do aboard our ship, so we do nothing. Your build is all the passive boosts for crew. Oh yeah. We have the 2 vests where if I can find a 3rd vest, I would probably take it, just because that's funny. Let's keep jumping around here. From the depths of the clouds approaches a dynasty ship, their captain speaking in a soft whisper of static.
Please, aid us. We are no longer of the mind to take part in the Reaper's War. I desire an outing. May I desert to your ship?
Before you can even consider responding, you notice a quick blur of motion in the distance. Looks like the deserters are being followed. Well, let's allow them on the crew, right? We think we have 1 slot left. Oh no, 3 of a kind filled our last slot. But I would take another one. It's probably fine. Yeah, well, Duskbringer Vest is the exploding one, right? that's not what we want. Yeah, I'll take him. I'll take a ghost. Like I was saying earlier, if this is just a regular Phantom, having the ability to go into an oxygenless room for repairs is actually still pretty good. And we have enough crew that they're not going to be able to quickly destroy something that is manned without us noticing. Allow the ghost onto the crew. Zimu. We quickly usher the ghost crew aboard, and by some miracle, it appears you weren't spotted. You quickly fly away with your new crew aboard. Ah, I was actually kind of hoping we'd get attacked there, but no such luck. Now, the real question is, who do we get rid of? Probably 3 of a kind. Technically, 3 of a kind's a better fighter than Hearts is, but I think I'm going to dump 3 of a kind anyway. Goodbye. Alright, now we have a ghost, and I'm just going to pretend that we didn't kill 3 of a kind. They're still here, they just turned into a ghost. Weird coincidence, right? Weird coincidence. Okay, we have 165 scrap. We have the exit beacon ahead of us. I don't know what the next sector is. Let's save the money and find out what the next sector is, and then we'll probably spend some from there. Exit beacon, it is. Alright, let's explore. We notice an unusual amount of static over the radio. You can't believe 3 of a kind died and immediately came back? Yeah, we don't have a cloning bay, it's just a crazy coincidence. We play with it a bit until suddenly our translator switches on and begins to spit out dialogue from a Dynasty ship concealed nearby.
We are but hopelessly disoriented, you brainless boboline. Oh, close thy mouth, you worthless bespoiler. We have no brains, we are but gas. This senseless debauchery of the insults will present us no solution.
We can offer to escort them, or offer to escort them. Let's offer to escort them.
Oh, but speak not further, for it seems a fellow is offering us their most charitable aid. Many thanks, good friend. We shan't let this favor go forgotten.
2 missiles, drone part, and 33 scrap. Nice. And what are we looking at? Federation outreaches or the Republican colonies? Well, I kind of don't want to stay in the nebulas too much longer. Offer to escort them or offer to escort them? Ooh. I think we're going to do the Federation outreaches because then our boarding might be able to work. And I don't think I've been to this sector before, so who knows? There might be something interesting in there. Let's go check it out. We've unlocked the Imperial Cruiser A, because this is our first time getting to Sector 5. What does Kira want us to do? Hard task is no longer the same. We did it's another vest, but this is the blowing yourself up vests. This is, in fact, a sign that we rolled the exact same hard task 3 times in a row. Very funny. What's this one? Data stick. I don't think I've seen this one either. I don't remember all the medium ones we looked at in the past.
On the net, I found an extensive collection of information on Mr. Wentworth for sale on a data stick by an Argion smuggler who goes by the name Grease Swizzler. I have arranged a meeting with him, which you will attend. Apologies, I forgot to append that sentence with please. Do you find that word motivating, Renegade? I hope you do. Requirements: meet the Grease Swizzler and get the data stick. Recommendations: be prepared to verify the authenticity of the data.
Yeah, the game heard us asking for more vests, Hemlock. Listen, all I'm saying is, if I could have more vests, I put more vests on. But the suicide vests, maybe not so much, so... it's how it goes. Now, the only part I'm uncertain here about, it says the part that says, be prepared to verify the authenticity of the data. I don't know what that means. Presumably, it won't be a big deal, because, like, we've got all of our equipment. We have this robot nearby anyway. It'll probably be fine. So I assume what it means is there's going to be some kind of story that happens after we get there, but I don't think it's actually a fail state. So we'll just accept this one because I haven't done it before. Alright, let's proceed to the Federation sector. The Federation has rebounded greatly since the days of the Civil War, and its territory is more vibrant than ever. Of course, don't expect it to be absent of hostiles. The rebellion continues to push hard to regain control of this reality. And we have neutral fleet, apparently? which probably means we have some friendly anti-ship batteries. That could be fun. The song is good. Very good vibes. We've arrived in Federation space. Lots of friendly faces will be here, but there'll be plenty of rebel scum invading as well. The sector is protected by a Federation guard. Several support ships linger in the background, offering aid to other Federation ships in the district. Fleet delayed by 2 jumps. That's fun. So just for coming here, we get some free time. Let's say hello to the guard. Request support. The guard puts you on a secure line with one of the nearby support ships who awaits your command. Their resources are stretched, so your support may be meager. Yeah, the guard ship is cool too. We can request repairs, fuel, ammo, or drone parts. How much repairs is meager repairs? 3. Ah. Several repair drones are dispatched to repair you. Okay, fair enough. I had a feeling it wasn't going to be more than 5. We have 198 scrap to spend, but there's going to be a bunch of stores in this sector, so we can probably count on that. And they are extremely delayed, so we're just probably going to fart around here for a bit and then work our way through. We could go straight to the store, though. I have 198 scrap already. Nah, we have some time. Let's do a couple of jumps in the corner here before we go to the task, and then we can maybe buy like a cloak or something fun before we go. We do need a little bit more firepower. The Pre-Ion is going to start getting outclassed soon. A charred and smoking hangar resides at this beacon, barely functional.
We've been waiting for help to come by. We've truly awful news. A Federation ship's been taken by the Coalition. Please, you have to do something. We've no idea what they're going to do with it, but whatever they're planning cannot happen.
Alright, let's agree to their request.
We can still track their ship. Fortunately, we're not all killed in their escape. Please hurry.
Add a quest marker to our map. Alright. Where's the quest marker? Still way over there. That's fine. We'll get there eventually. I think we're going to go this beacon, back this way, and then up. So what has this one got in store for us? RNG just loves 3. Yeah. Federation research station is orbiting a nearby planet. There's an unusually colored Federation auto ship flying up from the planet and dock at the station next to a few other similar vessels. Let's contact them. Your call is answered by an NG wearing a lab coat. Renegade, your arrival at Federation Automated Shipyard 78A has been noted. We have a proposal for you. Our proposal: your assistance in testing novel auto ship designs. Multiple testing applications are valid. Successful testing will be rewarded and compensatory repairs will be supplied as well. They offer us multiple tests we can run on their auto ships. The drone systems targeting or the drone hull endurance analysis test. Drone systems targeting analysis test sounds like they're just going to fire a whole pile of drones at us. 3 shields is probably enough to handle that. Drone hull endurance analysis test sounds like we just need to shoot it a bunch, though, and that seems like it's much easier. So we're just going to do the one where we shoot it a bunch. The NG explains the test to you and shows you the auto ship you'll be running the test with. Test requirements: destroy automated ship. AI programming has already been saved elsewhere on this station, so destruction is not a setback. Escape attempts will be registered as a test failure. Is this acceptable? That's the Ranceur beam. I know I've seen that guy before. Let's agree. The NG powers up the auto ship. It detaches from the station to face you. Alright. That's a lot of guns on this thing, though. Wow. Alright. Bunch of ion, a Ranceur beam, and this is the frost laser? I don't remember what the frost laser does. Hopefully what it does is nothing, because it gets killed instantly, but we'll deal with that. Alright, Pike Beam. You're going up through here. And Chain Burst, I think we're going to hit weapons, so they don't get to shoot those weapons at us. There we go. Most of them are disabled. Our shields will recover at about the same time the beam fires, so we should be safe from that. Let's Pike Beam these 4 rooms again, and another Chain Burst in the shield. Seems like a good bet for me. Ooh, that's a lot of lasers. It was the lockdown one, right. I wasn't expecting it to shoot quite so many times, but they are dead, so it will work out. The NG hails you not long after the auto ship explodes. Test results. Data successfully processed. Your performance satisfactory. Reward will be provided momentarily. The station repairs your hull and rewards you as thanks for your contributions. 3 fuel, drone part, 43 scrap, a light laser Mark 1, and 4 hull repair. Nice. That's a pretty cool mission. it makes sense that they would give you a good reward, because, like, they're explicitly our allies. There's no reason that they wouldn't want to pay us well for our services. Look at the little snowman! Look at the little snowman! What's he doing in there? Does that mean we're slow or something? Oh, it's gone. I don't know what's up with the little snowman, but I love him. A faster charging assault laser, which can be used to take down shields quickly, but does no system or crew damage. Okay, so this is a 4-second charge time little blaster. That actually seems really good for us. Because we pre-ion them, and this thing just lets us pummel their health bar down. I might swap that out for the Tyke. The real problem here, though, is still just the fact that we don't actually have a way to destroy the shields on our own. But this helps us do that with the pre-ion, so this might be a good option for us. We'll give it a test here. It does mean we need one more power bar to be able to actually run it, but we have 241 scrap. Like, I can afford to buy a power bar. Alright, let's make our way back to the store and our task. We have 10 jumps to get there, so if we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... Ooh, that's a little awkward. We have to do another jump before we get to that corner, because then we can't get back there without wasting a jump. But that's fine. Let's jump over here first. We receive an urgent hail from the nearby Federation ship.
You have to help. The rebels, they've taken over the ship!
The call suddenly goes to static and the ship turns hostile. Alright, let's do nothing. We probably shouldn't blow these guys up. You know, just like... It's probably not very nice of us. These guys are rebels and rebel medics. Okay, they've got a laser and a ion weapon and a battle drone, so they're not that dangerous, really. The medbay might be a bit of a problem, though. Let's go ahead and use Clubs' pheromones here. Suffocate this guy for fun. Yeah, that's not dangerous at all. If this thing does 2 bars of damage, then there is a little risk that we could get in trouble. But I think that's unlikely to be the way it goes down. It does do 3. Okay, so... yeah, that exact combination of events is actually potentially dangerous. They can hurt us with it. They do have a battle drone, which makes jumping in a little bit more dangerous, and they still have 4 more crew, and they don't seem that inclined to invade more. I would love to be able to crew kill them. What's the way to do that? He made it in the room. Okay. That's fine. We'll send our Mantis back to beat him up, too. And he went home. Never mind. Okay, so... I kind of don't want to blow them up because they've indicated they were taken over by rebels, but there's still Federation crew on board, so there's almost certainly a better reward for not blowing them up. But this thing is a problem. The stun is good enough to chain, and with the drone, they can actually get shots through it. So I don't have a whole lot of time to fart around here. I think we're just going to blast them into oblivion and deal with the consequences. That's not bad, actually. That does go a fair way to making this more reasonable to get in and punish them for. Let's try it, maybe? This is only a level 1 medbay. The shields are damaged enough with the ion that they can't do anything about it just yet. If we teleport into the ship, this guy looks like he is actually broken, too. Let's go here. Yeah, that system is broken. Okay, let's pheromone this. So we can kill that crew really fast. Hit this guy. Oh, didn't quite kill him like I hoped we would. But almost. We're going to pike beam him for 1 damage on the system just to make sure he dies. There we go. They have one rebel left, so they will get the repairs on that before we can do too much else about it. But their crew are also all dying. We have Clubs' pheromones back charged up again, so we're gonna hit... Actually, I think we're gonna go in here? No, this guy's still alive, isn't he? Yeah. I shouldn't... Okay, now I... Oh, he's coming to fight me. Perfect. I was about to say, I shouldn't go in there yet, because if there's 3 of them, we might actually be at a disadvantage. But right now, it looks like we'll be okay. Our health on Clubs is getting a little low. I can jump him out of the room for a hot second here. So the suzerain kills his target, then we change targets, bring him back in to help finish off the job. And dead. We've killed off all the rebel crew. As you salvage the ship, you notice the body of one of the old Federation crew. You find they're still alive and help them to their feet. After some washing and first aid, they're as good as new and ready to serve on your ship. 2 missiles, drone part, 50 scrap, and Hector. I was kind of hoping that they'd give us a better reward, but not try to come with us, because we actually don't have space for them. I think I'm just going to dump this guy. Sorry, Hector, I'm going to leave you on your ship. You're going to hear the airlock, but I'm not killing you. I'm just putting you back on your own ship. It's fine. It's fine, buddy. You're okay. Alright. So... yeah, our crew micro has gotten a lot better as I've had more time to experiment with things here. We have an NG store over there and a civil store over here. Civil's probably better for what we want, and NG is more likely to be drone stuff. Transmission from a nearby planet indicates an outpost below which offers supplies to travelers. Let's shop. I don't think I have anything to do aboard the ship. Oh, we haven't done our salvage mission yet. Yeah. Survey the nearby area. No, a tiny reward. Missile, drone part, 18 scrap. What do we have here? An anti-hull laser 2. Interesting. A pile more mantises. Ion charger, an Artemis, and a clone bay. Really? You guys have no cool things in any of your stores. Have more cool stuff. I'm going to sell the Neurosentry, I'm going to sell the old Artemis, and I might keep the Tyke missiles because I don't know if this is going to be good enough to get... I guess it will be good enough to get through the shields later. The light laser is really good at that. Yeah, okay, I'll sell the Tyke missiles. We have a lot of money in reserve. What are we doing now, though? Do I want the anti-hull laser Mark II? It's a 3-shot laser. The damage on systemless rooms doesn't really matter. The difference is, compared to the chain burst, this is 1 power for 2 shots that speeds up. This is 2 power for 3 shots that stays slow. I think the faster one is just going to be better for us, so this isn't probably going to make a lot of sense. The breach chance on this is pretty cool, though. That is a downside of the chain burst. It only has fire chance instead of breach chance, and 40% breach chance at that. But I think the slow shots is just going to be more of a problem for us as it builds up over time. Yeah, I think we're going to save our money to use on other things. I could buy more mantises, because we have a bunch of humans we could get rid of for more mantises, but I don't think we really need more mantises. We have a huge crew, so boarders are going to have a hard time getting through us anyway. Let's go into our internal upgrades, I guess. We have so much money to spend and nothing else to spend it on. So before we go to the Cura Beacon, what do I want to invest in? I guess level 4 shields is probably the biggest thing we could get. Yeah, it's not the most interesting, but it is the biggest immediate return on investment. And we'll spend the rest on an internal upgrade for shields to give us the 2nd performance upgrade. Looking good there, ship. Looking good. Let's go check out our Cura task, and then we'll work our way out. You found the meetup location, and a smuggler ship already awaits your arrival. From the name Grease Swizzler, you'd expect quite the man to await you, but instead you find a relatively normal-looking Zoltan captain. So, you're the renegade that AI sent, yeah? What business you got dealing with a soulless droid anyway? Doesn't concern you. We do random fetch quests for it, or I kind of forgot. I don't pay attention much. We do random fetch quest for it. Feels like the most appropriate one to me.
Right. Whatever. Forget I asked. The AI's already made a deal to transfer payment once I hand over the cargo to you. You ready?
Sure, take the cargo. Once the cargo is in your possession, you pry it open, only for an EMP to suddenly cripple your engines.
Oh, so sorry, but you see, I don't work for Argione anymore, buddy. I'm with the Syndicate now, and you've got quite the bounty on your head. I wonder what Wentworth will pay me if I bring him both your head and his little drive.
Seems not to fight your way out of this one, but don't worry about destroying the ship. The smuggler's cargo bays seem reinforced to survive conflict. That's kind of funny. They explicitly tell you that you'll be fine even if you blow them up. Because normally that's not how that works. Only having 2 engine bars is going to be a bit annoying, because that's a lot of lasers they've got, and a double kernel launcher? I don't like that look. They do have a teleporter though, so I'm going to be sending crew to us, which means we get to kill them for free! So let's activate Clubs' pheromones. They are starting to shoot at us. I don't love that. Okay, thankfully they hit an empty room. Not so bad. Let's go ahead and pre-ion them in the shields. It's the only place that does anything. Let's pike them to a bunch of rooms, right? We can hit all of these? Yeah, that's pretty good. And let's just start auto-barraging the light laser here. That seems like it will be pretty good. And the chain burst, I'm going to hit the weapons again, actually. I don't want to get hit by more stuff if I can help it. You two go hang out in the med bay for a second. And they're dead. That light laser does work. Mercenary's been dispatched, and as expected, his cargo survived the fight. Looks like he'll be able to retrieve the data stick after all. 2 fuel, drone part, 28 scrap.
How unfortunate for him. Do you ever get tired of so effortlessly murdering those who stand in your way? I must admit, I admire that attribute. Do not take this for granted. I do not deliver compliments often, especially not to unwashed, simple-minded renegades. Now, as for the data stick, begin transfer of the data immediately. Would you allow me to air my thoughts as I look this over, or do you have other matters to attend to?
No, tell me, I don't know what this is about.
How unusual. It seems this data does not contain what I expected. It contains sector maps? Matching this to all records within my and your databases, it seems to match... No, I do not know where this is. It matches no known beacon patterns. Frustrating. A note attached to this merely refers to location as the gigastructure. Why would this be missing from my archives? I must dig further. But as for you, that is all.
Well, that sounds like a little hint of other things to happen. We get 2 fuel, 2 missiles, and 49 scrap. And our engines are back online. Great. So, I think we're going to go ahead now and buy... Actually, let's look at the map first real quick. Yeah. I think we're going to hop in here real quick and buy the other shield upgrade, because we might as well get them all the way up. Lovely. Now we are extra fast shield recharging, and with 4 shield bars, we should be able to take advantage of that. Let's put you guys back to your stations. And keep hopping. Hey, Fractal Entropy, thanks for dropping by. We have how many jumps left? 7? So if we go Distress Beacon, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looks pretty good to me. At this beacon, you find 3 Federation ships, a corvette, a fighter, and a light cruiser. You can tell there is a lot of comm chatter between them, suggesting that something serious is happening. As you arrive, the light cruiser's captain invites you into the open communication channel. Respond to the hail.
Renegade, I'm glad you're here, says the light cruiser captain. We've got a major situation on our hands. A Federation captain went turncoat, or was a spy, and replaced his crew with rebels. Truth is, I'm not sure which it is, and we have no way of escorting both of them.
The captain of the fighter chips in.
Are we seriously leaving this up to a renegade? How do we know they're not just interested in our scrap? You would say that, rebel,
the captain of the corvette says.
There's still Federation where it counts.
The fighter captain crosses her arms.
We're Federation through and through. I'm confident we can prove it. What can you say the same?
The captain of the light cruiser holds up his hand.
Settle down and stop posturing. Renegade, do you have any ideas?
Okay. Grill both ships until you can catch one in a lie. Pick one at random, or attack the one who's under the least suspicion. This must be a trick. If only we had a mind control. I feel like mind control would solve this problem for us really easy. Okay, what do we think? Obviously, attack the one who's under the least suspicion is not a good idea, and pick one at random sounds like it's not going to work. I suspect, as a result, that the only real choice we have here is grill both ships until you can catch one in a lie. I'm assuming this is going to take more time, and that's going to be the problem for doing it. There might be more to it than that, but I suspect that's basically what we're working on here. So let's try to grill both ships until we catch one in a lie. Yeah, fleet pursuit doubled, exactly. You put both ships under an immense amount of pressure. As you interrogate them, you begin to put the pieces together. You're able to eventually break through the facade of the turncoat. It takes a considerable amount of time, but you're able to resolve the situation bloodlessly. The captain of the fighter and light cruiser applaud your effort.
Splendid work. With the rebel prisoners, the defector, and our ship intact, you've resolved this conflict in a perfectly ideal way. We wish you good luck on your mission.
1 fuel, 1 missile, 50 scrap, and nobody dead. Notoriety decreased. You'll love to see it. However, I don't love to see that. So now we only have 5 jumps, so we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I guess. That's fine. Just a little bit less loot. We could go to the NG store, but I'm not going to. We're gonna jump here. A rebel ship has been patrolling this region. As soon as you arrive, it begins its assault. Alright, let's do nothing. They've got a clone bay and a missile. I don't love that. Don't love that. We can't really do anything about the first missile, so they're going to get at least 1 shot for free. We might be able to hit it fast enough to slow it down, but I'm not confident about that. Chain burst in here. Pike beam, you're going to go through there. It's not really a great spot. I think I can only hit like 5 rooms at most with this ship layout. So I'll take 5, but I'm going to take those 5. Thank you very much. And that's not enough to say it stops everything but the missile. Oh, not what I wanted. Okay. The real question here is, do we try and board this ship? They have a bunch of rebel medics and rebels on board. I feel like it's gonna be a big pain in the butt to try and kill these guys with boarding, with only 2 boarders. I don't know if it's gonna work out. We can definitely kill them pretty fast. Yeah, we'll deal with it. We'll just blow them up. It's fine. Please, miss. No, it hits us in the weapons. Ooh. Nasty. Alright, let's get the backup crew in here to help. We did get stunned in here, but this actually doesn't matter because we have a medic on hand, so I can just go heal, and they're back to full health. The chain burst is still able to fire on them, so we're going to hit them in the weapon so they can't fire more rockets at us. Thank you very much. They're trying to escape. Let's pop the light laser back on and start firing that while we're doing our... It didn't break it because we missed! Come on! Alright. Please don't hit the weapons again. Cool. Oxygen's fine. I don't need that system. Let's get you in here to help with that repair while we fix our weapons. The chain burst is ready to fire. The pike beam is not online yet. The light laser is not auto-firing, so let's start that happening again. And now they should be in trouble.
The rebellion will never die. Every rebel ship you kill will only make your punishment greater after our inevitable victory. Let us go.
We ignore their pleas. I do love this. That they try to surrender, but it isn't even a surrender. They just yell at you. That is always funny to me. Jump imminent? No, 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 no. You explode. That's what's happening. The rebel ship explodes. Its many vital systems reduced to mere scrap material. We get 2 fuel, 1 drone part, and 34 scrap. Nice. Alright, team, back to your stations, please. Pike beam back online. 149 scrap. I think I might hold the money for a little bit longer. Maybe not. Maybe not. Exactly, Ellie. Jump imminent? Oh yeah? With what ship? Your ship is just a pile of scrap metal now. I think if I'm going to upgrade anything here... Are there more internal upgrades we want? Let's just do a real quick double check. Door control doesn't have anything we care about. Piloting doesn't have anything we care about. Medbay doesn't have anything we care about, I don't think. Midbot Spurzle could be fun, but like I don't need it. Teleporter, we're not really using it much anymore because the ships have so much crew. It's a little bit hazardous to try and board. Weapons, explosive replicators not important anymore. Shields are upgraded. Ion field could be fun if we don't want to be able to get ioned. That might be a decent one. Doesn't make a huge difference anymore either, though. Engines, no. Onboard tech. Is there anything here we want? Defense scrambler. Defense scrambler doesn't do much for us, but it would help people trying to stop our lasers if we get into problems later, and this was pretty valuable against, would have been very valuable against Sylvan last time. These other ones I don't think matter very much either, though. Breach sealant, extinguishers, and respirators are all perfectly good, but like we don't really need them. Our crew can kind of handle those problems already. Alright. What does the magnetic arm do again? Gives us the ability to like pick up money at empty beacons. Allows salvaging during time-sensitive situations and provides an alternative low-risk salvaging option. Nah, I'm fine without it. Alright, those things are looking fine then. We do have the potential instead of upgrading our lab, but our crew is such a random selection of races and subspecies that I feel like it'd be kind of hard to really take advantage of it. I think what we might wind up doing is just bumping up our engines even further and giving us more weapon buffers so we don't take a shot like that and lose all our systems. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do, but I'll hold on to the money for a little bit longer. Let's check out this distress beacon first. What do they want? You detect 3 ships in the system as you arrive at the beacon. A Duskbringer and Rebel are trying to outflank a Federation guard as it transmits its distress call. The uneasy alliance of your enemies has broken through the Federation's defenses. I don't know if it matters who we attack. The Duskbringer or the Rebels, because the Duskbringer is not going to be a big deal. They have, like, they might try and do some suicide boarding, but, like, I think that'll be fine, too. Let's try the Duskbringer. I haven't fought them in a while. You power up weapons and engage the Duskbringer vessel. As soon as you do, the Federation ship turns to fight the Rebel. Alright, let's do nothing. They did, in fact, mind control us and teleport. Oh, they're just teleporting around their own ship. Let's start firing the light laser. This should be able to hurt their shield, I think. There's the suicide boarders. We knew that was going to happen. These guys have the self-detonating bomb, so we'll have to watch out for that. Let's suffocate him. Just for fun. Alright, they did teleport into the room with the mind-controlled guy, but it looks like the mind control stopped? Yeah. Did they toggle their own mind control off by walking out of the room? They absolutely did. They broke their own mind control. Excellent. Okay, so in that case, I'm going to probably have the Crystal leave the room so that our Mantis murder team can come in. They are ready to get Pheromone murdered and start exploding very quickly. That guy's already gonna blow. Get out of there. And they both explode. Good try, Duskbringers. That didn't work. Get you back in here. They do have a clone bay, so they obviously don't care that much about the risk. But they don't have a clone bay anymore. Ooh, they got a shot through us with a missile. That's not very good. But I can deal with it for now. We're just going to fire through here and break all their toys. And let's just make sure they don't get a clone bay. Nice. Alright, now that their systems are mostly toast... Oh, they got another shot through us? Man, our luck has not been good. They've got 2 crew left, so we're going to go in and say hello. Let's stop auto-firing on them so we don't accidentally blow up the ship while we're on it. And teleport into their shields. Hello, friends! Our ace pheromones are here to blow you up also. Oh, they did decide to blow themselves up. How nice. Oh, our Zoltan monk is dying. That's fine. Let's get you out of there. The final Dustbringer explodes, cursing your name as they die. Once you're victorious, the Federation ally wraps up their fight with the Rebel. You scrap your defunct foe as they finish, getting a fuel, drone part, 43 scrap, and we contact the Federation ship. The Federation captain salutes you.
Thanks for stopping to help, Renegade. When the Rebels and Dustbringers started playing nice, I was hoping their alliance would fall apart. Guess it was just wishful thinking. Good luck on your mission, Captain.
2 fuel, drone part, 18 scrap. Alright, notoriety decreased in general. We have very good notoriety this time, unlike our last ship. Alright, back home again, and now we can heal up our broken systems. Back to your correct stations there, friends. Okay. The quest beacon is here. This is where we're doing the seized Federation ship, which we're probably going to have to crew kill again. Which might be a challenge for us, but we'll figure it out. I think, since we're doing things the way that we are, I'm going to go for more evasion right now. We're going to spend big money on evasion. And that should do the job. Let's go check out the quest beacon. Maybe I shouldn't have spent all my money just in case they were going to try and bribe us back, but I don't think that's the case. The occupied Federation ship is approaching a Union station, but as soon as you move within sensor range, it disengages to face your ship instead. They only have 4 crew, which is not that scary. Let's do nothing. They have a boarding crew. This is a solid targeting drone, so that doesn't matter that much. Are they going to try and board us or not? Yes, they're boarding us with 1 Rockman. Well, not for long, they're not. Team, go murder him. Alright, Club's pheromones are active. That is a cool looking laser, but I don't think I want to get shot by it, so let's just blow them up. We're not going to kill them, obviously, but we are going to blow their medbay up and just inconvenience them in general here. And I want to see how much health the medbay has before we do anything else. Oh, it has just enough to be a problem, doesn't it? That's fine. Let's chain laser the medbay all the rest of the way down. Good, it's on fire. We love to see it. That guy's dead. Get you into the medbay real quick, and then we are boarding. Their beam is cool, but it does not work against us, so we are preparing to invade. Team comes down to the teleporter. They did put the fire out, which means it's time for us to jump in there, so they can't actually bring it back online. Let's activate Ace's pheromones. That way we should absolutely mulch this slug. And there goes the Mantis too, which means they are dead, they just don't know it yet. Nice. The ship is now devoid of Coalition soldiers. Rather than scrapping the ship, you decide to take whatever the Coalition brought with them, as the Federation should reward you well for returning it intact. You get a tiny reward, but they might give us a big reward for not destroying it. 1 missile, 1 drone part, and 18 scrap, and...
You've saved us, Renegade. We'll make sure the Federation gets their ship back.
The station captain offers you the standard reward for a lost intact Federation ship, plus an extra gratuity for saving their lives. 2 missiles, drone part, 45 scrap, and an anti-hull laser Mark 1. Unfortunately, it is the weapon that I just said I didn't want. I like the intent. I like the intent. This is actually worse than the anti-hull laser we saw before. Well, maybe not worse. It is the less powerful one. But yeah, if we didn't want the anti-hull laser 2, we don't want the anti-hull laser 1 either in this context. Okay, let's keep hopping. We have 2 jumps before we hit the exit, so let's go check what this is. We find the wreck of a Federation ship nearby. Before we can even begin to consider salvaging it, another Federation ship jumps in. They demand an explanation for what happened. Well, we'll tell them we didn't destroy the ship, because we didn't. Your good reputation precedes you. Come on, guys. Once they realize who you are, they apologize for the mix-up and offer to help you harvest the ship faster. Though not much remains, you find some usable equipment, a small helping of scrap, 22, and another anti-hull laser Mark II. Come on, I don't want that gun. Give me something else. That's fine. Do something on board the ship. Have we done our salvage mission? Yes, we have. All right, do nothing on board the ship. They really, really want us to have the hull beam. I don't like hull weapons. I want to shoot systems. Systems are what are interesting. Alright. That's fine. Let's jump to the exit. We've arrived at a long-range beacon. When the FTL drive is charged, we can jump, so we explore first. We begin charging our FTL drive and do a quick scan of a local planet. You find the ruins of a recently destroyed Federation colony on the surface. There must be a rebel ship in the vicinity. We can do a scan or pinpoint the rebel's location. Let's do this, because this sounds better. You find the rebel ship hiding on a nearby asteroid. You're able to get a shot off and permanently disable their engines before they notice you. Oh, that's pretty good. Just no engines? No engines! Wow. Okay. That's pretty cool. They've got a heavy laser, probably 2-shot, a heavy laser 1-shot, and a beam of some kind. I don't know what that is. They're going over here to fight hearts, so let's just move out of the room and let the mantis kill them. Clubs. Begin the murder. What do they got over here? They've got an engineer, a medic, an engineer, and a rebel unclassed. Alright, we should be fine here. These guys might be able to get a heal. No, the medic died before he tried. Let's get these guys back over this way. This beam doesn't look too nasty to me, but I don't actually know what it is. With 4 shields, we should be fine, though. Once our crew is healed up, it's time to start blasting. So let's take out their shields. Whap. Let's pike them in the medbay weapons, teleporter, and somewhere else, because it's in line. Medbay goes down in 1. Ooh, okay. We do like to see that. Let's get our team ready for invading. They are going to repair it really fast. Oh, maybe not, maybe not. Let's teleport our crew into here and start killing some dudes. In here, we are going to activate the pheromones again for quick murdering, and they actually stopped trying to repair the medbay. You fools. You had 1 chance. 1 chance for survival. There is a medic in here, which is going to slow down the killing a lot, but since he's going to die first, he's probably not going to get the chance to do it more than once. That's 1 dead person and a second. They're going to bring in another crew, but I think... Oh, no good. I was about to say, I think we need to move to the med bay, but it doesn't look like that's actually going to be the case. Let's activate Clubs' pheromones now again. Ace will be ready again soon, so we should be able to bring that up quickly. We did kill this rebel already, and Ace's pheromones are ready to blitz the last one. With the rebel vessel now clear of its crew, we're free to scrap the remains. 1 fuel, 1 missile, 43 scrap. Not bad. We'll take it. And we come home. Okay. 133 scrap. I think we're just going to jump to the next sector and see what we can do there with it. We have the Geniocracy Core Worlds. That's a fun one. I don't think we've been to a Geniocracy sector before. Let's go check it out. I have a Geniocracy Science Cruiser, but I believe that was because it was in the Spider area, not because we've actually been to a Geniocracy area before. We continue. What are Kira's tasks this time? The hard task is a contract. An Arcadian Omni drone. I haven't seen this one before. An Arcadian outpost nearby appears to have stored away a physical copy of the contract that began the Sika project. Kira, you just told us about your own project name. We know this is the evil, this is the real Kira project.
It is unlikely the Arcadian engineers will be cooperative, so for once I recommend opening this confrontation with your usually barbaric renegade tricks. You need not worry about destruction. In the case of critical hull failure, recovery pods containing vital data are jettisoned to be collected by service drones later. Please do not waste time with negotiations. Requirements: retrieve the document. Recommendations: show no mercy.
Of course he wants us to show no mercy. They don't want us to realize that they actually know this is an evil murder drone running around causing problems for everybody. That, Kira does not want us looking into this. Do we take this one just to see what it does? Maybe. It could be interesting. What's the other options? The intermediate task is a newspaper. We've done this one before. This is the don't step on my lawn guy. Mr. Snugglebuggles. Yeah, we've seen that one too. Okay, so we've done the newspaper one before. Do we want to try this hard task? I'm just trying to think if there's anything that would be a problem with trying to do it. The issue being that the hard tasks often have nasty side quest requirements that you have to do in order to be able to actually accomplish them. So, could be a problem. I assume if we talk to them first, Kira will get angry, but we'll probably get some extra information, and we probably won't have to fight them, because he doesn't care. They don't, like, why would they care about Kira's details? But if we fight them, Kira will probably pay us extra. So, let's just try it. I haven't seen this one before. I don't know what the Omni Droid is, but let's go try this. Accept the job. Alright, Geniocracy Core Worlds. A neutral nebula. Ooh, interesting. The Shell Geniocracy is here. Though the Shells evolved on the same planet as the Slugs, they were forced out by their more aggressive cousin species. The Shells have settled here and have set up heavy defenses to protect their territory. And there's a long-range Federation distress call we've registered. Let's exit hyperspeed. This sector does not host the homeworlds for which the Shells came from. After a long competition with the Slugs for control of their original sector, the Shells gave up and migrated to a new one. They have toxic gas on board. Okay, well I guess we're not doing much boarding then. Drones, shells, vampweeds, ghosts, and Lanius are immune. Yeah. There's the shell music. Receive a brief but to the point hail from the Shell Guard. Visitors are welcome so long as you do not harbor any slugs. You'll be required to undergo brief scans until you may pass. Well, we have a shell crew, so we can just say, you let us through. We don't have any slugs, so they would let us through anyway, but let's try the shell crew option. Maybe they give us something extra? Your shell speaks briefly with the guard, but it seems they've already convinced them to let us pass without further question. Okay, fair enough. We don't want to be doing pointless murder here, because that does seem to mess with the ability to get access to these major quest events. There's a task there. There's a slug store? Guys, you suck at this. Your whole thing is that you don't like the slugs, and they've set up shop 10 feet past the front door? Guys, you're not even trying. This is an awful layout, though. If there's anything over here, it's going to be so hard to find it. It's going to be so hard to find it. I guess we go to the auto store first and just kind of work our way over there and then teleport our way back if we need to, but like, this does suck. We could try and go this way around, but that's going to make it a little harder to make the maneuvering because we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If we take the perfect route, we'll have like one spare jump to get back to the task. It might be worth going around this way, just because if there is anything over here that's a core mission, we're not going to find it otherwise, and that would be really sad. Yeah, okay. I guess we'll go around the long way, and we'll just kind of work our way back at the last minute. Alright, let's check out the slug store. How did you guys survive in here? Tell me. It seems the store beacon's broadcasting inside. Huge slug teleports from nowhere onto the bridge. Before you can open fire, he spread his wares across the helm and is brandishing things at you. Okay, what's he selling? As you approach, the slug suddenly breaks out a pocket watch and waves it in front of you.
You will give me all of your money, and then you will drink the water in your toilets!
Ooh. What? The slug pauses, then continues to wave the watch.
You are going to give me all your money, then play the Federation National Anthem with your own flatulence!
No, I don't think I will. The slug growls.
You will give me all your money, and then you will dance like a ballerina!
Are you okay? The slug seems to give up.
This never works. Whatever. Wanna buy some stuff?
Okay. Weird event. He's got people in his pockets there. The Focon Radbeam. Not a good replacement, I think, for us. Hacking, no cloaking. Mystery weapons. I can't buy mystery weapons. Drones we don't have system for. I guess we'll buy hacking here. Hacking is very good. The drone control is probably not what we want. The crew we don't need. And these weapons don't really seem like a good fit for what I'm trying to accomplish, so we'll sell them the 2 anti-hull beams, because I don't need those. We'll buy a hacking system, because we still have an extra slot, so that'll still be potentially good later. And I think that's probably it. We'll spend a little bit of money up to 25 hull again. And that'll do. Alright. Let's grab one more power bar so we can just have everything powered on all the time. We'll save some money to upgrade our hacking in a bit. For now, we have plenty of jumps to go check out, so let's work our way over here and see what happens in this part of the sector. Shell civilians aren't usually ones for direct combat, but with the bulk of the military district on strike, a few have felt the need to take it into their own hands to protect the sector. Apparently, you're a threat, because the nearby shell ship attacks. Alright. They've mind-controlled one of our shield Zoltans again, which is annoying. However, they can't fight crew or sabotage systems, so that is a fantastic choice. Well done. Please continue mind-controlling my monk. I want you to do it. It's a really excellent tactical decision. Alright, good mind control there, team. Good mind control. Are we gonna get some snowmen again? They have another ice weapon. We could probably jump over there and murder the crew. I don't really know what they've got, but they don't have a med bay. Aggressively meditates, exactly. I think what we're gonna do... Their weapons actually can't hurt us. So it almost doesn't matter. I can kind of just jump over there and start killing people. But they do have the inherent... we are exploding shells, which might be dangerous to the lives of our poor boarding party. And I can't see what's going on over there because we don't have enough visibility. Let's blast them a little bit here. Pike beam is going to go from the bottom corner here up to there, or maybe instead from here up to the top? Sure, that's good enough. Chain burst in the shields.
Please, you are too strong. We do not want to fight. Let us live.
No. No, thank you. Do we board them, is the question here. Maybe we do. It might be dangerous, is the only problem. There's a slight risk that we board them and they absolutely murder us. Which would not be ideal. It might be worth the risk, though. Oh, they do have the toxic gas. You're right. Yeah. I keep forgetting that the Geniocracy scouts are all really anti-boarding because of the toxic gas. That's fine. We're just gonna let the beams charge up and then kill them with that. Oh, they have another cloak, right. If their shields recharge, we are in big trouble, though, for killing them with weapons. We really need to buff our power up a little bit to make it more reliable that we can actually take out enemies if they last past the ion of the 5 ticks. So, weapons would be very nice. The shell ship explodes, sending clouds of poisonous gas out into space. Hopefully there are no stations with open airlocks nearby. 3 fuel, 1 drone part, and 37 scrap. Why would it matter? They're shell stations. They would be immune to it anyway. Distress beacon out here. Let's go check that out, I guess. I was hoping to go straight up the side, but distress beacons are always interesting, so let's see what they've got. Do I want to spend this money on anything before I go? Yes. Alright, distress beacon. Let's go. I think this is actually maybe a mistake for getting back to the task, but we'll figure it out. We spawn a shell ship approaching a small slug transport. You aren't sure what the slugs did to deserve this, but they appear to be in trouble. We know what they did. They're slugs. Let's help the slugs. Almost immediately after moving to help the slugs, they jump away, sending one last message to your ship's computer. Psych! The shell ship is confused, but assumes you have something to do with it and attacks. Yeah, fair enough. Another person we get to blow up, and they have basically no ability to hurt us. Oh yeah, a halberd would be excellent. A halberd beam, anything that we can use once we knock the shields down, very good. But as it stands, we will take what we find. Alright, time to pre-eye on the shields. Boop. And we will light laser and prepare a hack on something. Let's hack their cloaking. I don't want them to cloak. Once that hits, we can hit the pike beam. Pike beam is going to go where? Maybe down here? We can hit 5 rooms there, or again, 5 rooms here. I think this 5 rooms is probably more valuable, though. Let's pike up this way. Nice. Chain burst the shields. And keep the light auto-firing. No, you don't. They try to cloak out, and we say, welcome back, friends. Alright. They're almost dead. Unlike their slug cousins, shells aren't very greedy. They'd much rather pay some scrap instead of dying. We accept their offer? Nah, we will bury them. And the final shot is the pike beam. Despite all their defensive measures, the shell ship has been defeated. We scrap the remains, getting 3 fuel, 2 missiles, and 34 scrap. They probably didn't deserve that, but you know what? It doesn't count as a crime if we kill people here, so why not just murder? Let's go check this one out. This beacon hosts a shell transport. It's safe to bet the ship is most likely carrying some special tech. If you can kill its crew, the cargo will be yours. Well, it's quite hard to crew kill these guys, but we can just blow them up anyway, alright? Demand the surrender of their goods. We prefer to secure the cargo by force. The geniocracy does get mad. Okay. Good to know. The geniocracy can get angry at us. That's unfortunate. I probably shouldn't have done that then. I thought they were a hostile team because of the fact that they did not care at all about the fact that we just blew them up for no reason in the other fight there. But it seems I was incorrect. Let's get the defense team over to help out our rock. Oof, double explosion barely hurts the rock, which is pretty funny. Activate the pheromones, so I guess that's still not that powerful. Both of them are now dead, but our helm is destroyed, which means we can't dodge these attacks. Let's get you two back out of there and you two back in there for faster repair speed. Now, we're going to pop a hacking on their helm. Lovely. They might be able to get away long before we can do anything to stop them, but we are going to try and prevent them from doing that. Activate the hack. Pre-eye on the shields. They have so many rooms. Oh my god, the pike beam is going to love that target. Holy cow. Light laser goes in. Pike beam, prepare to destroy. Can I reach all of those? Yes. All right. Cook them, please. And let's go ahead and destroy the cloaking at the same time. Incredible. All right. Light laser. Let's fire that in on auto fire. There's no way we're killing the crew on this one, but we are absolutely going to melt their ability to fight us back. They did just board us somewhere else. Where are they? They're in here somewhere. Alright. Well, let's go say hello then. There's only one of them. Alright. Pheromones active. Pike beam ready to kill. Merciless. We destroyed the transport, so we get 1 fuel, 2 missiles, and 30 scrap. That's fine. The chances we could do more was low. I probably shouldn't have fought them if it meant that we were going to make enemies with Geniocracy, but whatever. How was I to know? Let's keep hopping. We got plenty of space left to cover here to hopefully find the special event beacon. Your sensors pick up nothing in this part of the nebula. Though the clouds here are a little less thick, you're about to prepare to jump away when you notice something tumbling towards you. You brace for something bad, but when it's finally near enough to make out, you realize it's a weapon? It bounces off your hull with a faint clang and begins spiraling away. Quickly grab it! Free weapon! You chase after the weapon. You're able to barely detect it disappear behind a cloud, and moments later you're able to scoop up what you think is a beam weapon. It seems too easy, but you're not going to turn down a free weapon. Before you can jump away, however, another ship appears nearby. They don't seem hostile, and they hail you moments later.
Hello. We're running an experiment on how likely the average ship is to trust random objects in space, especially with the isolation the surrounding nebula provides.
The shell running this experiment rambles on about things you don't really understand, but you get the feeling they don't think very highly of you for grabbing the weapon.
Anyways, we'll pay you for your time. Just give us our weapon back so we can test other ships.
The scythe beam is not really a great alternative for what we have. It's just a really fast beam. And we kind of need the pre-ion light combo. It still takes 15 seconds to charge. I think we're just going to give them the weapon back and see if they give us something else nice instead. I doubt it'll be much better than the scythe beam, but let's see what they do. We want to be nice. The shells send you some basic resources. When you crack open the supply crate they've sent, there's a note on top. Something about a word on the ceiling. They must be crazy, because when you look, there's nothing there. Gullibles written on the ceiling, it says. Incredible. Whatever. I don't mind giving them their present back. Let's get over here. We have plenty of space to explore to hopefully find something interesting. We receive a hail from a nearby shell vessel pursuing what appears to be a slug clansman slipping away into the nebula. Alright, let's listen to them.
The Federation helps people, right? We need help. Those clansmen have stolen samples of the shell toxins. If they can bring it back to their lab, they might be able to develop an antidote. If that happens, they'll be able to board our ships without any issues.
You're telling me that no one has been able to give them shell toxin? You guys are just like available as mercenaries all over the galaxy. How do you expect that to work? Whatever. Let's agree to hunt down the clansmen.
Perfect. If you can recover the samples, that would be wonderful. But if that's beyond your capabilities, don't worry. All we need is them dead.
Alright. Do nothing. These guys are slugs too, so we might actually be able to board them. And, ooh, they do have a ranger, though. That's pretty scary. That is pretty scary. Alright, let's pheromone them. Hopefully the ranger will not be ready to fire yet. And let's swap you in so that you're not getting killed. They do have an ion. Okay, their weapons kind of suck. We don't have to worry too much about them shooting us. The odds of them actually hitting us with anything are very low. Oh, we didn't kill them before the teleporter was back online, though, so we're going to have to try and pummel this down so we can break the healing before they can use it. Chain burst in the med bay, and do I even want to pike beam them? Let's see what this does first. Systems destroyed. Fantastic. Alright, you get up there. You get up here. We're going to do a daring raid on their ship. If we hack a med bay, Does it heal us and kill the people who live there? I don't remember. I don't remember. Alright, you two back down to here. Let's jump into their med bay. I think it just kills. I think so too. Also, this room's on fire, so maybe I don't want to stand in it. Let's kill this kill this guy. Alright. Is this still on fire? Whoa! Look at that timing! That was awful. Okay. I got owned so hard there. That is very funny. I guess we're leaving? I gotta go heal. Ow! I can't leave, though. Alright, we'll let them try and repair it. Let's go fight them in the weapons, I guess, to see if that'll draw anybody out. Yeah, there they come. That was awful. We've successfully defeated the Klansmen. We scrapped their ship, getting 3 fuel, 2 missiles, and 51 scrap, and we contact the Shells.
You've recovered the toxins. Outstanding. This is better than we expected. Please accept this as payment.
52 scrap and the Hermes heavy missiles. Alright, let's get back home. Sorry there, Mantis. I definitely blew you up. For no reason there. Okay, back in. Hermes heavy missile, I don't think we're gonna want it. It is a 3 damage missile. But again, like, this doesn't go with missiles very well. No, it wasn't a shell that blew up. I ran into 2 bio bombs that the slugs had planted, so they just took two big explosions to the face. Alright. Still no exciting looking beacons. I'm a little worried we're not gonna find the ship thing here, even though I'm trying my hardest. I don't even know what I want to buy now. I guess we buy more engine power? I'm gonna save it for a little longer. Hit the distress beacon. What do you got? Ah, this was it. Maybe. Yes.
You receive a hail from a Federation vessel hiding in the nebula. Oh, good. You must be the backup we called for. We were transporting troops to Node 17 when we were forced to detour through this sector. We thought we'd be fine until the Shell abductor came from nowhere and abducted our crew. We suspect they're being held at this beacon in a nearby laboratory, but we don't have enough firepower to rescue them on our own.
Alright, let's agree to help and inspect the station. It's really nearby. It's at this beacon.
The station is unlike any other station you've ever seen. Massive and painted in the colors of an elite. This must be an important location. Hail them and negotiate peacefully. No need to murder these scientists. Attack the station in hopes you can save the soldiers, or this is more than we expected. Leave.
Huh. I assume that we are going to probably need to try and negotiate with them. I don't think attacking is going to make sense. Because, like, I assume if we attack, the only way to do this is to clear out all the crew so we can rescue the Federation people from this beacon. If we can negotiate with them, we might be able to deal with it. Presumably, we're still going to wind up having to fight something. But if we attack the station, do we think that's going to be better? Because it's going to need to be a crew kill, and we can't board them, and we don't really have crew weapons. So I don't think that's going to work. In order to do this, I think it's going to have to be the first one. The second one would be interesting, but I think we're going to have to do the first one. Let's hail them and negotiate peacefully.
Oh, a Federation vessel. Welcome to this beacon. What can I do for you?
You explain the situation. The shell seems to contemplate for a moment.
Oh, I see. My apologies. It has always been Shell custom to study creatures who enter our space. We bring no harm to them, of course. We simply bring them aboard, run a few painless tests, and send them on our way. We meant no harm. Do not worry. I'll have them all released immediately. We want no trouble.
Oh, nice. While the shells are releasing the Federation crew, you notice another jump signature's been detected. Suddenly, a stealth vessel appears at the beacon. You catch a message sent from the ship to the shells.
This is Nighthawk responding to the Federation distress beacon. You're in possession of Class B Federation personnel. We will be docking with you shortly. You will surrender and be taken aboard for arrest, or we will use force.
So do we defend the shells, or do we leave? I guess we defend the shells. They have stealth weapons, which is kind of fun. Titanium system casing, too. Hacking. That's a pretty cool ship. Let's fight it. The Federation, listen, we've done a lot of good deeds. The Federation can handle us blowing up one of their stealth ships. Protect them and attack the stealth ship. You maneuver the ship in between the stealth ship and the shells.
You are now protecting criminals. We'll have no choice but to use force then.
This used to be the full-on stealth cruiser. Oh, that's cool. Let's fight them. They're obviously stealthing, and they will be... Oh, they have those... They have the lasers that Sylvan had. Only 2 of them, but still. They hit our weapons? No! Okay, I guess I know where our hack is going. This one doesn't matter. This hack is wasted. But future hacks will be very annoying. Ooh. Cool fire flax there. I don't know what those things actually were, but I don't like them. Let's go ahead and hack their weapons. That's the system. Donk. No, weapons is wrong. I meant to say hacking. Alright, whatever. 2 can play at the hacking game, I guess. I definitely hacked the wrong thing, though. Pre-ion, you're going to fire at... Oh, they don't have shields! Of course they don't have shields! It's a stealth cruiser. Oh, I don't know what I want to hack then with my pre-ion. It goes against everything I'm used to thinking about. I was just assuming there were going to be shield bars still. I guess we make them not be able to dodge. And then we start killing them. So let's go ahead and torch this side, because that's got all the nastiest stuff. Start firing the light laser, and chain burst them in the cloaking. Great, good fight. Now they did get the hacking off, but it took damage, so it's gonna be very short. The cloak is destroyed, fantastic. Let's go ahead and move the light laser over here to put some holes in more rooms. Chain burst the helm. And pike through the whole ship to death. Easy fight, easy fight. We've neutralized the stealth ship and rescued the shells in the process. 1 fuel, 1 drone part, 53 scrap. When we contact the scientists...
You've saved us. That was a Federation ship, though. You would betray your own people to save us? I'm not sure how to think about that, but I don't have time to anyways. Please, I hope you will allow me to come with you now that I cannot stay here. I will of course still free these men and send them back to their ship first.
We got Bamolf! Notoriety decreased with the Geniocracy, and no notoriety increased with the Federation? Really? An elite shell crew, a shell radiant. Oh, that's fun. Okay, so they blow themselves up. They do very little damage, but don't get that much health regeneration. And they are extremely vulnerable to suffocation. Wow. But they also breaches in rooms when they die. So this is like a cloning suicide bomber, because they put holes in everything when they explode. I guess I'm going to dump one of the human crew. I'm going to dump Hearts, I guess. It's funny to lose one of our initial suits, but Hearts is just sitting in the radar, so I can put someone else in there and it'll be fine. Sorry, Hearts. You're gone. We have to take Bamolf on our ship. Alright, Bamolf. I'm not sure what I want to call you. You're kind of a weird fit for this ship, honestly, but you're special, so I'm taking you anyway. I think we're going to call Bamolf. Of course, Pair and Three of a Kind are a little bit silly names again because our first human is gone now, but you know what? It's fine. I'll leave it as that. What's a good card name for this guy? We'll call him River, based on the Texas Hold'em card flip stage. If people think of another good name for him, let me know. We can probably swap him out. It's so funny to watch him roll around. Queen of Hearts, I think, is too long. Queen also is fine, but like Queen would make sense if it was the Spider Queen or something that like produces more minions. I don't think that makes a lot of sense for me on a person like this who just sort of sits on the ship, blows up. We have 254 scrap to spend. This was our ship unlock mission, so we got the Geniocracy Cruiser A, which is kind of funny because it doesn't seem to actually involve the cruiser at all like they normally do. We have a lot of money to spend though, so let's put a bit more into maxing our engines out just for fun. And I'm going to buy another weapon bar in case we find weapons later. Let's keep jumping. We have 2 jumps before the task gets overrun, which is perfect timing, so let's get back there. You think probably of Old Maid, where the Queen of Hearts kills your progress? Nearby drifts a shell biologist, close to a large, unpopulated planet. You receive a hail from the ship.
Long ago, we think this planet might have been hospitable. Even more so, it could even hold the fossils to the missing link between the shell and slug races. Isn't that cool?
Sure. I'm a little worried that if I express interest, we're gonna get a fleet advances faster event. I'm a little worried because I only have enough jumps to get exactly to the task. Is it worth expressing interest? I don't think I'm gonna risk it. We're gonna politely end the conversation. We don't have time to take a biology lesson. Sorry, guys. Let's do our salvage mission instead. We survey the nearby area and get 3 fuel, 2 drone parts, and 24 scrap. I'd love to let the nerd speak, but in this context, I think it would actually mess up our ability to do the mission we came here for. Well, not came here for, but this mission. Because it might have been fine. It might have been like there. Whatever. Whatever, I want to play it safe. We've located the station. For such a relatively recent corporation, Arcadia has climbed the ladder to the status of Gigacorporation impressively quickly. But what else can be expected from a company with the backing of the Harmony? Okay, cool looking station design. Got some good greebling in the middle here. They look very harmless, to be honest. I guess we blow them up. I don't think they're gonna... They might tell us something if we don't blow them up. Cura's definitely gonna be mad if we don't blow them up. But we don't really care about what Cura thinks. You know what? Since we're not actually trying to go through Cura's storyline right now, let's disobey Cura and see if they tell us anything interesting. We're probably not going to get a good reward at the end, but we'll just see what happens. Confused but cooperative, the engineers invite you on board to sit down and discuss. After some brief chatter in which the way too talkative head engineer tries to explain the difference to you between an R-67A standard repair drone and an R-67B repair drone, you manage to get the conversation back onto the topic of the contract.
Well, we don't normally go handing these things out, and this is pretty confidential information. However, when a renegade goes knocking on your door asking for something, it's not often a wise decision to refuse them. Oh well, this thing is like a couple decades old. No one's going to come looking for it.
You did not heed my advice. Why are those engineers still alive? I should punish you for this, renegade. But it does not matter. You've retrieved the contract. That is all that matters. I will eliminate the engineers through other means. Do not bother sending the contract. I've already extracted the files and expunged them from the systems. There will be no reviewing these today, renegade. Go about your business. I have other matters to attend to now.
Yeah, of course they don't want to see the Seika contract. That's how we know that you're an evil robot. Alright, let's switch our... What about our reward?
Your reward? You did not follow my instructions. Perhaps I was not clear. Sometimes the inability of you beings of flesh and blood to execute orders without needless imperfections escapes my mind. Fine, I will reward you, but only partially. Do not expect anything special. Next time, listen to my instructions more carefully, renegade.
A fuel, a drone part, 35 scrap, and a conservative bomb. So we didn't get the fancy drone they promised us, but we weren't going to use it anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay, good to know. Now we know what happens if we go against their wishes on this mission. We have 93 scrap left and a couple of jumps before Sector 7. Let's hop over and see what we get. We're held by a Zoltan science vessel.
You're a Federation vessel, correct? We requested you as a service, for pay of course, by hunting down and capturing a shell vessel. We wish to reverse engineer their toxins that develop a non-fatal paralyzing chemical for peaceful conflict resolution.
Why does everyone want to steal shell toxins? Guys, are you stupid? There's shells everywhere. They're all over the place, in stores all around the galaxy. Why are you trying to do it here in their strongest place? I guess they need the ship? I don't think we can actually capture a shell vessel is the real problem, though, because shell vessels with the toxin make it basically impossible to crew kill them. So, they want us to catch one, not destroy it? I'm not going to be able to accomplish that. I'm just going to decline.
Do not think that we will forget your unwillingness to help your allies.
The Zoltans say no more. Yeah, great. Go. Exit beacon it is. You can buy it from a 7-Eleven, it's $4. Exactly, right? Come on. Everyone wants to steal this thing that they could just go get. Let's explore. The Coalition's alliance with the Slugs means many times their ships can be found crawling around the nebulas. This is one such occasion. Alright. That's an interesting layout. We can hit a lot of rooms there with a pike beam. They don't have a cloak, which is fun. Let's do nothing about this and blow them up. Oh, they do have a cloak. Alright. They hit our engines, which is annoying. They got a Ranceur beam, a fire beam, and probably a 2-shot laser, which almost certainly means we don't care about that at all. Let's get the murder team in here and start murdering. And activate the pheromones. If it's a 3-shot laser, they might be able to do something with the Ranceur, but I doubt it. And they immediately bailed, too. So, oh, it is a 3-shot. Okay, they might be able to hit us. I think the Ranceur pierces one shield, so if they line everything up perfectly, they might be able to put some holes in our ship. But I'm not going to expect that to be likely. Because that would assume that they survive long enough to do that. I can't quite reach all the way across, but I can reach that one, so we'll go for that. Poor guys. What do we chain burst now? I don't think it matters. Let's chain burst the clone bay just to be mean. Oh, they did board us again. That's interesting. They sent 2 people into the tiny room. Can the AI get a torch plus? Because that'd be sketchy too. Oh, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what all their options are. We're just going to come in here and kill this slug, though. How about we insta-kill the slug? And it's gone. Alright, Suzerain, you're going to let him go through the door, and then we're going to go meet him in here. Oh, he decided to go home. Immediately decided that wasn't worth it. Okay, pike beam him to death, please. They try to surrender, but we're not interested. There will be no mercy. Torch Plus is a really rare version with 1 shield pierce. Okay, gotcha. We got 2 fuel, drone part, and 37 scrap. We are rolling in scrap right now. Let's keep jumping. We could go there and back. It's probably safe on the Right on the verge of being taken over. I don't want to mess with it. What's our next option? The Elestrian Oasis or the Harmony Core Worlds. I think the Elestrian Oasis sounds pretty cool. We actually have a monk, which means going to the Elestrian Temple area probably gives us some extra options. Having an Elestrian monk on hand and a regular Zoltan seems really good for this. So I think we're going to go here. I've never seen this one either. I don't know if I've seen Harmony Core Worlds, but I definitely have never seen Elestrian Oasis. So that's where we're going. Let's check it out. Alright. We can still get jobs from Cura. Oh. I actually don't want your special task, Cura. I'm good. Thanks. The hard task is an audio log for more martyr vests. I don't want that one. Intermediate task is the newspaper. I'm good. The school ID. I think I did the school ID one already too. You know what? Cura, you can go kick dirt. I'm gonna go proceed to the Elestrian Oasis. Okay, the Great Eye is here. Oh, this sector is a hiding place for the most devoted of the Zoltan monks. Their religion prevents them from participating in violent acts. Fascinating. We're gonna have to go find the Great Eye. Let's exit hyperspeed and go see if there's anything fun here. We've arrived at a refuge for the Zoltan monks, a sacred location often visited by devoted followers on their annual pilgrimage. The Zoltan monks have dedicated themselves in entirety to non-violence, so they immediately attack you at the door. It appears this sector has little more than a single automated Zoltan ship protecting it. The ship doesn't recognize you as a threat and ignores you. Good choice, we ignore the ship. Let's do our salvage mission. We find 4 fuel. Alright, that's not exciting, but we'll take it. There's the Great Eye. You know where we're going. The location of the Great Eye, a giant monolith worshipped by Zoltan. I wish I could have the rune translation ability before I go there, but I think the likelihood of us finding an ether weapon before that now is really low. So we are in a space where we have a good number of jumps. So we might just sort of loop our way around the bottom left corner here before we go check out the Great Eye. There's not like there's a super urgent need to go there directly, so I think we'll kind of loop down this way and then back around up there. We'll go this way first. Okay. We spot a strange sight, a Dustbringer ship conversing with Zoltan monks. You can only imagine they're demanding the monks hand over supplies in return for their lives. Oh. Now we have kind of a bit of a problem here, right? Because we know that the monks are non-violent, so they might not actually like it if we decide to attack. Indeed. Do we want to rescue them or wait until they leave? I don't know if it really matters. I don't know if it really matters. It's the only thing I'm worried about here, the only reason why I'm debating this in the first place, right, is that if we do wind up aggravating the monk, then we are going to immediately run into problems here with them not being our friends anymore. And it's possible they're not being hostile, that they're just being friendly. I don't know. Let's wait for the Dustbringers to leave and contact the monks. If we have to chase them down, we can go do that later, but we can't unkill them. Once the Dustbringers jump away, you approach the monks and question them about the encounter. The monks chuckle.
No, no, they would not hurt us. They are our friends. Though we disapprove of their radical beliefs, we can still support them when we can.
You nod your head and end the call. Okay, we chose correctly. They were not hostile. It would have been a mistake to blow them up. Let's go over here.
This is a holy place. You are surely not welcome here.
The mysterious voice is followed by gunfire as an auto ship approaches. Alright, we'll fight them if that's what you... That's actually pretty interesting. You've got a lot of nasty weapons on there. How about we just start auto-firing the lights laser at you, and maybe you don't blow us up? There's no oxygen on board that ship, so there's no point in sending crew over. They have a bunch of big-looking ion and energy weapons. This looks like a 3-shot charger. Yeah. Wow! Nothing but misses. I love to see it. Alright, let's pre-ion the shields. Let's pike them into the grave. Chain burst the weapons. Great. Incredible dodging at the start of this fight, though. I am a little worried about how we're going to do against the flagship. If once the shields come back up, we're stuck. Like, we're actually not in a very good spot still. Zoltan don't take too kindly to their property being destroyed, but the alternative would be their own lives on the line. You don't feel too bad about it. 1 fuel, 2 missiles, 41 scrap. Alright. I guess we'll make our way over to the Great Eye next. Don't know what it's going to do, but we'll find out. A monk ship hails you.
As you may know, our religion forbids us from participating in violent acts. However, we've had terrible luck with pirates in the sector. Could you help transport us to our destination?
Yeah, of course. The monk transmits the coordinates of the destination. Quest marker on the map. Nice. Where's the... Oh, come on, guys. Really? Out in the middle of nowhere? Alright. Let's Great Eye it up then and see what this does. I don't think we've ever been here, so let's see what this gives us. Ooh, that's a fun special map.
You've discovered the Great Eye. Though the location was named after the giant eye-shaped nebula in the distance, the real attraction is a massive cuboid monolith with green lights resting on the nearby planet.
Ah, I was right. If we did have Aether Tech, it would probably do something cool here.
This beacon is a well-visited location by both tourists and Zoltan, who take an annual pilgrimage to this location. It's said the monolith has strange, unpredictable powers. Those who can get it to speak to them may find many wonders or horrors that await.
Well, we have a monk, so let's pray to the eye for a chance at better rewards. A thick gas begins to form around the ship as a nebula consumes the beacon. A passing Zoltan ship tells you not to worry and that this is a regular occurrence. The nebula usually goes away after a little while. Luckily, the rebels will probably struggle to track you. Okay. He made an a plasma storm? What a weird event. What a weird event. Our oxygen turned off, too? Alright. I mean, it already was a nebula, but at least it stopped them from chasing us for one jump, so we can afford to go out here a little bit longer. I guess it's just random what happens with the Great Eye, then. Let's go out here. Ooh, that's a new map.
This beacon appears to have been established in the orbit of a luscious, overgrown jungle planet. In the center of a giant cavern filled with flora lies a Zoltan temple. It looks relatively low-tech, save for a single dormant autoship protecting it.
They did it! They invented Nebula 2! Exactly. Let's hail the monks inside.
You attempt to communicate, but it appears the temple does not even have a system for receiving hails. You pilot closer and land where a monk welcomes you. Welcome, friends. All are welcome in this holy place, free of charge.
Let's take a look inside. Most of the temple is run down and poorly maintained, with a few cheap statues here and there. A central room hosts many monks meditating in a circle. The head monk opens his eyes and greets you.
You are a visitor from the Federation. Come, Join us on the path to enlightenment and be blessed by the gods of peace.
Yeah, okay. I'll join you in meditation. Fleet pursuit doubled for 2 jumps! Ah! Oh, that's awful. You take a seat on the floor amid the other Zoltans and join in with their low humming. Almost half a day passes before you're suddenly startled from your sleep and realize how much time has passed by. Oh, that's big oof. The monks briefly thank you for your visit, and as you leave, you feel a strange feeling come over you, almost as if you were blessed. 5 hull repair? We just spent 2 beacons worth of progress for 5 hull repair? Oh, that's brutal. No. Okay, let's go to the store and then over to the quest beacon. It's probably a full heal, but like, we only got 5 health back, so it's not worth anything. A nearby market is overlooked by an allied refueling post. We can get really good cost fuel, honestly. We don't need fuel though. We're gonna get to the end no problem on the fuel we've got, so let's just shop around. Nothing to do. Oh, hold a ritual? Oh. Okay. That is really neat. Not useful for us, but it is really cool. Now we can ritually meditate to heal ourselves at any empty beacon? That's kind of neat. It costs jumps, but you can basically heal yourself for free now. That's cool. That's cool. We do need weapons, though, and these ones are not good. They're not good at all. The 4-second cooldown is pretty powerful. Yeah, healing in exchange for the fleet catching up on you. Goncharov. Alright. I know what you did there. Cloaking, probably the thing we want to buy here, honestly. Cloaking's really good. Let's grab it. That'll do. Takes all of our money. Let's sell the Hermes and the conservative bomb, because we're not using those at this point. And upgrade our cloaking? Let's put the power bar to put in the cloaking first. Alright, not what I wanted, but maybe still helpful. Let's check out the quest beacon. Oh yeah, there's doubled. That's so nasty, though. Quest beacon, do you have something fun for us? We've arrived at the destination, but a pirate ship is in your path. You hail the monks to warn them, and prepare to do battle. Alright, let's fight. They got a hack, they got a drone, they got a big pierce, they got an ion, and a defense maybe it's projectile targeting. That might be a problem for us. They've hacked our oxygen, which is kind of okay. It's not good. It's not good. Okay. If we try and fire the hacking, it's probably going to get shot down by the drone. We know the defense drones that do that are very effective, which might make it quite difficult for us to actually hurt these guys. I think what we're going to do is we're going to wait until we have a fully charged burst here. I'm a little worried by how good their hacking is. If it's very good, we might be suffocating pretty fast because we only have level 1 oxygen. But we need to get the chain burst and the light laser at the same time if we're going to try and get a hack through them. So we are going to hit them with the pre-ion on the shields. Bwap. Then we're going to go light laser and chain burst and wait 1 second and then fire the hacking at their hacking. I don't think it's going to work, but we got to try. And we're going to try and fry through these systems. Okay, hacking actually went down, which is pretty good. Clone base still intact, which is not. And drone controls on the other side of the ship, so it's going to be hard to hit it. They shot down our hack anyway, so it didn't matter. The light laser, I could just keep firing it, but while they have that drone, it will never get through unless they are very unlucky, which they might be. They might be. They are already repairing this with a human. We can try and board them, but they have a pretty decent selection of weird crew that are going to make it hard for us to take it out quickly, and until we kill the clone bay, that's not going to work. So what we need to do here is not waste the light laser, save up our 3 shots, and go chain burst. No, I need the pike at the same time, otherwise I can't actually hurt them. There we go. We're going to go light, chain burst, and just for fun, I guess it doesn't really matter if we're going to pike them, but pop the hack on the shields. If one of those gets through, it's good enough. We're going to hit the pike now. A little further back. Hit the pike now. I think we lost 1 damage there, which isn't great, and they stopped our hack again. Thankfully, their clone bay is now destroyed, so if we want to try and be aggressive with the teleporting, we can. The only problem is it has a breach in it, so while they're repairing it, we are going to be in some danger. Let's jump into their hacking so they can't reactivate the oxygen drain on us. No, that's a force. That's too big of a room, though. Okay, let's... I want to go in... The nice thing is... Well, so here's the problem, right? This crystal, it means we can't go too aggressive in a room that we can't actually survive in. Because they can lock us in it, and then we're going to struggle in there for sure. I don't know if it matters, honestly, if we try and finagle these guys, because it will be a problem for us if we misjudge our encounter. Let's go in here for now. We're going to go ahead and activate our pheromones. They're about to fire the gun, so we're going to cloak in a moment. This should kill these guys pretty fast. We're watching this to see if it's actually going to get... They are hacking us again. Yeah. Thankfully, our oxygen's not super low. There's a couple of dead guys. This is the problem here. This guy just fixed the crack in the ground. I think we need to sprint past them. No! That is the worst outcome. That is the worst outcome. I was really hoping I'd be able to get you out of the room there, Clubs. You might be dead for my arrogance, because you can't get out. Oh, this is exactly what I was worried about, and now that I've split the crew, it's even more dangerous to be here. I'm gonna stand you here for now. Clubs might be dead. If I can teleport one person out, it's going to need to be them. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get them out, though. Is there a way that we can do anything to help us by firing the hacking in? Well, we can't, actually. They've got 3 bars up now. I think if we send you here and... I don't know if doors can be counterattacked. I know doors can be hit from both sides, but I don't know if Crystal can. He has 10 health left, which means he's going to get like 2 hits before he dies, and I don't think he's going to be able to get out of there before that happens. Yeah, 6 health left. I think that is a dead club. We're almost there. Almost to the timer where he'd be able to get out. But I think he'll die while teleporting at this point. Yeah, he's dead. No! Clubs! That was exactly what I was worried about. We'd get split up with some bad timing. Alright, let's have Ace get out at least. Oh, that's awful. And now they're fully recharged on shields too, so we don't even have a good way to actually kill them now. This is a problem. This is exactly what I was talking about before. We are now in a position where we are really going to struggle here. I think what we can do about it is we can send you over to the medbay, and if we chain burst and light laser, we're gonna have to spam our drone into the shields. If we can get the hacking into shields, then we can kill them. And we did in fact land it, so that's good. That's good. So, we are suffocating a little bit, but they're about to explode, so it'll balance out in the long run. Weapons are recharged. Let's go ahead and activate the hack. Once we get down the second bar, which is going to be, I think, the limit-ish of what we can hit with the hacking. Maybe it'll go all the way to 3? Yes, it will. Okay. Let's fire the chain burst and the light laser here. As long as one of those hits, we can kill them. Goodbye, pirate carrier. Ouch. Pirate ship has been destroyed. We salvaged the remains, getting a missile, drone part, and 35 scrap. When we contact the monks jump in shortly after.
You have done well. It's a shame we must rely on violent savages such as yourself, but this is a cruel and uncaring galaxy. Please accept this monetary donation as thanks.
25 scrap is terrible reward. Alright, well, that sucked. That sucked. I think then we're going to spend our last little bit of money here because we need to spend it on something. Let's get our oxygen upgrade and our medbay upgrade. That'll also let us grab the free internal lab, even though we're probably not going to use it. You cannot hold a ritual here. There you go. I don't think we want to do anything with these guys. But for now, at least we know what's going on. Okay, so what are we doing now here? I think we just jump back into the sector. We lost so much time because of that meditation event. We almost certainly will not be able to find the ship unlock that's in here.
The Federation is fairly lax on Argione and its smugglers, as their interdimensional services make for cheap transportation. With little to fear, a smuggler nearby peddles you some gear.
What are you offering? I can't afford it, I just spent all my money. An Ion Barrage Mark II and a Fire Hellraiser drone. Ooh, very fancy. But I can't afford it, so never mind. Do something on board the ship. We have nothing interesting to do, so we do nothing. Alright, we could afford 2 jumps. I guess we just go 1, 2, 3? That's probably fine. Will we even have time for 3 jumps? I don't think we will. Let's go here, I guess? I don't know. We can jump to this one. If you have more time, we can go there and then back, but I don't think we're going to have that much time. We're shocked to see a Federation ship stuck at this beacon with their engines in disrepair.
Oh, you've caught us at a bad time. Or, actually, a rather fortunate time for you. We need scrap to repair our engines, and the monks here have been useless at helping us. We'd be willing to sell you a surprise for scrap.
Come on, all these missions are so bad. I don't have any money left. What do you sell? What are you selling? Conservative energy weapon, a neural laser, a laser changer. Oh, it's a okay, it's a charged chain gun. I see. I was like, I can't parse what that means. They've got the systems for sale, but we're capped out on those more or less. They got drones for sale, but like, I have nothing to sell them, and I can't afford to buy anything from them, so that doesn't work. And we're gonna get overrun if we go anywhere else. I guess the question is, do we take these 2 jumps, even though it means we're gonna have to fight our way out of the exit, just to try and make sure we get the actual special event here? I might try it, honestly. We go to the exit, 1, 2, 3, and then back to the exit? Yeah. It might be bad, but we have full health. We might as well experiment with it. Let's try. We're going to explore here. The beacon appears to be empty, but we're detecting a very weak looping encrypted signal from within the nebula. Okay, let's try and decode it. Nope. Oh, it's just a monk store? It's just a store! I can't even take advantage of going deep! Okay, we'll go to this one and then we'll jump back. It'll be fine, right? It'll be fine! A Federation ship is exploring the nebula here. Yeah, it's true. With our super engines, we should be able to get out in no time, I agree.
A friendly face. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this.
The nearby Federation vessel dispenses a weapon for our aid. A charge laser Mark II. That's actually a pretty good looking laser. Being able to charge up to 4 shots might be really important compared to the chain burst. Let's thank them and do something aboard the ship. Which is actually do nothing aboard the ship, but do nothing. Yeah, I think this is an excellent choice for us. The charge laser Mark II. Oh, wow. Wow! 2 power? That's really good. 2 power for 4 shots. Each one takes 4.5 seconds, which means we can almost fire it in sync with the light laser if we want. But also, it has a chain... Like, it lets you charge up if we need to be able to hit through more shields. That just seems like perfect for what we need right now. It's technically a little bit less burst damage than this one at full speed, but it has much more ability to punch through their defenses, which is exactly what we need right now. So that's great. I just need 1 power bar to use it, which I can steal from the med bay, and now we have a much more effective arsenal. We love to see it. Okay. The Great Eye delivers, but like at the last possible second. I don't think there's any point in going to the store here. We're just going to jump to the exit and leave. If we do go there, we could sell our existing... Oops, wrong button. We could sell the existing gun to get a little bit of extra scrap, but I don't think it's really worth it for 25 scrap. It doesn't really matter, but I mean, like, who cares? Exit it is. Let's get out of here. We found the exit beacon, but the rebels got here first. You have to survive long enough to jump to the next sector. Oh, they got a missile and some other nasty weapons, but I think we can just run. Try to escape the elite. Nope, we failed. Prepare for battle. Okay, fair enough. Let's do nothing. They mind-controlled our ghost. That's not great. I guess we'll fight him. For now. We can stick the hacking on their mind control if we don't want to get dealing with that, and I honestly will do that, I think. It'll be fine. You guys are friends again. Oh, he mind controlled one of their guys. Nice, even better. Alright. Our weapons are just about ready to fire on them. Let's go ahead and pre-ion their shields into oblivion. Boop. And pike beam through all your important systems, which I think for you is going to be these 5. Yeah. Yeah, those 5 are good. Great, and let's just charge blast your weapons. Nice. You didn't need those, right? That's what I thought. We could just leave, but I think I can kill them before they're going to get the chance to do anything else to us. So why leave when we could murder? %115% dodge chance, baby! We managed to defeat the fleet ship, so we get 1 fuel, and then we leave. Next sector, the Federation capital. Here we go. We've entered hyperspeed, and what do we find there? Nothing. We go to the Federation capital. We know what this is. It's our final destination. Let's exit hyperspeed and go save them. We finally arrived at Node 17, the Federation capital. You've heard the stories of this conflict back in Universe 0, the reality where multiverse tech was discovered. Now you're about to take a part in it. Your actions here will either save or doom this reality. With a quick scan of your ID, you're allowed through the beacon without issue, so we contact Federation Command. On the vid screen appears several NG and Federation officers, as well as Admiral Tully in the center.
So you're the multiverse ship I've heard about. You've come a long way, and I can only hope it's all paid off. You're the Federation's last stand against the flagship. I'm afraid we don't have any more time to chat. Is there anything you need before you face the flagship?
Tully orders the support ships on standby, awaiting your command. Well, we don't need repairs, we don't need fuel, we don't need ammunition. I'll take an extra crew, I just lost one, why not? Tully dispatches a trained Federation soldier to serve on your ship. Aisha. Now that you're all ready to go, you have some time to do something on the ship. Well, let's do our salvage mission, I guess. Let's raid their base again. 2 fuel. Lame. This is soldier? Yeah, human soldier. 1.2 times damage in crew combat, takes less damage from crew combat and fires. Alright, not bad. Since you joined us at the last second, I am going to rename you, Aisha, to be Wildcard. Alright, let's get jumping. The judges are over here. Can I get to the judges and get back in time to not be dead? I want to go visit the judges. They're cool. I guess. Because it'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 jumps. We can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then back to the base. Ugh. All right. Let's jump over here and see what happens. A very strangely colored pirate ship is already here. The keepers of the box. Only he who's truly worthy may wield the box's power. Pandora's transport. Pandora's box might be something we need to open soon, but I kind of want to win a couple of these runs. I know, 3 turns on the base before it dies. That's why I'm thinking it'll work out. Okay. The pirate says nothing more. You fly away until you can no longer see them. Okay, now we know that's the ignore them option. I like the little twinkle in the helm there. Let's keep jumping then. Let's go this way. Distress beacon would work slower, so that's probably not a good choice. Let's go here instead. A Federation city at this beacon is underway with evacuations. A few rebel ships are skirmishing with a border patrol, but the real threat lies at a distant but quickly approaching rebel squadron. A few massive Federation heavy carrier ships are collecting civilians, but they won't arrive in time before the rebels can begin their full attack. Sure. Pick up as many civilians as possible, bring them to the carrier ships. I've never seen this event. Let's see what happens. We managed to rescue a few dozen civilians. It's extremely cramped in the cargo bay, but it's all worth it. Most of the civilians hurry out of your storage into the safety of the carry ship, except for one, who offers to stay behind and aid you in your mission. Sorry, Aki, I don't need another human. As you're leaving, you notice an elite rebel ship tailing you. A fight is unavoidable. Alright. Well, sorry, Aki, I'm dumping you back into space. Goodbye. You chose wrong. Ooh, a Vulcan. That's nasty. And they locked us in the teleporter. Ah. I think you've still made a mistake, but it's a painful one for me, so I don't love that. They're going to charge up their Alpha Strike, so we should be able to cloak that out no problem. Should have called her discard first. Oh, that is a good one. Good call there for sure. Do I care about their ship? I mean, not really. They're going to keep boarding us with more guys, though, so let's go ahead and... Oh, Ace isn't pheromone ready yet. Alright. That's fine. We should be able to kill these guys without needing to do any special boosting. They're just going to get smashed by our overwhelming firepower. Let's cloak out so we don't take any extra shots for no reason, because they're actually shooting a big barrage there. Let's go ahead and hack their shields, just in case I need to later. They have a lot of health, so we might actually run up to the point where it is relevant. Let's get us out of this room, and time to vaporize their defenses. Pre-ion charge. I'm going to fire here, I think. They went to an empty room, which is great for me. We're going to start spamming the light laser. Pike beam can do what it wants, and what it wants is destroy. I think probably the best place to fire it is down here. It doesn't hit any weapons, but it does hit 6 rooms. If I fire it up here, I think I can only hit 5. Unless, hold on, if I fire from here, then I can hit 6. More empty rooms, but still more turtle targets, which is probably worth it. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, let's go ahead and turn the medbay on. And I'll even turn the medbay on more, so we can go kill these boarders. Alright. I can just start spamming the charge laser now too, so let's start shooting that at the weapons. Oh, they cloaked out just in time. Alright. That's fine. We come down here now and kill these guys. Since hacking is destroyed, the door lock broke. I didn't think about that. Okay, we could activate the hack if we want to save a little bit of extra damage, so I think I shall. Now we can fire the charge laser in again at the weapons, because I don't really want that Vulcan getting any faster if we can help it. And I'm going to switch sides for this now. We'll do this 6-room spread instead. Great, Vulcan's offline, and that is going to be a dead elite picket very soon. You love to see it. Alright, we've defeated them. We get 2 fuel, a missile, drone part, and 54 scrap, and a burst laser Mark II. Ooh. Ooh. Do I swap the light laser for the burst laser Mark II? Probably, right? If we're talking about laser problems, the light laser can help us spam down the shields, but this helps us actually kill things. I think the light laser has served its time. It's again the same, almost the same number of shots per charge time, but this one lets us stack them, which is much better for knocking down enemy defenses. And if we put another power bar in here, we can run them all. Okay. Pike beam also. Yeah, that's looking good. That's looking good. I don't think we're probably going to be using the teleporter very much anymore, but I will leave my crew in there because it's central to the ship, which makes it nice and easy to get around from. Let's go check out the judges. Oh, are you serious? The beacon that I'm trying to jump to is the first one on the map the rebels take over? Fine. It's fine. We'll go there anyway. The rebel fleet has found us. Let's try to escape the elite. We have super engines. Can we do it this time? No. Alright, that's okay. We can beat these guys. Do nothing. They're hacking us. They got a bunch of big guns. They have 5 shield barriers. That is pretty scary. And they're hacking our hacking. Good choice, lads. Good choice. You really showed us. They do have a bunch of these ace crew, which are really nasty. So, thankfully they don't have a teleporter, so we don't actually have to deal with them. Our weapons are basically online now, so let's go ahead and apply the zappening. Guns are ready. Let's go 4 blast here. Let's go burst 2 here. Let's go pike beam. Where's best? I guess probably through the middle here for 5. I don't know if there's gonna be more than that. Only hit 4 of them, unfortunately. Target locked on the ASB, but that's fine. I'll just cloak it in a minute here, and we will be fine. I think I have to cloak it actually right about now. Might have been a little too early. Nope, there's the miss. I got it. Perfect. Alright, ready to charge up and fire again. So let's pummel down the shields fully and then pike beam them again. Good stuff. They are taking damage pretty fast. I'm a little worried about that Vulcan getting up to speed. But it shouldn't have a chance to matter, because our guns are reloaded, and that means they should be dead. Yes, they are indeed dead. Fantastic. ASB target locked. We gotta get out of here fast. We destroy the fleet ship, so we get a little tiny bit of reward, and we leave. Goodbye. Going to visit the judges. I'm sure they're gonna be more happy to see us than you were. Oh. What is this? What is this? A strange vessel approaches, and on your screen appears 3 aliens dressed in long robes and their faces covered with ornate masks. We tire of repeating ourselves over and over. Our process repeats. Oh, I know why that is. That's because that's the person we talked to last time. That's why it is. You can't do the same person 2 times in a row. Got it. That makes sense. Okay, so we can go to the Judge of Diplomacy or the Judge of Technology. I don't think we've done the Judge of Diplomacy before. I assume this is going to be basically a way for us to track the people that we're friends with. I'm not 100% sure though, right? Because like... I know if we go to technology, we can basically put any of our big... any of our big specialty systems in and we'll be fine. And these are pretty easy to do. I seem to recall that the... maybe I did look at diplomacy? Is diplomacy the one that looks at crew? I don't know if we have any of the really weird crew that they would care about. We have an elite, so that probably works. Right? Because we have the radiant... what are they called? Shell? So that probably will let us do the diplomacy one. Because last time we were here, the technology ones were basically just... I thought they were going to be interested in my weird special items, but all they really cared about was the state of our systems. So let's try diplomacy since we have an elite. They're probably hard to get again. Oh, interesting. A human soldier is an option. I'm kind of surprised by that. A Mantis Suzerain or a Radiant. I don't think I've ever had a Radiant, so we're going to show this one.
The Toxic Radiant, a marvel of Dr. Al-Khali's finest genetic engineering. Though created for unwavering service, it seems this one has found a better employer. This is most impressive. Yes, I am impressed. Well done, traveler. Expect rewards before your next journey. Your cluster is so strange. It is against the creed to speak of our home, but no, I must never break the creed. Maybe Corby will tell you. She cares less for rules. Maybe too little.
Interesting. Alright, I don't know what that achievement does, but I guess we'll find out at the end of this run. Let's jump home. We have to skip this beacon to get back over to here, and then we can go repair beacon base, and that'll probably be right around the time they attack. So let's do that. We could go visit Sylvan first, but I have no money, so it doesn't really make any sense to go over there. Let's go here and go stop that Federation flagship, or... yeah, Rebel flagship from destroying the Federation base. There's nothing worth doing on the ship, so we jump again. Repair beacon it is, giving me some free stuff. We jump into the system, noticing their nearby repair station signal. We get a nice little stack of supplies, and we have nothing here to do, so... we'll just meditate very briefly for fun. Thought I made much of an impression on the Zoltan gods, but it's something. Listen, the Federation can have a flagship if they want. Why not? I think it'd be fair if they got their chance. 59 scrap. What do I want to spend this on? I may need to do the door upgrade. Cloaking actually is probably better. Let's do cloaking. I'm going to need that, I think. That'll be helpful in the flagship phases. Alright, let's jump over there and blow this ship up. This is it, the Rebel flagship. If we're able to destroy this monstrosity, the Federation fleet will have a chance of surviving. There's no turning back. They're going to be boarding us like crazy, but we have a lot of crew, so it'll probably be fine. Powers up its artilleries and approaches. Let's do nothing. They immediately mind control spades in the weapons, which is pretty bad for me. I think I'm going to have to hack their mind control because I don't want that to be happening. They have an ace in there. They have a medic, a human soldier, and a human soldier. No, okay, that's not so bad. Now, you suck at fighting, don't you? Yeah, have damage in crew combat. Okay, I guess we bring the shell radiant? It's an empty room, so I can blow it up and it'll be fine. Yeah, alright, you come join me. And you two can all join us in here. Oh, they came out. Okay. You can all join us in here, and we'll have a river combust. Very little self-damage, not a huge amount of crew damage either, but good to know how that works. Alright. They are gearing up to send more crew after us. We're probably going to need to be able to vent some rooms soon to deal with those guys, but for now, let's go ahead and... Oh, I don't have spades. I don't have clubs anymore. I can't activate his pheromones yet. Right. These guys both want to get out of that room, which is pretty funny. I guess one of them got mind controlled? Which one? None of them anymore, but they're both freaking out trying to get out of that room. Okay, weapons are just about ready to start firing. We are currently winning this battle, except for the Radiant Shell, which is winning, but not, like, well. Let's go ahead and open fire on them. Pre-ion in. Charge and burst lasers in. And I think... I want to hit these rooms. Can I hit one more? Probably. Alright, let's move the pike beam a little bit here. It might be a little too slow to hit that many rooms, but no, it looks like it'll work. Oh, they did teleport in first. Okay. That's fine. We can deal with that. Oh, even better. They all want to go in there. We achievement unlock. Astronomically low odds. What is that one for? I don't know. I don't know what the game just think happened. Let's get some quick support over here since we are taking some damage, and I'm gonna have to deal with another wave of boarders really fast. You're gonna pop in here, and now you're gonna run through there and pop a heal. Excellent. That means this team is done. Oh, dodged a bunch of shots all at the same time. That makes sense. I have not been paying attention to what's going on over here, really. I'm sure there have been some opportunities for me to dodge some missiles like these ones. Thank you. There we go. I think you guys are going to have to bail on shields so I can bring my defensive team in to keep you alive. Only, weirdly, two of them actually aren't trying to stay in there. Okay. I'm going to bring in 2 people to help the fight. You and you. You're gonna run back to the med bay briefly. Oh, astronomically low odds has failed to dodge with max engine power? That's funny. Get the team in here. There we go. The monk is gonna be in trouble here, but what we're gonna do first is activate Ace's murder pheromones. And I may need to take the monk out of the room. Who do I want to bring in instead? The problem is we lose the shield battery power, so I gotta think about this before I leave with them. I could stun them, right? Does this only stun enemies? No, it stuns everything in the room. Okay. In that case, here's what we do. Is it what we do? It's... I think they just killed us? Why did we go behind them? Hold on a second. What just happened here? Oh, they left. Oh, they mind-controlled our door person. That's fine. Let's cancel that. Now we've mind-controlled them! Ooh, even better. Please stay in the room. I wish I could make them stay in the room and fight for us, but they won't. Okay, well the monk's not being attacked anymore, so that does make this a little bit easier. Ace's pheromones aren't ready yet. We can go ahead and blast them again, so I'm gonna do that. It burns our cloak pretty fast, but it also helps us kill them, which is always part of the goal. We're gonna run through all those rooms, because that's a... Oh, terrible timing. I was not paying attention. That was pretty foolish of me. Okay, we are getting beaten up in here. I'm gonna need to do something about these guys before Yeah, before we're able to kill off the ace. The ace is going to die now, so that means I can swap these two in. Good. We're going to do another healing run. Oh no, Pear's not ready to heal again yet. They are slapping us in the radar. I think we'll go send our Shell Guardian in there real quick. There we go. You can detonate. You can come into... No, you can stay there. And you can now leave. You can come in. That didn't do damage to our system. I kind of wondered if it would. Does this not damage our own systems? I blew it up in there, kind of assuming we were going to blow up our own sensors, but it didn't. Interesting. I'm a little worried about what's happening in here. This guy's just an engineer, though, so he'll probably die before we have any more serious concerns. We're about to lose one level of sensors. I'm almost tempted to bring Flush into the room out of engines. I think I will. Let's bring you up here. That guy's dead. Our monk is dying, which is probably the biggest problem. We're gonna have River combust now. Sensor still doesn't take damage. Okay. That is good to know. I honestly assumed that this would do system damage on board our own ship. It might still if we get mind controlled. I don't know how that part interacts. But I was expecting this to be more of a hazard to us. So that guy's dead now, so we can swap you to here. And that way we should be safe from all of those attacks. Pear's not quite ready to do the healing yet, but that's okay. We are doing fine up in this battle because they're mostly just trying to get out the door. We can now burst them down again, and I think that'll probably be enough to end this phase. They did get their shields back, so we're going to have to hit them pretty hard, though, so maybe not ending the phase directly. Let's go for the big pike beam shot again through the important systems. Not quite enough to destroy either of them, but we do have our cloak back online. They are starting to fire most things again. This team is all back to health, which is great. Pear, you gotta go heal them. Are you ready yet? Not yet, but now you are. Okay. I don't have time to go to the med bay, so you're just gonna... Okay. I deserve that, I suppose. Awful timing on that, but I deserve that, I suppose. They stun me the second I start to walk in the room. That should mean I can heal these people, because... Let's just hit this so the mind control's definitely off. I should be able to heal these people because we must be in the room for this to work. Yes. Okay, so now we're not so likely to get one-shot by a big, unfortunately timed missile or something. But we've killed all the boarders, so that's looking good. These guys are fighting each other, which is kind of fun. The basic laser shots shouldn't matter now. Everyone came back to their senses. Okay. Back to your stations, team. I'd love to heal some people, but right now I'm not going to risk taking them out of the places they're supposed to be in, because we need their firepower. Let's go ahead and try and kill this ace if we can. And Pike Beam. Let's fire you through the rooms that give us the most damage. Almost killed him, but not quite. The ace is low, but he's not going to die there. He made it to the med bay, and the med bay did not take damage. It would have taken way more damage than that to stop them. Oh, he's coming to visit! Maybe? Do you want to come visit? I'd love to kill that last ace before before the final stage starts. I don't know if it's going to happen or not, but I would love to not have to deal with it. I think we just killed him, though. He's not coming over. This system's not on cooldown. He's just fixing the breach. Let's go ahead and counter mind control. And I guess I'll put you in here. Okay. They're not coming to visit, so I guess we just blow them up. Good first phase, no damage taken. We get 3 fuel, 1 missile, and 23 scrap. And the team gets fully healed automatically, which is very nice. We have 27 scrap on hand. I can't really use it for anything. Fair enough. Let's chase them down. Now, what is this phase again? This one is the drone phase? That should be okay. We chased down the flagship but discovered it's heavily damaged in the previous fight. It's redirected considerable power to drones. Let's get ready to do it. Do nothing. Unfortunately, since the ace survived, it's not super healthy to try and invade them, even if we just want to do it for the memes. So, I think what I'm going to do is just hack their... Not hacking, that's the wrong system. Hack... Oh, they do still have hacking, huh? Where does the hacking hit, I guess? Hits the teleporter. I don't care about that. Let's go ahead and hack their drone control, then, if we can. It probably won't get through this defense drone, because it is drone targeting. And it won't hit anything else. Alright, there's the invaders. Just for fun, does this trick still work? Not like that, at least. So we've got a border in here, which is not good, because we take a lot of suffocation damage, so we're going to have to fix that pretty fast. We have a border in the helm, which is definitely not good. So I can't really use this then, can I? Once our weapons are charged up, we're just going to have to pummel this system to hopefully shut down some of these things and let us deal with what they've got. I would love to take my crew out of the hacked system, but we are stuck in there for now, so you two try and get out. The captain, being a rock man, means he can stand here and tank this for a little bit, but I'd love to get him some support, so let's do that too. Okay, weapons are just about ready to go. I'm gonna have to bail on weapons, I guess, but now that they're fully charged, we can hit them anyway. So let's fire... Oh, they actually lost a shield bubble on this phase, didn't they? They had 5 bubbles on the first wave. They only have 4 on this one. I don't remember that before. But we're gonna pummel their drone control anyway, because I don't want them to be able to do that. Apparently we're missing a lot, but that's fine. And we're gonna fire through all the rooms, because that's where the damage goes. And it's just about time to cloak out. We shut down one of the drones, but not the other. You need to get out of that room, because you're going to suffocate in there very fast. Missiles are on the way, which is perfect. That means it's time for us to cloak. Which means we're not going to be shooting for a second. Our team is doing okay in there. We're going to bump the oxygen up another level. Since we can't use hacking anyway, we might as well turn it on. Let's get these people in here to try and blow this drone up really fast. Is that even a good idea? I think it's a good idea. That way we can... That drone is going to be dead. Oh, I forgot about the drone wave, though. That might be a problem for us. I'm going to have to take the Crystal Liberator probably out of here in a minute so we can do the repairs. They're probably fine, actually. I can leave Phantom in to deal with it. The problem is I want to have Joker in the room when the power surge starts, because we need that extra evasion. So let's let them fix that. Destroy this. You two jump out of there and heal. The power surge is happening, but I think we want to run in here now. There we go. Weapons are ready to go, so let's go ahead and burst them down. Charge, burst. We shot a drone, great. And Pike. Pike right through all those, thank you very much. No, that doesn't seem like it aimed correctly. If I put it here, I think I can also hit the hacking for free. Yeah, that's even better. Good shot there. Alright, the oxygen is restoring, so we don't have to worry about suffocating in there now, which means Phantom can go fix the hole in the weapons. The drone control is burning, so that'll help make sure that they can't actually send more defense drones to come get us, because it should be destroyed before they get the chance to do much else. If they do, we'll spread out our crew here so they can deal with it. You can come in this room. I could use our medic to heal the captain. I think I will, because I don't want to take them off the helm. Ooh, drone control burned out completely. You'd love to see that. Pop a little heal there with Pair. This is not yet repaired, but now we have the ability to cloak out their big burst. Even though it didn't really do much to us last time, and they're definitely going to explode on this beam. Okay. We like to see it. Let's get you back up here. You need to go... Yeah, actually, you can heal automatically, and you need to get back on weapons. We gain the upper hand. They find a way to make an FTL jump. Oh, come on. I was hoping we'd be able to get 50 scrap out of that battle, and then I was going to go buy the internal upgrade for the Medbot dispersal, but we got 22 scrap, so we are 1 short and can't buy it. Ain't that just the way. Alright, it's time to finish off the flagship, I guess. Is there anything else I want to put points into while we're here? Last stage is the cloaking and the big blast wave and the Zoltan overshields. The Zoltan overshields are going to be a bit of a problem for us. They'll slow us down a lot, but we can use the charge laser to kind of punch through that. We did a scrapping... We did a salvage mission, yes. Do I care about any of these? For 50 scrap, I can't really afford anything exciting anyway. I'm just going to upgrade the helm to make us a little bit more protected against an unlucky shot. And let's chase him down. We'll figure it out. We're not certain how it's able to keep fighting with the amount of damage it's sustained. Looks like it's transferred power to defensive systems with some kind of super weapon. Be prepared. This is it. Yeah, so they have cloaking. They're going to immediately cloak. They've got this big thing. I forget what that is. Burst laser Mark 1's not too... Or Mark 2, rather. Probably not too scary. This is the laser one. This is the rocket one. Once we're able to actually fire on them again, we should be fine. We're probably going to hold the cloak until they do the big super attack. Even if we take a little bit of missile chip damage, I think it'll be fine. Don't remember what this thing does. Oh, they missed every missile. You'll love to see it. Alright, let's start barraging on the Zoltan shield, because we do need that to happen. Oh, this is the bomb thing, isn't it? Did that miss too, or did that hit somewhere? It looks like it must have missed, because I don't see it on our ship. I think... Yeah, there it is. Okay, it missed. Good. Let's fire the pike beam through here. Just to fry off more of that defensive layer. Time to cloak. It's so much garbage. So much garbage. Alright. They're cloaked now, so we might as well enjoy the cloak time where neither of us get to do anything. Oh, they have stealth weapons, that's right. Or even if they don't, they just attack anyway. And they don't have the shadow weapon symbol. Interesting. They just shoot through their cloak timer. Alright, well, now it's time to hit them again, so please hit some of these shots and take down their defenses. Yeah! Alright, Prion. Next charge laser, fire immediately. Pike beam, go! We want to hit those rooms in particular, so probably aiming this far back isn't a great choice when hitting the weapons room is our top priority. But the missile is the other top priority, which makes it a little bit more reasonable, I think. If we fire from here, we should be able to hit all these. Yep. Ooh, some nice breaches there, too. Did take 2 hits, so the doors are on fire, but we are looking pretty good. Let's get you down here and help repair that. The doors don't actually matter. Bunch of bombs on the way, and it looks like they maybe hit us this time, yep. Thankfully, they don't seem to have done much damage, and 3 of them, out of the 3 of them, only 2 of them hit. If we lock down here, that should give us the ability to ignore the fire damage, and we also have a healer in there if we need to do recovery. That missile is going to be able to fire before I can stop it at this point, but we're going to fire on the shields. And we're going to pike beam through the missile turret. It did just fire. All right. That's fine. If we can put more holes in their ship, I will be thrilled. Nope. But they are cloaked again. I think we're just going to tank the missiles. Yeah, it's fine. It's not ideal, but it's fine. Let's get our crew over here to help fix that problem, and you can come help too. I can hack, I just forgot. To be honest, I just forgot. Specifically, I forgot because of the Zoltan Overshield. I forgot that it was no longer preventing us from shooting the hack in on them. They did just fire the bombs also, so it's a bit late to do anything about that, though. The pike beam is down. We need that. It's a big amount of our damage. We are fixing all those things. That's fine. Let's turn the hack on here. Pike's back online. It doesn't matter what we hack now, but I'm going to put it on the missile launcher so we don't have to worry about that. Great. Let's go ahead and juice that hack up a little bit. And we should have plenty of time now to kill them. So, final charge is up and ready to go, and we fire freely. 1 health left. Oh, we killed 2 of their crew in that salvo. That's fun. The last guy will get to watch the ship explode. There we go. Our Multiverse Union Cruiser victory. And we leave a little hole in our ship just for fun. Thanks to the valiant effort of the VSS Trump Card and her successful crew, Diamond, Spades, Flush, Ace, Pair, Joker, Straight, Go Fish, 3-of-a-kind, River, and Wild Card. The Multiverse flagship of this reality has been destroyed. Real forces were weakened. The Federation troops, along with reinforcements, successfully defeated the real forces of this reality. It's been a while since we actually beat one. So I'll take the win. I'll take the win. It is crazy how much the score differs between this run and the run we just did the other day where we were murdering everybody. It's a huge score difference. Most combat kills is actually Ace, though. That's pretty cool. New record for us there. And let's take a quick look at the achievements we got. We did get the Fail to Evade 5 with a fully engine. Flagship defeated by the space equivalent of a Toyota Corolla. Yeah, exactly. Our minivan here. We got this one. Oh, interesting. Show an elite shell crew to test. While in effect, shell crew gain 15% more resistance to combat damage. So it makes shells more powerful. I guess if you show them a special character, it specifically buffs that type of character. Fascinating. What else did we get here? We got a music one, a couple of music ones. The shell music, the monk music, and the federal music. And that's back to the start. All right, well, we take those. We take those. Not a bad run at all. Let's take a quick look at our prizes, and then we're going to have to end the stream because it is 10 o'clock and I still have not eaten dinner, so I have to go eat some food after this. We've unlocked the MV Imperial Cruiser. This crystalline vessel was one of the intrepid few to leave behind the crystalline origins and journey off into the multiverse. Starts with an elite crystal heavy. Oh. Fancy. They pierce 2 shields and do lockdown. Crystal Burst Mark 1. So you have a 2-shot one and another 2-shot one. No, it's a 1-shot one. 2-shot one and a 1-shot one. Makes sense. You've got a Crystal Sentinel, an elite crystal crew. Powerful protectors of the crystalline sectors. They have 8 charges of lockdowns. Each cast of lockdown costs 7 health. They get 4 charges packed per jump. Increased resistance to suffocation. Movement speed is reduced. Max health is increased. Locks down the room does 15 damage to enemy crew on death. Huh. You have a Lanius and an Orchid Floral. You have an Advanced Navigator, like all these ships do, and Crystalline Armor. Every time your ship takes damage, there's a 75% chance that a shard flies off at your enemy, which pierces all shields. Makes sense. Neat. This is a clone bay, so your Suicide Crystal might actually work. Although you don't have a teleporter to start. What are our other options? We also unlocked the Geniocracy Cruiser, the
the Geniocracy Cruiser, and the Geniocracy Management Cruiser. I don't think we had this one before. We definitely had the Science Cruiser and the Spurgle-Yurgle. But what is the Geniocracy Cruiser? The Mollusca. Of course. If we want to take shells out, we can do that with our 3-shell ship here. It has toxic gas, so that's pretty cool for stopping boarders. Stun and anti-hull beam. Laser, rather. And 3 regular shells. That's neat. And what's the other one that we unlocked? What's the description of this thing? The shells value defensive measures above all, but their weapons of choice aren't the most nimble. The shell mechanics are in charge of most of the Geniocracy's infrastructure management. This cruiser serves both utility and combat purposes. It has nanite gas, specialized gas formula mixed with nanites that flood through the ventilation, actively putting out fires and sealing breaches and damaging boarders. Ah. That's cool. Management is automatically unlocked by getting Science and Geniocracy. That makes sense. So it has a Tri-Ion and a Charge Laser Mark 1. You have 2 Shell Mechanics and a regular shell. Oh, a Shell Guardian. Shell Mechanics are fully repair the occupied system. That's pretty cool. That seems like a fun shell ability. They blow themselves up and do a lot of damage, but they can just instantly fix the things that get hit. That's neat. This ship seems like fun. I think those are all the things we unlocked. Management's actual unlock has been developed for multiple patches now. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's everybody. Cool. Cool. All right, we got some interesting ships. Some more shell ones that I think might actually be cool to use. And the Crystal Multiverse ship as well. That said, like I mentioned a minute ago, it is getting to be pretty late, and I still haven't eaten anything since lunch today, so I am going to hop out of here and go get me some dinner. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed this extra long Saturday stream, and I will catch you next time. Until then, bye-bye.